Okay, chat. If I can find this. All right, we will be right... Give me 1 second. We'll be right back. I'm here, chat. I'm here. Don't worry. Let me open up the stream. Oh, shoot. There's a new video each day. I forgot. Hold on. We got to watch this.
Definitely being selfless and doing their job. Not worrying about how they're going to die or how they're going to kill. Just fully relying on their teammates to make sure they're set up and just trusting us. With Jogmo, there's not a single doubt in his head.
我觉得想跟他们队的那个加个盟，因为他当年在17夺冠那场比赛我是看了的，然后他的打法还有他的raise玩的都非常。
His raise was outstanding.
我觉得 G2 今年非常的强嘛，我们不会像上一次那样紧张，然后更有自信心赢下这一场。
Our confidence is the highest it's ever been, especially with our new addition.
Hey, what's
of
up, Lightning?
Jogmo. We have a real X factor. Leaving this tournament without a win will be a disappointment.
Wow.
我觉得 VTDC 是最有竞争力的赛区，然后我今年
most competitive region. Feng, you guys have some great teams, but to say China is the most competitive, that's crazy.
일단 뭐 세계에서 날고 긴다는 선수들이 모인 곳이긴 한데 저희도 만만치 않다는 걸 보여주고 싶고 아마도 이 경기에서 이 첫 바이탈리티나 T1 경기에서 이긴 팀이 가장 높은 곳까지 가지 않을까 싶습니다.
Oh.
I have first tags because he qualified with a new team. It's kind of like same situation as me. We're feeling confident, and I know that they're probably on the other side also feeling confident.
I like that from Stacks.
선수들도 많이 있어서 조금 제 스스로도 좋은 경기가 될 것 같고요. 그리고 이제 어차피 이미 많은 경기를 치러왔고 바이탈리티도 그래서 저희도 이제 준비를 잘하고 있고 정말 재밌는 매치가 될 것 같아요.
Both of us have really good map pools, and we're just gonna see on map 3 how it's gonna play out.
The Euro.
제가 생각하는 예상 결과는 저희가 2대1로 바이탈리티 이길 것 같습니다.
I think it's gonna be 2-1 Vitality. We're the kings of Europe. Now we are taking on the world.
Oh, dude, that was a nice shot from Durka. That was a nice zoom in. Durka's definitely got that aura.
We have a lot of returning legends onto this stage right now. Champs winner, Masters winner, Locking winner.
Kings of Europe means something. I'd argue. It's like Kings of Korea used to not mean much, but it was still something we gave DRX. I don't think Pacific's one to talk.
We've seen on the same roster, debuting at a global, taking a new step in their career.
Oh, no, it's Carpe.
The champion of EMEA once again.
Who said it was Sylvan? The broadcast showed Sylvan? It's Carpe.
The monstrous changes, and that's also
what's a king to a god? That's true.
We've seen some inconsistencies when it comes down to the compositions across the various maps. I'm curious, with the time that they have had since kickoff ended.
No, I really think if T1 plays up to snuff, like this should be a fun 2-1 no matter which way.
They lean on the individualism. They play a lot of modern comps, but I think the execution looked a lot better for Vitality at home. But you can't deny the power of these T1 players. When it comes to the map, I want to know who would have the balls to pick
Fracture.
Haven, and it turns out neither of them.
Fracture bind split. Okay.
Not by the Pearl ban, however. Vitality, they always take it away. But I really thought they will pick Haven or Split. They have never first picked Fracture. This is a bit of a risk. Yeah, I think it's
Sorry, chat. Give me 1 second.
Both these teams, it's a very strong map for them. So I think neither wanted to lose their pick on the strength of their opponent.
Yeah, I feel like for both of them, they're probably feeling that that would be a little bit of a coin toss. I think that Vitality getting rid of that Lotus as well. Surprised it went to the second round. I wouldn't have been too shocked for T1 to really lean on that as their
I don't think any of our mods are here, so let me get this done for you guys. Fracture first, right? Who picked it?
Solid results on, I believe, Talon being able to get a 13-5 victory over them.
Vitality picked Fracture. Okay, interesting.
Lean on this, favoring this as their map based on scrims, I would assume. will it be prepared today? Because it has to be when you're going up against an opponent like Vitality.
Yeah, both Vitality and T1 are playing Breach Teo looks on this Fracture, but the biggest difference is Vitality locking in the Vice. We've only seen them play it once, but I thought it looked really good there, and for teams that aren't running the Yoru, I think it is really difficult.
All right, predictions are up on Twitch.
Bait out the wall. It makes it a lot harder.
We'll make a habit of doing this on YouTube in the future as well.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Vitality after seeing the map veto, just because of the lack of reps we've seen from them on a map like Fracture, for example. But it is an EME18. They're always good on Fracture, and it looks like,
they're
you
going
spoke about the Vice.
For the
Shoot, where did that window go?
Sentinel in the game right now, in my opinion.
I like that T1 switches to the Vice.
Yeah,
So it's mirror matchups. Mirror matchups. Interesting.
But Meteor, I haven't seen huge consistency, huge impact from him when he is playing on this Vice, and that's something that he's going to have to deliver as they start on this defending half of Fracture.
It's a mirror match, but that means Buzz versus Durka on the Raze. Couldn't think of a better way to kick this off.
I couldn't think of a better way as well, but I don't know if we're ready to go into game. It looks like we could be ready in just any moment, but for now, the fans are absolutely loving it. Behind me here, yes.
Shoot. Who's attacking? Man, I wish that was listed on VLR as well.
Thank you very much, guys.
Or I'm just not going to put it on the commands because I don't have time to update this every time. But we have the pattern for it, so I'll set this up for you guys. Give me 1 second. We got to get more mods. You got to get more mods. That's the conclusion.
And that purpose is being super teams. Now, whether that has actually materialized is one thing or another, and we're yet to be seeing as well how they're going to be performing across this event, but high expectations of Vitality. T1 got high expectations for themselves. They've been having a few issues themselves, and just in terms of what roster they even want to run, what coaching staff they want even in their ears when it comes to timeouts and whatnot. But we start with Fracture.
Give me 1 second.
Crunch by the look of things too. Trex
defense.
under pressure early,
Okay.
forced to evacuate.
Yeah.
I'm going to be communicating that to the rest of the team. They can go for a little reaction. And it's actually Carpe, the guy that you were just talking about, that might put up a slim amount of resistance on A. He's got into a hard anchor position.
He is. He's on an island, and he's got to do a lot in this spot. Still with the thorns to help and supplement. Slows down the approach at least. Still, he is on the site. Solo for now.
He's done a great job of shutting down Durka there. That duel was vitally important,
Yeah,
and there's another fight.
Beautiful call by Vitality, honestly. Cut noise, wait for the smokes to dissipate, and the bodies are toppling. Players just walking straight into them.
And look at that.
Them out of the picture.
Look at this.
Okay, there we go.
So nice to fall back in the 4v2 and make sure that T1 can't cause more chaos.
Let me shut down the predictions as well since it's already started.
It keeps them guessing, doesn't it? Look.
It's great calling. And I think that's one of the things that's been so impressive looking at this Vitality roster, because it was a massive question for us. Safe, new to the IGL role.
There isn't an application. I used to have one, but I kind of took it down. But you can shoot me a DM if you would be willing. But probably, you know, people that I've seen around for regulars, etc. But if you reach out, obviously I'd consider you first, just because otherwise I'd have to like reach out randomly to people.
As their end goal, and any trophies they pick up along the way, it's just an extra bonus.
Yeah, I was amazed when they actually won in EMEA kickoff, bearing in mind that, you know, Durka, Safe, they've less even. They've been there before. They've picked up.
Yeah, I don't know why the stream.
For them to purely be focused on.
I like always feel like I have to re-raise my volume all the way up to max. Today though, the audio might just be scuffed because of my setup. So let me know. Is my mic really soft too, or is it just the broadcast?
Long-term growth mindset.
Because on OBS it's showing that it's not that low.
A lot of them on the map.
Yitsu takes contact against Trex. Trex has got to play these kind of situations fairly carefully, but he's also only got a ghost. So
I can't raise it too much more, so hopefully this is good.
Get some information.
Putting it down, he's just spotting out a body or two, and this is going to be fake noise pressure essentially. See the drone.
And Safe does a lot of this. You'll see this on map 1 and map 2 when he's playing.
All right, let's focus on the game. Let me know if the audio is a little better.
Make the potential site hit a little bit safer, although Vitality not committing over towards B.
And just as Vitality start walking dish, T1 start spreading back out to B.
So much uncertainty in this round. Time might start to get a little bit short, but that's
Izu.
Drop down. Izu, yeah.
I
Out of the
mean,
pan and into the fire, and a bullet to the back
the
of the
timing
brain
on the pinch
while
is
you're at
great
it.
from Dish
Durka,
as well.
Short work, Buzz is close and personal, but the Classic can't really do too much in that spot, and this is just
Flawless.
clean as
Oof.
anything from Vitality. I mean, talk about coming out swinging.
They're looking pretty immaculate. We're seeing some early pieces of aggression. So early round, they go forwards, they take some kind of space, and then we've seen round 1 and 2, they slow things down and they wait for the reaction from T1. And this, I think, is showcasing the amount of experience on this squad.
I mean, I think this is a case of T1,
it's right
like,
to think about this team as being heavily
why are we
micro by
trying
Safe as
to
the
get all
IGL.
the benefits we
He's
can
in
out on
charge,
Eco,
he's
you
the
know what I
leader,
mean?
but there is
Especially on a
such
map like
wealth of
Fracture.
experience
Like, you
and
can't, you're gonna get caught with your
vocal
pants down.
players on the team as well, for him to rely on.
Players and star players like that. One of the big head-to-heads that the desk was alluding to and talking about. Buzz versus Durka.
Yeah, that's an incredible one. They've been to global events, Buzz and Durka, 9 times before, representing Fnatic and DRX. And now they're here for the
Both
10th
of them,
time in New Jersey,
different
representing
jerseys.
Vitality and T1. It's an amazing historic rivalry that we're now seeing in new colors.
That's true.
Here's
Buzz
this
and
push
Durka
out
have
from
faced
Tree. This
off
is
quite a
something
few
that T1
times
love
too.
doing as a reaction of A pressure.
They're going to be meeting a hell of a lot of
The
players.
pinch, yeah, T1 does this a lot, and so Vitality's ready for it. That's a huge kill from Buzz, though.
The squeeze is occurring right from behind the Stimmy to try
Oh,
and
but
push this
Vitality,
forward.
dude, look at how quick Oh, the fault line was so good.
The bleed in and stacks
Buzz,
and Buzz
play it
alongside
calm.
him. Salvo's around. This is an
You know they're
awkward and
stuck
tricky
because of the
spot for
salvo.
Vitality to be in, and how are they
There
gonna
you
survive
go.
it? They're not. Mowed down.
There you go.
It's maneuvers by T1.
But
Wins it out with 2 of the players
very
surviving. That's
costly.
Buzz and Stacks.
Really important there that Trex ended up going down too. T1 took fights.
Yep.
That little push, the duo push out through Tree, is something that a lot of the Pacific teams have been
But
doing.
dude,
Based
the
on a
choice from
reaction, you hear
Vitality
noise
to
elsewhere on the map,
instantly
you
just
double
turn.
up and walk out.
Like, if they didn't
It's
all get fault
unexpected.
lined,
Normally you
Vitality
expect
wins the
the B
round.
players to be hard anchoring, and then this
They
time
know
Trex
what's
falls
going on
defending
immediately,
balls,
and they
it
just
becomes
say, we're
a
going to
full
push by
drive.
numbers, and we're going to go fight.
A beautiful round, right when they needed it.
Yeah. Early pressure into A main.
Yo, Lego
Looked like
TM
Vitality
with the
wanted to go
10
quickly, but they were
gifted.
cancelled out there.
That's
using
massive.
the
Thank you.
salvos.
Thank you so much for supporting the
Maintaining some
channel.
pulse control.
Appreciate it. If you got a gifted, please
Meteor
give a
may end
shout
up
out to
getting
Lego.
tested
That's
here for
huge.
the first time in his anchor position on B. He used to play Cypher on this map, and he used to be immaculate at working around the cages. I don't know how he's going to be able to stay safe in these spots. I assume Carpe is going to be throwing smokes for him to play around.
I mean, Carpe's trying a game.
Carpe.
I actually don't know. Are drops enabled already? Are they available already, or is it just? I should double check. They should be. My channel automatically always has drops enabled if I'm eligible, and I should be cleared for it. So
Too careful. This peak needs to be.
I think the title is always the first couple days. Yeah.
Peaks, discipline, diligent, noise, and chaos is created. Perfect timing for the peak of Izu.
But T1's being a lot
Safe is being
more
removed.
active
Players
now, right?
Toppled on the side of Vitality.
As soon as they get a little bit of contact one place, they push out another place.
30 seconds left. 2 players left to stand. Lessing Kits can't really do much in this spot. This is
Looking for a flawless as well. That's very good.
And that's now 2 rounds in a row that T1 have found a mid-round timing to push out.
Mm-hmm.
In round 3, they pushed out Tree. This round, Isu realizes there's no pressure over towards Dish, takes tons of space, control, information, and then a good teamwork play, just to ping-pong off each other over at Arcade.
Cast your minds back as well. Vitality. It's a team that we haven't seen bleed too much, but the closest they came to it was the.
I mean, I think watching how Team Liquid was playing against Vitality is a pretty good shout, though, because getting those off timings.
Surviving. That is rough for Vitality.
That
They
is,
kept a
yeah.
couple weapons.
But
maybe this round
because
could have been dangerous
when
still,
Vitality got those crazy
barely gonna be
timings
anything to it
against them,
anymore. That's
or
just
when
such nice team
Liquid
fight
got
off
those crazy
Meteor
timings
and
against
Isu
Vitality, Vitality basically
Isu's communicating
froze up.
that he's got
You know.
the hunt on them, he's got the
And
timing,
so I
and
think
Meteor's like, all right, hold on, let
I
me
think
play you in.
using that as your first tool is a very good
Perfect
step
kill
for
at the end there
T1.
onto Les. Safe. Not happy about how the last 2 rounds have gone.
There are drops, but I think even Sliggy doesn't have them.
By themselves. Molly going to be landing onto the staircase of tower. They're going to be applying.
I'll reach out to my contact, but I guess it's the weekend, so we won't know until Monday. For now, I mean, Buzz is always good for one on that, Jenny. If you want the drops, maybe just have the official stream on the side as well.
But still Garden, they're only working with pistols anyway. Still, Meteor steps forwards, dominates the angle. Back to the site now. Watchful eye onto it. 2 players left to stand against it. Safe gets that trade off, but he's pretty much isolated. Not able to get a rifle in that spot.
Isu's pushed out Arcade again. Or pushed out
yeah, but the Arc Rose allows Isu to push out all the way, because Meteor triggered it right before, right? So he triggers it. And then he still gets a trade. And he's safe until... Ooh, nice shot.
Land into the brain. Spike drop down on... It's just all... really an impossibility for Safe at this point. He's locked into tower. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Tiny gap that Carpe's got to play in. But there's no shot.
What happened to Sylvan? I mean, Sylvan's still there. It's just he's subbed out.
Able to get his ult online,
for all intents and purposes, as far as I can tell, it's a benching. He's benched Carpe's on the starters.
For the rest of the team to be thinking
Does it change down the road? Maybe.
There you go. Okay. Does manage to get the kill.
Able to get the spike in.
He's one away from the ult, so he's he's gotten everything he wants.
Definitely still an impossibility. It doesn't matter how well he plays this situation. 3-2, and considering how very
woke up today seeing my pickums were cooked already.
T1 done a great job at answering back. The adjustment to go for these mid-round pushes has been immaculate, and that is what.
Yeah, because the crispy title is kind of nice. I might want that too, but I should. Because I don't think I have my YouTube linked.
Or if
can't remember, but I'm watching it on YouTube because Twitch is only 720 for me. Does Vitality go for a timeout though? Probably not.
Round, I think we're going to see a tactical timeout coming out. Nice. Major ultimates at work here.
Yeah, maybe we are because it took so long. Nope, never mind.
Default line, nice and early here. Dirk wants to take some
I thought it'd be a little too early. I think they can go for another run. See what they do here. So now they're very wary of the early pushouts, right? You get contact on the orb, and they're wondering, okay, where's the pushout this time?
Here's that double push again. Look, Meteor, Carpe,
doubling up. Snacks heard it.
Control as a reaction to losing Arcade.
So they arc rose, they pressure out, but they're not going to pinch. They make it look like they're going to pinch down here, and then they want to reset. But this all got heard by Trex, I'm pretty sure. The rotation over, so that they know the fake worked out. It's a really well planned out. I mean, this is Vitality. This is Safe taking in exactly what T1 was doing and using it against them.
I wonder if Vitality even think about this.
Oh, that's a good close angle from Carpe, though. Okay, the salvos. You should have known that was coming. Carpe tries. Little greedy, I think.
Aftershock is just a bit delayed. The wraparound by Buzz needs to find value. Sees it.
Sees one.
Shoulder beacon out, and there's the one. Nade.
Does he know the close though?
Chobra to isolate a fight. Now he's got the ult into his hands at that rocket. Let's see what he can get done with it.
Oh, it's a good dude. Kicks baited out that showstopper so hard.
Snappy. Meteor doing quite a bit there. Time is still going to be ticking, and the aftershock was had to be expended nice and early here. Getting a move on up onto the site.
Rolling Thunder, he's just going to use it. Yeah. No, I like that from Kicks, though.
It's going to be buying that time.
Just guarantee the round. Dude, Kicks baiting out the showstopper there was so big.
And a good one to get on the board for Vitality. Like I said, they needed that. Their economy was going to get broken if they lost it. They were looking like
if they play a lower tier team, maybe we see Sylvan. I mean, I'm going to go ahead and say I hope not.
On up here?
Oh, he barely gets shown, and he edges back into the salvo. Oh,
it was a really strange position to be holding, honestly, from Itsu. But he's done a good job in previous rounds of being able to find those moments to push out on defense.
Oh,
a bit of frustration there from Stack.
He said it. He said the word.
Looks like another B split, yeah, from Vitality. Thorns are going to be slowing down his approach. The reaction from
the push.
There's no way you're taking this peek alone. Jump spot.
Oh, didn't spot him. Now he does.
Spotting the player, but you don't want to go for this, do you?
They could actually accelerate that. If the Vitality players were quick enough, they could have trapped him with less.
Yeah, they didn't have the information, though. They wanted to see what the other reaction would be. They're pretty confident that it's always a pinch, right? Because you still had Trex watching here. He gets traded, though. Izu?
A bit of trouble. It's a good stun. Reactionary! Rifle in hand.
Oh, and the orbital strike. A little bit late, but either way, they guarantee it.
Be forced to salvage the situation.
Oh, hello.
Rapid on it.
Hello.
Second.
Hello.
Reveals the position. 2 straight bullets and right into the open arms are safe. So
Clean.
1-2 combo, but a lot to overcome still if you are Vitality. Ults, thinking about it.
Carpe has to just play his life here. Wait, what are they going for?
They're committing it,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
They're going to use ults to clear out this space on top of it.
Really?
Right behind. Carpe losing the fight. Armageddon now. Offloaded. This is looking manic.
Uh-oh.
Give it a molly at their feet, but already the players are up.
Oh, they gotta jump up though. This is so rough for Vitality.
The molly as well. Only the tiniest of windows.
It's so hard for Vitality.
Leaves you down on just 30 health.
They need a double jump.
Down to these fights, and how do you take it? You gotta think Vitality not favored.
You gotta like
How is it
jump
even
and
possible?
spray
They'd have to
and
jump
hope
up
that
and
Izu
land
dies immediately and then the second guy
Holy
trades.
Hell,
Oh,
they're
the
with
salvos?
combo, but again, how do you
No time.
even get
Just
this
oh, the
fight?
fault
Man,
line.
this just dropped off into their
It's
faces,
so
and only 4
good. No,
seconds
no, no.
left. They need this kill,
Oh,
and Izu
run
knows
away.
it. Give
Run
the
away.
man
Run
scramble
away.
and dash, get the hell out of there, son, and he wins the round out. You're never gonna see a round like that again, I'm telling you.
That is a ludicrous round.
That's a
That one is
crazy round.
absolutely bonkers. But it is so fitting that it's Isu who stays alive for the Red
Oh
Bull
my
clutch because
gosh.
he has all of the credit for setting that situation up in the first place. These fights, skirmishes over towards tunnel, almost inconsequential when you see what he's able to do
crazy.
there.
So many
Utilizing the
ults.
stun and the kill onto kicks as well, denying the trade that was going to come through. At the moment, by the way, it bears mentioning that Durka is having a very rough
They're
game
just
on
happy.
the entries. Almost every single time that Durka is trying to get his way into a site or
Oh,
into an
man.
area, he's getting hit by something, whether it be a stun like in that round.
Dude, the venue
just
looks
getting
nice.
killed
I
by
kind of
a
want to
player
go
in
check
an
out that
unexpected
venue,
location, and
but
he's currently 3-6.
I don't want to be
This is a player that most people are looking at
in the
as
fan
best in
crowd
the world,
having to
heading
cheer with
into this
everyone and
event.
expending my energy.
And Vitality desperately need him to come online. What a wild round, though, and a cacophony of ultimates expended on both sides.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they seemed a little desperate, but it wasn't a terrible call. It's just that the Armageddon was rough.
You are right. I mean, every time that Vitality have tried
The
to
Armageddon
make a
was
go of
rough.
things,
I
whether it's a
think
B split,
if
there's usually
safe,
gonna be,
just
like, smoke,
Armageddon's
the reaction from T1.
this way
throw
instead
a
of
wrench into the
this way,
plans.
weirdly diagonally. You know what I mean?
Now this would be a great
Push
round
them
for
back.
T1 to do something
Have
aggressive.
Durka, like as it's starting, have Durka check if they're trying to get into Cubby. Because I think they were afraid of Cubby, but like
And a breach ult to work with.
at that point you're done anyway. And I think
can see
he
something
also just
bonkers
thought maybe they would have to
But
come
anytime
out,
you
but
come
they
out
were
with
able to
tactical
crouch
talent
right
like
below
this,
the ramp.
Vitality are trying
So
to
maybe you
craft
just didn't.
the right
Maybe
setup
that's too hard to think
to get
about.
themselves back on the board. It's worth hitting with a haymaker.
That was going to be used to try and take that side control. Now we know no pushback from T1. It's
Super
gonna be that retake
fast.
setup, including the flash
So
onto
they
the side
know
through
that
main.
there had to have been a push out somewhere else. So, oh, look at this. Sets up for the fast lurk from Trex.
Player, Meteor, feeling pressure.
But they think it's going to be a pushback out, so it's going to take him too much time.
This fight down towards Sand and Main. This is brave from him.
They
but
need to
he's
stay alive. They
received
haven't
the backup.
planted yet.
Teams
So they might
alongside
even
him,
have to
and
look
while
for the
he's going on,
rotate.
that noise
Okay.
pressure, Trex might be just working his way into the B
Yeah,
side.
it's giving them time
They're gonna be
basically to
committing the
force
plan,
T1 to
though, so
think
they're gonna
about.
go for this one, at least with all in front of them.
Not
Does push
planted.
them back and away, and T1 want to try and flood into this. Tucked into the side, is there any defense?
whoa,
in
whoa,
order?
where's the support?
Durka coming alive, and no one clearing this guy out.
I said he had to come alive, but they breach ulted him and didn't
Oh, this
clear
is a
him.
one-man army.
They're not clearing him.
They're not clearing shite. It's an ace from Durka,
They're
man.
not clearing shite.
His whole team smoked off. He didn't give a damn.
How have they breach ulted him as he's planting and allowed him to ace? Buzz is frolicking through the meadows there, jumping around. They heard the plant noise
It's absurd.
and breach ulted the site. Are you not gonna look? We are having some
I
insane
mean,
rounds
dude,
here.
that like.
But I'll tell you what,
Why
Vitality
is
needed that
nobody
one, didn't
spraying
they?
back towards A
Let's go
main?
straight
Why
back
is
into
Buzz
things.
thinking
T1
he's
are
just
now on
not
an
going to
equal
get
round.
sprayed down from the, you know, like that was so lackadaisical.
Players into his face. What a skirmish! A classic right click. Tremendous value to be had. Buzz is right there with him though. Rifle into the hands, tries to whip it out, but it's traded in time. 3 versus 3.
I mean, that was on
Gotta
Buzz,
remember
but
this
I
is a
also
weaker
think
by a T1,
Buzz was
so
set up for failure either way.
exchange that Vitality were looking for, but
I think they just assumed the plant was happening because Buzz was so focused here. I think they just thought the plant was happening behind the pillar, which
Do you defend these guns?
bad
or do you
assumption
try
to
find
make,
the
I
gap
guess. But I
and
guess you
get
couldn't
around
hear it clearly on stage.
Vitality want a bit more map control. It's a deep flash to try and take
So,
control
I mean,
of
Buzz
Sam.
just making that assumption. But, like, you should still, even if the plant was there, you should still just check this corner. So, that is on Buzz, but also there was, like, no support.
It's going to allow this crossfire to still exist. Getting up really close with the classics.
Bolt line kicks forwards. Meteor and Stacks together, trying to combine their might. One to the side, just one left to survive. Meteor, not long for the world there.
All right. I
It's
mean,
risky
you know,
business
Eco.
going through the smoke like that. T1 was set up to try to defend it. Almost a thrifty, but Kicks comes through.
It was supposed to be there. Yeah, I guess so.
Perhaps we'll get a return to normalcy here.
I think this is just
But
the
I
same
doubt
venue
it.
all the way through, right? For Bangkok?
Rifles back online for round 10.
Yeah, because I thought this
Remember
venue
what's
was
worked for T1
huge
so
for,
far
but I think
is
it's because
big
it's a
Vitality
shorter
pressure on one
tournament,
side of
because
the
it's
map
not a
and getting
full
a
group
good
stage, it's not a
push out
full
in
Swiss
a
stage,
different
right? It's just 8
location.
teams, so
When the sides swap, that's exactly
it would
what
make sense that
Vitality
they just
themselves
say,
are
okay,
gonna
let's
do on
just give him
defense.
the whole thing.
My eyes are on E2 again, because look, he's droning out through Dish. He's going to see that all of this
Dude,
is safe.
we're sorry to hear that, Yissel. No, you don't have anything to be sorry about, but that's the worst.
Taking the ropes to the south side. They're pinging it out. They're aware of the
Yeah,
fact
I
that
mean,
Edu has just been
Sylvan's definitely
exploiting the
benched for all intents and
Yeah.
purposes.
The
The exact
question is,
reason there's been no
is he
official
gonna go
statement,
for
but
it?
everything
long
that
do you
we've
wait
collected
to see
seems
if
to
he,
imply that it just wasn't working out.
Goes for that push and tried to bait it out. Applying a little bit of pressure now over towards the south side as well, as Safe took the ropes. Now
T1, dude, T1's got to fix their tilts, though.
Hell of a time.
And they
Kicks has made
tilt
sure that
out
this
of,
is
like,
safe.
wanting to do better, you know what I mean? There's not enough whimsy on this team. There's not enough playing happily, as Meteor would say.
Raise his hand. You're gonna need steady aim for
I think
what's
that's the
coming up
biggest
here.
difference with
Feel
current
bad.
DRX and old DRX. I mean, T1's kind of looking like old DRX, you know what I mean? Where they just put so much pressure on themselves.
There's that Molly at the feet alongside the smoke, so Carpe was ready for it.
It is a
at least to
good
degree,
steel
but
guarded.
How long are you going to be able to at least survive? Not much longer. Still up and towards Heaven in this angle. Meteor rifle in.
Oh,
hand.
gets two. That
my
second
God.
one.
Beautiful work from him.
Here's E2.
On high, easy from behind. On the rope.
Headshot on the rope.
Murder there, Les. Peekaboo. Stacks his time to
What
shine.
the hell?
Alongside Buzz.
No, we group,
this
we
very
group, we
awkward
group, we
indeed.
group,
Less.
we group. We
one
just
man,
wait.
28
We just wait
health.
it out. We group. We
Very
do
difficult
not. We
spot.
do not challenge less 1v1.
Tree and Buzz has gone through tunnel
We
to
do
arcade.
not, Stacks. Just let him have the plant.
Bit of spam after shot.
There you go. Okay, no time. No time.
Buzz knows it.
Oh my
Time to
God.
hide. Decent try by Les.
Oh my
Still kills around
gosh.
for him, but it's not a round win.
It certainly isn't.
Oh.
I think you credit to Meteor in this one. Carpe goes forwards, trying to find the timing, but got hit by the flash, and it's these 2 kills over here. They
No,
also
but that's
buy
what I
time
mean,
for
though.
Suzuki
I
around on the
thought
flank.
this game was going to get
broadly
messy
speaking,
because when you
unwatchful.
have
Still
10
managed to hit it.
players who are confident in their aim,
But look, Buzz is
they're
pushing
going to
out
make
through
plays
holes,
that
and
are
Izu is
based
pushing
on
out
aim.
through
You know what I
Dish.
mean?
At the same time,
and like things that
Vitality have
should
gotta
have
be
worked,
able
like the
to
timing
trigger those
Izu had
pushes and go
should
back
have,
and
he should
catch
have
them.
won that. But then
At the moment, though,
Then Les
T1
just,
are
like,
finding these perfect timings.
just blasts him from the rope. And
Vitality just struggling to get past this smoke.
that's
Maybe
why I
brute
thought it
force
was
is
kind of
forward.
interesting
Oh
that.
my! You're into the blender now,
Oh
son.
no!
Carpe trying to dominate this position, and he's going walkabout.
Oh boy!
He's going hunting.
Oh!
Damage softened.
Oh, dude, that was so good, dude. Carpe
What a menace this guy is.
just straight.
Right into
Oh,
the side.
dude, that's a Carpe
Stand
round,
on.
man.
That
That
is a
is
sick
the
round from
Carpe.
Carpe. I've been
That
loving
is the
watching his
fish
smoke
we know
skew
and love.
Watching the end of the
Oh,
Pacific tournament where
man.
he's been pulled in for T1.
Dude.
I think he's actually improved the roster, as mad as that sounds. This guy, he was working as a
That's
strategic coach for
crazy.
the team at the beginning of kickoff. But when you watch what he's
But
doing,
as
I mean,
much
look
as
at this.
I
The judge
also
damage and then the swap
don't
over
think
to the
T1 looked
classic
as
as
good
well,
as they
it's so
should have
cerebral.
in
Like, he's
kickoff,
actually
and I
just
think they looked very
playing
messy
these
just in general on their
situations so
own.
superbly.
T1 will force their teams
great
to play
read.
messy. Like,
Based
that's
off the
why I thought it
pressure
was
that
interesting
comes
that
through
people
early,
watched
Vitality
DRX T1 and they were like, well, they're
They
both
have an orbital
so
strike to
muddy.
work
Neither
with.
of them know what they're
They're
doing.
looking
It's
to
like,
take
well, one of the
Take
teams just
control
keeps
of this
ego
one.
peeking you and taking challenges. Like, what do you do?
Into the corner, and Buzz is just
And
absolutely
Vitality likes to do that just
destroyed and
cleaner.
dominated that
So it's
position.
like this matchup was always going to be messy, but I don't think it's messy because they're bad teams. I think it's messy because they're almost too
Just
confident.
working him in a neutral.
What?
Trex
Did it not go off?
forced to cower into the corner. It's a 1v5.
Oh no, that was Buzz's. Oh.
You can hope and pray that they
No,
line
I'm
up
so
for you, but it's
confused.
unlikely. It's unlikely, and it's not happening. 7-5 here for T1.
So
turned up here to Bangkok.
it's just a matter of like if the other players keep just firing back, it's like, what do you do?
Trex and Kickle have been hoping for some reparation to their reputation, but this is an inauspicious start. T1 are definitely in the dominant position here.
Yeah, just proving, I think, these international events, listen, anything goes, anything can happen here. Who the hell knows?
Had it with your old phone.
They're playing under the pressure of the legacy they don't have. I mean, no, T1 definitely have that. T1 definitely has that pressure for sure.
Series 10, all 3 on us. That's up to $2,000 in value, only on Verizon. Red Bull gives you wings.
I mean, we'll see. Talon officially made an announcement dropping ban. Wait, dropping or benching? Hold up. They're just gonna drop that on a match day? No shot, man. From clutch plays to unforgettable moments, you've given it your all. Thank you, Band Governor, for your dedication. Wishing you both. And it says farewell. So that's a drop. Holy. Dude. Dropping them? That's rough for those two, man. Oh man, I mean, listen, like in the objective grand scheme of things, swapping them out for a full tie roster was the easiest fix you could make, regardless of player skill. You know what I mean? Like they had to be pulling like Durka style, you know, Kiko style frags for that to not be the fix. So
that means he only got 4 kills across the other 11 rounds that we saw.
But
I think tells the story a bit better.
So regardless of skill, like that was so from an org perspective, but getting dropped mid-season is that's rough.
Buzz is gonna be,
yeah, like trying to play through kickoff with that and then dropping them is, dude, I feel for those two, man. I hope they land on their feet. Because I think both of them were not set up for success for sure.
They got the wall just in case there is that dish push. I mean, listen, Easy was doing it enough himself, so they're aware of that being a potential gap with the way that Fracture's being played these days.
And I think the team was very well aware of that. I think Frost was probably very well aware that Ban and Governor were not being set up for success.
Instant off the barrier splits and execs.
I do think Ban maybe was overperforming in scrims where the team felt more comfortable that he could just flex around no matter what. And that did bite him quite a bit in officials, I think.
Is there any awareness that Isu is taking position towards Dish? Les is being left with the job at 25 HP of covering the B site on his own.
I want to see Governor on another team for sure. Like if he gets to play the roles he wants and the agents he wants with the teammates he wants, you know.
Okay, he's got his wish, hasn't he? Yeah.
Not implying that he doesn't like his talent teammates, but I'm just saying like playstyle wise. I think Ban. I think basically what I'm trying to say. Oh, hold on, chat. Hold on, Talon. Big news from Talon, but big news from T1 potentially winning a pistol.
Essentially from the beginning
I
of this
mean,
round,
who can stop a T1 who wins pistols, chat?
On the side of T1, but it's monumental at this point here for the pistol. It's looking all T1, especially if they've got that discipline holding Util in their hands.
Oh boy.
Players contact.
It's good. It's good angles as well.
See signs of life.
Right? Izu checking first. Carpe there for the quick trade. Carpe. Oh, dude, Carpe is focused.
A pistol that should be setting T1 up nicely for this map.
I'm clipping that if they lose.
Vitality picked Fracture here, thinking
Dude needs to stop bending to his. Yeah, I mean, I think Ban Ban needs more crafting around like him. Like I think Ban really just needs to be like either a jet main or
It's one where they can spread
like,
out,
I think
do it,
Ban
let them
shines the
rely
one
on
trick
that
is what I'm trying to say, because when
quality of
he's
their roster
super
to take the
comfy and
jewels around
zoned
the
in,
map.
he's so good. You know what I mean?
Running things.
Or just like strictly aim-based agents, right?
Momentum is there.
Like you're playing
Feeling fired
like
up.
Cypher
Deep
kill,
Molly,
like
maybe up and
Sentinels, a couple of the main Sentinels,
it.
then
Chris
ISO
realized that
or
he has
something
to
like
go
that. Like I think
control
that's
side,
where he
there's no holding
shines instead of
against
like
this
being
one,
thrown
so
around
open
everything.
access, and it will be
But like not
no
a Sentinel that's going out and taking
It's actually a
space,
really
just a
nice
Sentinel who's
nade
getting
from
kills.
Buzz,
You know
and
what I
it
mean?
pops super high in the air, and it
Whereas I
breaks
think
that normal
Governor
high-low setup that you would get
is
from
a bit
the guy behind the
more
box and the person in tower.
proactive. I think Governor has
combining
a
that
bit
with
more
the
like
Tejo drone,
macro
beautiful
value,
idea
if
on
that
the
makes
anti-ego.
sense. We just don't know what it looks like.
looking very drilled.
I don't know. I just want to see both of them a bit more. Ooh, good spray. Oh, nice anti. Okay.
Buzz will make sure to shut it down before it even gets started.
I mean, obviously, Ban we've seen on T1 as well. I think that was also not fair to Ban. Like, I think that Ban was also both on T1 and Talon, also not set up for success. But Governor, I didn't follow either of them in Tier 2, so Governor I haven't seen
accidentally right-clicked. I think he was trying to go down
before.
for
So
smoke.
I would love to see what he can do on a different roster.
Hunt down these players as well. Hopefully not giving up too much into the process, and indeed they won't. A lot of guns surviving here for T1.
Yeah, those 3 rifles, 2 bulldogs, and a Phantom.
Drops look enabled for other channels, including Sliggy's now, but it's not on mine.
Here.
Anyone want to do a quick refresh and double check?
If they manage to win a bonus, they've essentially just taken the map already. It would be such a monumental comeback that Vitality would have to pull off. So this is a great chance for T1 to stamp their authority over the series early.
It's not really.
Across the board, it's a dangerous buy from T1.
Let me double check.
So going for a 4-1.
I do have drops enabled, so maybe they're just rolling them out. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe I just got completely left out and I'm going to get hit with like a copyright ban or whatever.
Forward from Buzz.
You have to bait out the vice wall, and it's a dangerous
I'll
wall
double
to
check.
bait.
I'll double check with definitely for the finals weekend and stuff. I'll double check with the community.
Oh my goodness, what the hell happened there?
That's a bizarre
I forget what their
one.
exact
We
title
know
is, but the
Stun came
manager
out, so
from
I'm not really sure
the
how
APAC
Carpe got
office.
caught by that.
Dropping anyway, Meteor.
Maybe Pacific, dude. Maybe Pacific's just getting robbed. Chat. Laz has no
T1 decided
drops.
to go back into halls.
Oh,
No drone, no for the there.
This is where Durka got timinged before.
Just
though, right?
ridiculous.
He took a step forwards. Was kind of not caught in the
Toronto
angle.
will have 3 teams from each. Yeah, it's 2, 3, and then 4.
And the fault line is perfect. Bit of util to respond.
Dude,
Kicks trying to help him out.
that anti during the stun.
To the face of a few of these players. There's 45
Holy.
seconds left in the round for T1 to work with. They're cutting noise once again.
Yeah, I mean they're just straight up dropped. I just hope we can see them again. But the only teams we'll see them on, I think, is probably challengers for this year. I don't think
Util again.
I don't know if any team's looking to pick them up mid-season. I mean, dude, also just getting dropped in the middle of the year. Like, what are they gonna do? Move back to
Try and dominate.
America?
Control, hard anchor spots. Being held down. Vitality have got the read that this is going to be potentially and probably most likely landing over towards A now. Showing signs of life. Meteor with a drop down. It's perfect timing at that, but time is running short.
The crossfire's too good.
They've got to get themselves onto this site. It's a squeeze from every single direction. And it's all navigated.
Rough.
All by Vitality.
That's an immaculate defensive round there from Vitality. Just a masterclass in terms of how to set up crossfires on the site. As soon as the stun
Oh, is
came
Frost
through,
watch party?
and that early player was pressured, Durka swings on site. And then when Durka's under a little bit of pressure, Les swings out from his position in link. Oh, he got bullet tagged. He got slightly bullet tagged by a little bit of spam there, and that's what caught Carpe at the beginning. It's rough, because obviously, for example, Les's position would be smoked off had Carpe survived. So showcasing the crossfires that the Smokes player could
Ah, with Baby Bay, that makes sense, yeah.
Vitality going for a push-out dish. This is what they were doing tons in the final map to be able to win in EMEA and lift the trophy just after the super team had been formed. They were pushing out constantly on the north side.
Exactly.
Having said that, though, they've cancelled.
Yeah,
it. They got back over to
nothing
the
more
boards.
on Dish though. Vitality's playing
expected
very
T1 to go into a
confidently on
VIT, that
main,
didn't happen.
but Vitality's playing a very kind of safe default on Fracture, as safe as it can get, right? It's not a pinch, it's not an overcommitment. You still have arcade covered, you still got the wall, you've got a pinch, and then you have an exit through Sands, and this is the only place that you're missing information on, but you have a timing, and you're still convinced that it's not a full pinch in from Dish.
I think they've got a great read now that
It's-
it's looking to end towards B.
Yeah,
Turner's
it's a timing read, but it's a really good read. And then he checks just in case, right? So now they play it safe, but they shift their weight over to B because they're like, okay, the only other real chance is that they've rotated. Isu's trying to sell this hard, and it's working somewhat. Les is a little torn. But with him dying, you now have to go. And
Wait a minute! Let's can't land that shot. Right into the face of kicks there, and he just to wrangle that rifle. Can't pay stuck into the corner. What the hell happened there? With rid of that util, not too sure. Doesn't matter anyway. Cleaned up at the end of the day.
T1 are living or dying based on whether or not they can push Durka away from halls. And it feels like he's starting to get into the rhythm of things, actually. I was pretty critical of him on the attack side, despite the fact that he had 9 kills at the end. But here on defense, you know, we've played 4 rounds. He has 4 kills. He's been able to hold down halls most of the time. Really
you to not curse T1.
That he's able to deal with Isu. And he's constantly re-pushing into that area with safe and regaining that information. And the info is just as important as the kills in that spot.
Oh my god, I got jump scared.
That you did?
Yeah. And
No timeout, really. Oh, it's an eco. Good chance of. So what I was going to say was what I would love to see T1 do is fake, not fake, but like pressure an A pinch. Don't overcommit, and then re-clear a potential push out from arcade or here, like one or the other.
Not ready with a rifle in hand.
Jump scared again.
Here's an ult.
Wow.
Trex got to try and back himself away, but he's stunned up as well. T1 are so damn aware of the gaps and the
Trex
potential
is definitely
plays.
dead.
What a
I mean,
combination.
this is a meteor
Aura strike
round.
just fries him.
Things
Now
you can do
open
when
side
you have
control.
meteor on
T1
your
with this
team.
plan. Need to hold this one down for the smokestone. They realize it. Look up for the north side.
Look at this nice flash from Meteor.
Buzz taking his fight.
Oh, he played in front of the flash.
And Durka wins it.
Yeah, why didn't you just take the first shot and re-peek in the
These
flash?
timings are being found, and
The
it's all
setup was
T1.
there.
Less weakened, steps forwards, tries to take the challenge, leaves it down to safe, and not long for the ward again. So T1 straight back at you.
And that's a sick read of a gap in the B defense for
He
Vitality.
wouldn't be disqualified because Carpe is the
That
judge. No, they
Meteor
should have their
showcasing
names
why he's one of the
engraved
best
in the Hall of
Sentinel
Fame is what
lurk
they should
players,
do.
And has been, and got all of that experience from his time in Gen G when they were the best team of last year. He just managed to walk through arcade.
I mean, good.
Nobody
Good that they
caught
were
even
ready
a
for
glimpse
it,
of
right?
him,
They're
and
like,
he's on
all right,
top
if
of
Meteor gets
kicks.
the kill, we go in.
Rats in the walls, I think you said before.
I mean, that was Team Liquid yesterday.
Durka's picked up the operator to try to deal with this fight over towards arcade, and here he is with the showstopper.
Oh, Buzz, you needed that, and then he gets out, man.
Again, Meteor trying to find those gaps and the timings, the weakness in the defense.
T1's like, well, maybe we can win with numbers, and they're trying to push in, but little do they know, you don't even have the numbers.
Putting a stop to this. Any funny business?
Vitality's so fast. The Vitality's so confident that they have the reads, and they do.
So quick, the reaction from Vitality.
The overall flow of T1's game plan has been
okay, we're going to fill it instantly with a stack,
fairly readable,
with an off,
except for that
with a
previous round,
showstopper.
right? And even then, you saw what Safe did. Safe said, okay, now it's time to push out Dish because we left it
They
empty
limited
last time.
T1 to only 1 round from that weakness, from that mistake. And they've also damaged the eco pretty heavily. We just caught a glimpse of it there, but Meteor and Buzz have barely got any money to work with. Durka having to fire that off just before it got cancelled by the Tejo.
I really want to see just pressure onto A pinch and then re-clear arcade.
Look at this buy.
It's all over the place.
Look
I was just
at this
staring at it, man.
buy.
Oh, it's the liquid buy,
Sheriff up and
but
over
it's
the
a
top
little
of the nade,
better.
Rebounding. Here's the salvos alongside it. Durka going to be tickled by a lot of this. Suppressed in the
Okay,
process.
flash
And a
as
into your
well.
face as well. Showstopper now. Offloaded
Do we
by
send it
Buzz.
in? Where do we
Clears the
send it
way.
in?
Vitality scramble. Drone of their own as well. That's just an attempt to suppress it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go too deep because
Buzz
he's
isn't
been
able
making
to
so much
step forward
noise.
past that boundary into their spawn, and Vitality setting themselves up even further now. They want to go potentially fast, but the nade's not committed.
Izu's gonna get caught mid-movement, I think.
A really big duel, and Isu has actually turned his back to it.
Okay.
Carpe might be able to try and pick up the slack into that direction.
I mean, this is
Dude,
crazy.
what are we doing? Oh, they don't even realize.
Still, so rolling thunder cuts it up. Trex finally wins it. Return
Yeah,
of the
you needed
fire.
to get that
Happens again,
trade.
but tower control still
Stacks
maintained.
still
T1
there.
have got it for now. Can they hold on?
What?
Abundance of util, cacophony at that.
Okay, making it seem like you're coming from heaven. Okay, he gets half though, I think.
And maybe that potential win con.
So now someone's still watching from heaven. Ah, man. Okay, ease to staying alive was still big, but you needed stacks and ease of both alive.
But it gets the job done for them, and so Vitality trying to scramble it back to an equalized game that we see here on Fracture.
That was a serious risk from T1. They decided we have the ultimates to be able to get in. It doesn't matter that we have weaker weaponry. We'll be able to win the post plant here. And because of Vitality being able to respond with their own, like for example that orbital strike, you get to see it there. The value that
Vitality's just so much quicker on their adjustments mid-fight.
And all of those weird wraparound timings through tunnel. Vitality come out on top. They're still in this game.
Money flowing.
Dude, Vitality's just waiting for the time that these guys come dish, man. Because that's what they should have been doing a long time ago.
Lurk through arcade. So even though they've got that triple stack over towards A and are leaving B a little weaker, the gap has been shut down.
No, Autumn's been wanting to time out on a buy round. That is correct. I think he used to not actually, but I've noticed that he's always waited for a buy round. I think the eco timeouts have not been happening for T1. Pretty sure.
It's not really fair for Buzz, is it? He's only got a Marshall.
Jump spot does not connect either. Aftershock to push them back and away. There's a minute left into this round to work with. T1.
Been doing a ton
So
of
now
these
it's an
kind
A
of rounds where they've
pinch.
had to go 4 holes and 1 lurk through dish.
But the fact that Vitality's actually just like not aggressively pushing out from another area is really... Oh, that was a nice attempt. Is really throwing them off. Oh!
There's kills flooded on either way, but still the weaponry is not ideal. Clicks. What the hell is he playing at?
What's going on
He's
here?
run out of gun, I think. I think he's run out of bullets potentially. I'm not too sure.
He just didn't want to reload,
No, he
but he was
just didn't
picking
wanna
up weapons that only had 2 or 1 shot in them. It's a good job he didn't take a fight over there.
Oh my gosh.
It's insane that's occurring here.
That's so funny. Buzz with the op though.
13 health. Flash forwards. Dodges it with a timing.
No!
Misses the shot though, and that was a critical one.
He wanted the wider angle. He wanted the wider angle.
Trax is just bunny hopping into the site.
I do really like that. It's a great little team combo play to take the first contact with the jump, but Safe was already taking the fight. Safe was already taking the duel, and Trex was jumping around. We are getting some chaotic moments in this game. And I think that's pretty important to think about, because Vitality, we have discussed them as being a super team. They obviously have players with huge amounts of experience, but they also have players that haven't been able to perform when they've got to big events sometimes. And eyes will be on this Vitality squad to look at how clean they look.
I mean, listen,
Stacks.
high though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lessen the pressure,
it looks like
man.
a fun game to play. They're at 10-10 right now, back and forth all over the place. And for Vitality, actually, the mental should be in a better spot, because you look at the rifle rounds that have happened in this half.
Okay, so because they try to force a pinch here, but Vitality basically knows that T1's not moving around. And that's one of the reasons they don't even push out, because if they push out and take a bad duel, it opens up the other side of the map. But they are basically content with just playing 3-2.
T1 lost their vice grip on this.
So T1 needs to force shuffle that a bit more.
Give it over this one, but so damn important. Doesn't quite break the bank if you T1 end up beating out Vitality in this upcoming round here, round 21.
Yeah, Stacks is always giga stressed. I don't know. I do think they need to help fix that for him, but
potentially a fair fight.
you have Armageddon and you're 1 away from Steel Garden. So it's actually a good place. I mean, they have Steel Garden, but they're not that close to anything else. So it's a good round to try to regain the lead.
To get something done with his, I think there is a genuine idea of Meteor going and playing for an ult orb and then pick that up.
Yeah, but I think Vitality is going to be ready for that, or Vitality just gives the ult orb and says Steel Garden for Steel Garden. It's not a big deal, and they're going to push out.
Signs alive here immediately, letting it loose.
Trying to play, but
stuck into the corner.
Okay, don't chase any further.
Avoid that stun, but still,
he's so bold.
Yeah, unable to avoid that bullet. Less right behind him. Over the shoulder fire. It's lead raining down, and a 2-player advantage now for Vitality. They're not stopping this ball from rolling.
You missed the timing. From the player's POV, it's hard to tell if you missed the timing.
Trex has already got backup. Safe. Here to support.
So Garden forced out of Trex as he's pushed forwards. He's Scared, I think, of being jumped on.
Yeah, it's a nice play, actually, because it just neutralizes what could have been a 3v2 attack. And now he's got extra reinforcements. Here comes Durka.
Thrown
Instead
out.
of being the weak side
Only
of the map, this is now the strong
two.
side.
They were doubled up.
T1, they've lost all information towards Tree, Arcade. They don't know if there's people.
You
about
have to re-clear.
Yeah, they're just scrambling at this point.
Yeah, you
It's tough to
can't
play these kind of
blindly
spots,
just
but
go
you
into
have to
A.
take
You
a
have to at
risk. I think
least
the risk is
re-clear.
gonna be, don't worry about the flank too much. Just see if we can run some kind of slow siege in the next 30 seconds.
From the looks of it, maybe.
30 seconds left.
Play
Yeah.
positions, yeah.
It does feel like that. at
Yeah,
this point,
just a
doesn't it?
save.
Especially with Stacks having the spike all the way back here in spawn. That's gutting, but
Fracture for you
probably
as well.
yeah, probably the right play.
Yeah,
You
no,
look,
it's
they've
the
got
right
3
play at this
rifles.
point.
There's very little point.
You
in
had to
trying
you had to get a you had to
Vitality
re-clear somewhere and get a
30
pick
seconds left.
much
because
earlier if you wanted to continue on.
It's booming.
Yeah, the tail. Well, we're also just getting to the tail end of the map.
I have missed Fracture, though.
No, I think well Carpe I think just thought,
Well,
okay,
yeah,
Boombot's
and I
going
suppose you
out.
could call this
I'm
one
gonna
of them,
swing
but at
with
the
it
same time,
so that
when you have a coin flip fight,
they have to
we normally
you know take out the Boombot or die to the
anybody's
Boombot,
to
or
take,
at
and I
least
think
Buzz
that
would
that
trade right off the
certainly could have
Boombot,
been
but they were
T1's
not
to
ready
take.
for
And
a
credit to Durka
further
for having the
trade.
composition in that.
I mean, also not
to,
every
even while
duelist hits
stunned,
that. Like that's a
still go for
Durka
the
thing
operator.
for sure.
He wasn't pushed away.
A lot of
Howard.
players would have just backed out and given that space. So
Looks like T1's
like
full
giga
on
props to
default,
Durka
where
for
they
sure.
Go over towards B, try to draw a player A, and then end in that A exec that we've been seeing so often.
So now we just go to
Vitality have
Meteor
never really
Gaming.
punished
Oh,
the
never
north
mind.
side
Okay,
player.
so the
Even
wall
though
they
know that
spotted, they
Meteor
heard
Gaming
it.
is lurking up here.
I think they've seen this wall going down now twice. Now looking to contact past this point.
But that means
It's tough, though,
T1's leaving this empty,
If
right?
you bait it
So
out, you've just lost the timing. So what do? Triple push past it? That seems very committed.
Durka's just going to commit it.
He's got the blast packs to escape, so it's not the worst decision in the world.
Meteor. Okay.
I mean,
Could
when
be
it's
regretting that
Durka.
one.
Okay,
Needed
can
the
you
info,
find a
though.
timing when they come back to
Sure
re-clear
they weren't
main?
pushing up, but yeah, it's a bullet to the
That's what
chest.
T1's hoping for.
They
But
also
dude,
just
they
haven't been
like
doing
never
that.
leave
Really
them. I mean,
unexpected
now
from
you're down a
Vitality,
number,
because
so it's
that's the
hard.
first
But it's
time I
like,
remember them trying
you know what I
to
mean? Like
push
T1 just
offside
T1
on a big
rely on
round
these
timing to
plays
punish
that
Meteor.
that assumes we're winning every fight, and you should play with that confidence. But
Flash into the base. Armageddon, but there's that gap. Tiniest of margins, so Durka to just
I
play
mean,
around.
also,
He's a menace
like,
with his
why are
operator, he
like,
has
and then
been.
it's never in
Entirety in his hand, but he's
sync.
had it safe.
It's never in sync.
Shuts him
There's
down.
full 2.5 seconds between this pinch.
Carpe.
Carpe, yeah.
Has he got a free one?
He's being hunted.
Oh.
He's being hunted.
Tragedy.
12 now for Vitality.
And what a resurgence in this half from Durka. I mean, he's just been on fire. 12 kills. Currently sat at 21.
Yeah, like spacing and timing is off, but then
Picking
also
up
obviously no
on
answer for the
kills,
ult.
being
I
the
mean,
tip of the spear in so many spots, holding down holes with team support. He's been exactly what his team needs.
It's an event where
yeah, I mean, I think you just have to focus on your own map pick. It's not as bad. It's just, again, the attack is where they struggle.
It's not even the
It's
sole
where they
goal.
struggle for
Vitality, as
sure.
I've already mentioned, you know, the eyes on the prize, which is champs. That's their focus, essentially. It's a very long-term growth mindset, which, you know, I respect. It takes a lot to try and get that and instill it into a team.
Yeah, but individual plays
away
on
with a
defense
few
versus
trophies.
individual
I mean, the
plays on
accolades will
offense
pile
is
up for a player.
very different.
And I do think it's important that we
very
point that out,
different,
because
right?
Durka, if he does win this event, and that's a possibility, that's something that Vitality are going for, then he would tie Chronicle as the winningest player
Real
of
or
all
clone.
time
That's a
in
good
Valve,
sign. That's a
with
good sign.
trophies at Lock-In, Tokyo, and now potentially here. And if they did win, Les would
I
also
really
put
like the
Sassy as
left-handed
only
view
player
model,
to have won a
actually.
Masters and a Champs trophy.
Yeah.
Jorgamo and the rest of EDG are also going for that.
A lot of elite groups that players could potentially, and with reasonable chance, to join.
Yeah, there's some serious chance of history to be made here at Masters Bangkok. But for now, to focus on the here and now.
Do you think it's
T1
Snax'
have taken
calling
this
that's the
tactical time out
problem?
to try to adjust something
I don't
to
know
win
if it's
2
so much
rounds
the
in a row.
problem, but I've always
If you're
said I
dying
don't know if
before
I've
you
ever
get
really
value out of
liked
Steel
Stax'
Garden, he's
calling.
going to be starting the round
And
again,
but I always
isolated from the
hesitate
rest
because
of
a lot
his
of
team, but this time on
coaches
the
rate
south
his
side of the
calling
map.
very highly.
And
So
T1
I don't know
gonna
what
run
I'm
something
missing
quick.
here, but from the surface,
Drone to
it
try and
feels like
set the
his
pace.
ideas are
Around, moving forwards, clears out most of Arcade.
they're a little
Wall
stale.
to be dealt
You
with.
know, they're a little readable. They're a little
Central
stale.
round for
They're a
T1
little
stay
bit
alive in this map for Vitality. They're looking
a
to
step
deliver the death blow.
behind. it's also, I mean, it's also like when he calls well when they're winning, but you know, you want an IGL who calls well when you're losing. And I think that's a mentality thing. For me, the biggest thing is the mentality, to be very honest. But I think part of that affects the quality of his calling, for sure.
Went out that shot and just back himself away. Tucked to the side, didn't know if he was
No, Vitality's adjusting very... Vitality has hard reads, but I guess what I'm trying to say is before the op came out, T1 gave no reason for Vitality to ever doubt the reads that they had. Right? Vitality had hard reads like 2-3 rounds in a row. And after that, you have to basically plant a seed of doubt in your opponent so they start to give you a breather. And that just never happened. Right? It was just like Vitality was, they were like, okay, well, our reads are still correct. And then the op comes down and it's hard. I'm not saying that Vitality's a great team. And this is, again, why it's like T1 can look messy. That's why it's hard to rate T1 and Pacific, is because T1 have flaws. Like, there's no doubt about that. But also, would they have won if this wasn't Vitality? Maybe. Right? So it's like, I don't think it's, you know, I'm not trying to take anything away from Vitality, for sure.
Definite chances for them as well to bounce back.
What did I say about T1 winning?
I don't really play Valorant.
I don't really play Valorant.
Let's lock in for kickoff!
Yeah, and I think their comms break down when they're losing, I think. I really do think so. I think the whole, like... I think having 5 guys who just want to win is, like, not a good recipe. You know what I mean? Izu's probably the biggest vibes guy, and then he's also... but he's the youngest, so he's not the one who's going to speak out. Oh, absolutely. They don't have a Bane's Elsis. But you, at a certain point, you have to wonder, because you look at the Korean IGL's videos that we've watched together on stream, you have to wonder if it's Stacks not allowing that type of environment. And that probably fits the T1 branding, but... I recently ran across a clip from T1 League that someone had put up where their voice comms, you see their voice comms, and it's when Teddy was on the team. And I think it's Zeus who's... Like, they're about to win. I don't even remember who it was up against. But Teddy calls for... He calls for them to finish the game. Teddy says, let's just finish the game. And he goes for the Nexus. But Zeus and Owner branch off. And they start just farming kills. And they're, like, laughing about it. And then they're like, all right, sorry. And then they come back and finish the game. And Carrier just shoots them a glance and says, you think this is funny? And then they're like, sorry. And then Carrier, like, laughs it off to loosen the mood again. So, like, he sets the tone, but he laughs it off. And that's so huge, right? Like, you can tell people when they've crossed the line, but you also can't just constantly be like, this is the military, you know what I mean? Like, it's you're all just kids. Like, you got to make sure that you have a little bit of a light air. But I do wonder, like, honestly, if I was a player, because Stacks has the reputation, he's, you know, he's probably older. Well, he's definitely on the older side for the T1 roster, but right? He's got experience and whatnot. So if Stacks is, like, pissed and frustrated the whole time, I don't think I could speak up, right? So I do think Stacks has to loosen up on the pressure on himself a little bit. I'm not saying Stacks has to be like the jokester, but
from Vitality. Congratulations on that first map win. I think there are a lot of questions though on why you guys.
No, I don't think it's so much. I think Stacks just doesn't realize the indirect impact he probably has on the vibe of the room.
I mean, to be honest, like, we have a very strong map pool, and we're confident across like pretty much all our maps. I think there is a couple
But
holes
probably
that we saw on the
Stacks.
fracture, and thought, why not? Let's take a shot. You know, I think we have a lot of confidence on Haven. You know, we've definitely showed very strong progressions with it. But I think it's like, let's just do something different. So, yeah.
Well, judging by that, it was the right decision.
Stacks
Good luck to you.
combined with the T1 environment probably doesn't really lend to any of that.
On that fracture, they took a risk and they come out winning on map 1. I am your host, so I'm back here with Achilles and Mimi. Oh, you gotta feel a little
Yeah,
bit
I mean,
bad
it
for
doesn't
the
have to be
T1
Stacks, but it has to be someone who can stand up to Stacks. You know what I mean?
In the end, Mimi, something about
Which
Durka
Carpe
today
can.
He's just on fire.
But Carpe's not so much a vibes guy. He's just a troll.
And 99% fail. T1
And he's also pretty intense.
He cooked them with the op.
Yeah, I mean, he conditioned them nicely.
You know what I mean?
And we're not using operator at all. Suddenly brings it out and boom.
Like,
every single round pretty much after that.
I think that's what Bane does so well. And if you listen to the interviews where Bane talks about this, like about the vibes of DRX, you see that he understands that it's important, and he doesn't care if he's like crossing lines. Like, he doesn't care if it's not, you know, if it goes against Korean etiquette, right? To his, you know, elders or whatever. Like, he's like, oh, I'll play the fool. Like, I'll be the clown, I'll be the fool, and I'll be the guy who crosses the line so everyone else can laugh about it. Like, he has that strictly just set for himself. And I think you need someone like that. Like, even if it's not Stacks, you need someone to just be like, Stacks, like, what the hell? You know, like...
To get Vitality back into the game.
It really was, and this is where you can see.
And if at that point Stacks, and then Stacks turns dictator, then you have just an overall team vibes problem, right? But like,
we're getting readjusted, but this is where I started really seeing the cracks in the play. That first kill from Durka, honestly,
I do think you need that. No, Meteor's also intense. Meteor's also like you have players who will troll, but they'll troll quietly. And they'll only troll when they're winning. You know what I mean? And I think this is something that Bane learned the hard way. Because when they were losing last year, at the end of last year, Bane wasn't able to keep the team in good vibes. Like, you could see Bane was getting frustrated, and then it all fell apart. When Bane got frustrated, Stax' calls fell apart. You know what I mean? Or Mako's calls, rather. It's stuff like that. It's like...
Yeah, I mean, Buzz, you know, there was some
And I think Bane learned that coming into this year, but... And then you have Hyunmin. Like, you know what I mean? It can't just be one guy. It's never just one guy, but Bane talks about how Hyunmin helped him keep composure. Because Hyunmin's just like, oh, you know, chill. We're just going to win. Stuff like that.
Losing after having a pretty staggering lead.
Yeah, but that second half was all about Vitality. I wanted to look at one of the rounds.
I mean, I don't want to. Definitely, we shouldn't try to infer that there might be interpersonal problems because of that tone, because that's just that can easily turn into witch hunting, even without a 6-man roster. So don't do that. But I do think, just in general, they don't have anyone who values that more than winning. Let's put it that way. Buzz cares more about winning than anything. Meteor cares more about winning than anything. Stax absolutely cares more about winning than anything. Carpe probably too. And at that point, Izu maybe not as much, but he's so much younger and so much less experienced that in a Korean environment under a brand like T1, he's not going to speak out. You know what I mean?
Me. Yeah, I was. I'm people. I think.
And I think that's the tough part. Do you think Sylvan can help? I mean, the Sylvan I know isn't a very outspoken guy, so no, I don't think so.
Surely.
Potentially.
All the reps in the world.
All right, look, like I said, T1, they have favored this map throughout all of kickoff.
So, Yeah, I don't know.
but one that they really
But like
struggled until
the thing is like all the T1 guys are funny. Like they're funny. They're jokesters. They're all trolls. Like when I did the T1 Samsung Galaxy event stream, like they were. You know what's really funny is on that stream, Buzz was the only one who was really intense. I almost felt bad because like Buzz was so. You could tell Buzz was pissed he wasn't winning, and we were playing mini games, and so like that's when I was like, all right, Buzz is the real deal. And I like that in a player. Trust me, I like that in a player. I like. That's why I like Buzz. But it's.
I'm here right now with Autumn of T1.
Why
and
is Jen looking like
Lee to
Waldo
help us
out here?
translation. Now, Autumn, that was a very,
Dude, the
very
jacket's
close
kinda
map, and
nice.
It felt like it boiled down to like little small tendencies. I'm wondering, was that enough time for you guys to get familiar with Vitality as we head into the second map?
감독님 상당히 팽팽한 경기였고 이제 서로에 대해서 조금 알아가는 탐색전이 펼쳐졌던 것
Autumn
같은데
can't understand English.
1세트가 좀 T1에게
He
있어서
can even speak
바이탈리티를
English.
어떻게 상대하면 좋을지 배울 수 있었던 기회였을까요?
네, 그 확실히 게임 패턴이나 이런 거는 어느 정도 분석했던 건 비슷하긴 했는데 반대로 저희가 결국 덜케 선수의 오퍼레이터 대처를 못 해가지고 졌다 생각해서 두 번째 맵에서는 만약에 똑같은 상황이 나왔을 때 그 오퍼레이터 대처를 잘할 수 있도록 노력을 해야 될 것 같습니다.
So yeah, the
I mean, not
tendencies
wrong.
and their play patterns were kind of as we expected, as we analyzed. But I think one of the things that really gave us a tough time on the first map was Durka's operator, and we weren't able to adapt to that very well. So going into the second map, which is Bind, we kind of talked about how to adapt if the similar situation with Durka's operator were to happen.
Jen
Definitely
Chobra.
a very scary player. Well, good luck to you guys, and thank you very much for your
I mean,
time.
to be fair, Durka
감사합니다.
is, I mean, one of the best. So.
I'm glad that they have a plan going on to Bind because that is
No doubt about
definitely
that.
something that they're gonna have to adapt to. If they don't change any comms at all, I don't know if we're gonna see that. But also, at least on the pistol side,
Did I not put
okay,
up predictions for map 2?
on the side of T1.
Chat.
It was an improvement that they got one of them.
Sorry.
And pistols were something that were plaguing T1, and a big reason why they were dropping certain maps where, you know, it was close, and you're like, oh, if you had just gotten that pistol, if you had just gotten one pistol, maybe you would have been able to close it out. You see here, 37% win rate from kickoff up until this map that just ended. It has not been a strong suit here for the side.
Here, we'll set
of
this up. I'll have it
T1.
going during the
And
pistol.
It's something that needs to change, not just for this map, but for the rest of the tournament while they are here. If they're not going to be able to get pistols, they're just always giving themselves a hard time.
Interesting to see a bit of a change coming out from T1 in the agent select here. They were playing the Gecko KO before, very popular.
No, it's all good.
Last
Yisel.
year, they
I mean,
moved
we
over
all,
to the
none of
Fade.
us are in the habit of
Instead,
doing
that
it.
Scan usage
So.
was pretty powerful against other double smoke comps.
Yes,
I mean, also, I don't, I can't pay you guys. So any help the mods do is appreciated, but.
hasn't really been too popular. People still kind of lean back on the sky when it comes down to Bind in particular, but Stacks
The Fade,
avoided
huh?
that for the most part, but I'm curious to see what this ends up looking like. I mean, you have some decent overlap utility with that Fade Raise combo. Perhaps that's something T1's going to look to pull out.
Yeah, and I want to see how Team Vitality deals with this. This is something they struggled with against KC back
The
in
Fade,
EMEA.
huh?
So, Sideshow and Bren, take it away.
Going to be getting all sorts of answers.
Feels like it's a way to really just give Buzz like more guaranteed space with the double prowler.
Mirrored, I suppose, there's parity between them and Vitality in terms of the intention.
And then probably stronger set plays, but
greener pastures. They left DRX to escape the cursed 4th place that was always just chasing them. And so they want to come out strong, I think, here for Bangkok. They want to prove that perhaps it wasn't quite.
yeah, it used to be the Gecko.
Well, that's going to require them to turn up here. Buzz did not have a bad game whatsoever, but I think Stax is going to have to outcall Vitality to come out with the win. It's an interesting smoke that was wall, sorry, from Les immediately. It's great on eco
Huge pressure on B, but they don't intend to necessarily go B. They want T1 to overreact.
So this is going to
And if not, you get the orb. It's free. You're out of there.
You see here, the crossfire just doesn't exist.
And this gives you TP control. That's huge. That's a good. This is a good opener to the pistol with that toxic screen. That's actually. It's a big brain play.
And then he can go through the teleport and he can drone his team in through showers. They do a ton of this kind of stuff. Now they're actually going to go for the drone on B, make it feel like this is a B fake as they walk up short.
Knife only tags 1 though, so
there.
The jig is up, but still. Meteor only just getting reinforcements and he's unaware of the lurk up. Les It's already posted up onto that position. Buzz is rapid
Oh,
onto the scene
I
again.
mean, they're
Sheriff in
all
hand with
such
Vitality.
fraggers, man.
Cleaning them up, filling up the feed. Plants down for them. Full control.
And that's a massive loss there. Not being able to keep track of that short lurk. Durka goes for the swing, super confident.
No, the
as
Fade is
ever.
probably a good, yeah, it's a good attempt to counter the op as well, but, and Fade is fine.
Too much more triple.
Triple,
What
damn.
is that from Trex?
Oh, that's absurd. That really is.
Okay.
So normally in these kind of rounds, you'd be expecting there to be a vice wall at short.
The thing is I mean, yeah, if you have the Fade, you expect it. Like, the Gecko Sky Fade is always going to be B-long, generally, unless you're purposely having a Prowler play to push out of showers or something like that.
Whole of Vitality is on top of them before they had any idea. I mean, they were pushed up to default before they even realized that they were on the A site. So that's a great pistol round, a really phenomenal one from Vitality, recognizing a weakness of T1 instantly.
The other thing Vitality is probably going to do a lot is baiting out stacks.
Is pretty
the long-range support, that's why you play the KO. And you probably bait out that util, get early space, and then fake him out. It's very prone to that. You have to play so confidently if you want to really utilize the KO.
You have to maybe help with a smoke over towards A short sometimes, and then you have to smoke off long, smoke off hookah. Well, that's it, done.
Playing off sound cues most of the time.
Oof.
Running wherever the action is to try and help out with the defense. Vitality's game plan against this eco as well, it's pure discipline. Just make sure they can control the orbs. As I say that though, footsteps are heard by Buzz, so he realizes it.
And Stacks doesn't see anything.
What a great timing.
A bit of damage.
Oh, okay. Cheeky little shot.
Slow him down, aren't they? Because Buzz is the
Yeah, they need, but can they slow him down? They don't have any util.
Death at this point. Swinging out wide, finally meets it. Be paying the price.
There are 3 Phantoms in this round, by the way, just to point that one out.
I mean, you're doing some damage. If you can get 2 more.
Keep these guns to the next coverage. Okay, it wasn't quite there, but Kicks just gets off the plant anyway and rapping from behind.
This isn't even a Phantom.
Okay. It's not a good gun.
Yeah, but they're low.
These players are weak.
Yeah.
Economic damage is quite important.
It's doable. Not the round win, but more damage.
Buzz can do damage. Be lovely to build up towards one step closer into the ult.
He's going to wait for the final. Oh, well, no, I was wrong.
Onto that avenue, so Vitality's economy.
It's going to be great.
Yeah, it is.
They've got 3 Phantoms. They were allowed 2 deaths because 2 people came into this round with Ghosts. I mean, it's perfection again, but this is exactly what we saw from Vitality on Fracture. They looked immaculate in the pistol round and the follow-up.
I will say the KO. The thing about the
There was a
KO is
serious run
like,
there where T1 came back into things,
I'm always so torn about KO on bind. I don't know.
Listen, don't write off the Korean team just yet.
Orbital strike already, dude, and it's 5, dude, 5 Phantom Vandals.
Thorns. And T1 maybe looking to try to take a fight B long. This is not something that they usually do. They certainly don't do it with more than 2 players.
So the haunts for the tags to fight through the smokes, okay? Yeah, that's the other thing I was gonna say was that instead of the dizzy, so I think it's actually kind of good because you can still get crosshair displacement with the haunt or the prowlers. But this team is so good. They're so fast with their aim that relying on... Wait, what happened to my audio? Is that... Hello? Is that just me or is that everybody? What the heck? Oh, yeah. Okay, it's everybody. All right, chat. Or this is where my experience as a producer shines. Beep beep. Oh well. The thing about the KO is I don't know. It's not a style I like, but the peak is very high. Call it like a radio sportscaster. Buzz holding in heaven. 4 members still left alive. Les closing in on A short. Kicks checking attacker spawn. Still a little bit of distance. Give or take 20 meters between Les and Buzz. Les turns to the right, enters showers the wrong way. You think the sound's coming back at any point?
Excited about.
I suppose like your identity.
This is a rough one, especially behind the map. I mean, it's so damn important playing defense side. You gotta slow them.
The voices, the voices.
Too many of these big critical ultimates.
They're everywhere.
They failed at that. Dirk has got the showstopper.
It's just so perfect that it's bread, actually. That's so funny.
Got a hero right one of the big things that actually got T1 a win on this map late on in Pacific Kickoff was that they made the adjustment to have Buzz push out showers a ton. And that really helps because it gives them enough information to stack B. And their B defense is generally quite weak because they don't run the Viper. Here's an angle.
Which one is...
Tough one.
It's just the casters.
Backing away.
Oh, now it's gone. That's so weird. How did they have it wired that it's just the casters?
Replayers defending over towards B. And here's a little bit of pressure over towards Itsu. Buzz looking to
Oh no, maybe it's the game too.
He is walking forwards on short right now.
Wait, is it just me? Really? Dude, is my Twitch still up? It could be.
He's got one. He's got out.
Yeah.
No?
Maybe surviving. Information to be gathering, but
this could get really
It's my
dangerous.
Firefox that's bugged out.
Time is of the essence.
Oh, it opens here if you click on it? I've never used VLR, chat.
His ground.
Oh my gosh. Chat, it wasn't SCA, it was me.
Such a good job here, Les.
But also, why is VLR opening it if it opened it in a separate window? What the heck? VLR is working too hard. It truly was the voices, chat.
They're going back to Les. Bro, you've only got 11 seconds left. What are they doing? There's a call to be made. The players are already open, man.
I mean, they're just as crazy as I am.
I don't think they were expecting Les to literally win the 1v3, I think it was, over towards the A side.
Oh, man.
He cleared out the A side completely on his own. And T1, the rest of the players of Vitality, sorry, are thinking, well, do we stay on B? Do we try with 15 seconds left to go through the teleporter? I think someone made the call to take the telly and then got counter-called in that spot. What a 3K from Les.
Enemy remaining. 10 seconds left.
Operators out on both sides. Durka has gone for an attack side
Stressed
off
out.
here for round 5, and they're looking to try to take the fight. They have looked at this economy so heavily.
Buzz and Durka are going to be taking that
I
head-to-head.
mean,
It's such a sick ante from Vitality.
Yeah.
They knew for a fact that Buzz was going to be there with the op.
Yep.
That's something that he's been doing a ton.
They were ready for the flash and the op.
And it was a major win condition for them being able to get that win on Bind towards the end of Pacific Kickoff.
Now the casters are louder than me, really?
Showers and then pushing out, giving his team full information to be able to stack on B, making up for the weaknesses in the composition.
But yeah, the thing about the KO is...
Vitality.
Like, I think if you're going to play KO, you're better off playing Deadlock Vice.
Some change, some shift, some flair.
Which...
They need a hero.
That makes your attack a lot weaker, like the entering of the site a lot weaker, but just do that with aim. You know what I mean? Just go for set plays over and over again.
Just comes down to stopping the snowball potential in Izu. Now going to be challenged, tested into this spot as a rapid approach by Les. There's no trade in sight here from Trex.
I personally think the Deadlock Vice is better. But the reason the Deadlock... It's weird, because on defense, I think the Deadlock Vice is better with the KO. But on attack, KO Solo Initiator stinks on Bind, in my opinion.
Follow-up damage was there.
So I think they're stuck there because I think they're KO pilled on Bind.
Trex left alone here with only seconds to spare. He will topple.
Personally, that's my take. But the thing about it is Deadlock Vice is never meant to have... Like, you're just going in with set plays or contact one way or the other anyway.
Trying to defend a non-existent hit.
You know what I mean?
like I said, it's a great idea from Durka, but here you're seeing the replay through the eyes of Itsu. He gets one in hookah. He manages to get out. He buys enough time for reinforcements to come through, and he manages to pick up 2 more kills.
In my opinion, even with the KO, I think you focus on the defense of the DR. Because I actually think the Deadlock Vice... Well, actually, Deadlock Vice is one of the double sentis that actually does well on defense. But you still have to have very smart timings, but...
T1 have managed it for now.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, no point in thinking about that now.
Not going to be getting too much action for now.
Yeah, remember what I was saying, though? Buzz was pushing a lot.
Really? Twitch is saying it's fine. I wonder if something's freaking out on YouTube.
He seems pretty content to just sit here.
Because I'm looking at it on my voice meter, and it seems like the casters aren't that loud.
A defense relies so much.
Let me know, though. I lowered it a bit. I lowered it a tad.
Is less going to try to swing this.
Okay. Well, he's been dropped.
Why is he even allowed to peek that for free?
Backing away, he's kind of done the damage here.
But I mean, how far are we going here?
And in through the wall as well. An attempt to punish by Les, swinging out wide.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he's locked into the corner, stunned up. Satchels though, back to safety, and now there's the response. Vitality. It would be rapid here.
Dude, what a play! Those are the moments where Buzz shines, man. Goes back out with 18 HP.
Out through onto this site.
That's actually crazy.
Bullets are flying, tapping away with the plan, just trying to bait out some of this util. Buzz! He's dominated! At least through the smoke, that's just raw spam.
What is that?
Sound cues out, but Meteor's still alive and kicking. And a bit of damage through the box.
Stay
Not
calm.
enough to get the
Stay
second
calm.
kill he needed. Match TP to the evacuation.
6 HP on save.
Trex, they've given him the spike so that he can get the orbital strike off the end of this.
That's smart.
Didn't have the molly, so Meteor's going to be
And
able
he
to
can hold back until his
the
salvos come back up. Oh, it's so tough.
Still potentially
It's
winnable,
so tough.
As you said, orbital strike has been earned up.
And the salvos too.
Salvos, and save is already rotating all the way around.
It should be a checkmate for Meteor. He's going to have to pull
Meteor
out
has to win instantly against Trex. And then go for the tap.
Nice and early, but it's an off angle at that still.
There goes the orbital
There's no trade, so you know he's somewhere else. Salvos are coming out from hookah, but that's the wraparound from safe. Oh, that's so smart from safe. Do you suspect this?
He threw the salvos from hookah, so that's where he thinks he is.
Now he's all the way around, but he's finally shown presence.
But he has to hold it.
The circle is shrinking, and safe delivers. Bullet to the dome.
Dude, safe. That was so good.
That is masterful from
that
safe,
was so good.
Throwing out the salvos, using the fact that you can see them flying through the air to bait his position.
Oh, he wanted to
Durka managed to
jump.
get that opening kill.
Prowler.
As Isu was going for more info in hookah, and that shows you, I think, just how much they're missing on the B side of the map. The defaulting working so nicely. What a play from Trex. He got 3 from that spot, by the way, pushing over towards Lamps. He was the hero early on.
That's rough, man.
Tactical timeout here, though, coming through from T1. Yeah, and composure. That's the word that we were talking about so much with Vitality in map 1, actually, when they were able to get the comeback. I think they've really settled into the game here.
I liked the volume yesterday too. Like, people complain about, I mean, listen, I do think it would be good for fans to also not overdo it, but like, I'll take that over muffled mics.
Following the drama behind the scenes, actually, we've seen quite a lot of stuff. For example, Meteor doing live VOD reviews of some of his matches during kickoff, talking about how Autumn wasn't really giving them the support that they needed during some of these tactical timeouts. And then that process, they've actually given a lot of transparency and insight into what's been going on to make this T1 squad perform like a super team.
Sheriffs.
There's an opportunity for Autumn to have his impact in the game. Let's see if he can make the adjustment
just a push out
for them to win in round 8.
But that's the thing, is that with a KO, you need to push out, you know? You need to push out just like Buzz was.
Pressing forwards. At least holding to this potential push at T1.
Don't you think stacks of stubbornness to playing KO and buying could be really a bad thing? I mean, I'm not sold on it. I think the ceiling is high for KO on Vine, but I'm not sold on it.
Okay, let's not ready for that.
Because I think to do that, you have to take other risks that this team is not ready to take.
He does actually have the Nightfall to try to slow this down if he wanted to go crazy with it.
He's just going to be playing his life for now, though. Will be that retake, even though you don't quite have the weaponry. You probably need the kills still.
Nobody committing to the flank for the retake. All coming through CT.
Yeah, that's an old committed. Orbital strike to try and cut up this side, but nobody's ready to even play off of this one. It's an unusual one.
They just want to delay it, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know about that. A lot of teams, a lot of players do that, and I'm not a huge fan.
It's a pistol round.
They're being absolutely offloaded in terms of, I mean, every single piece of util ultimates.
Good combos. But how do you flood out of this choke point? Who's picking up that weapon? They're busy picking up the weapon.
Drifting in and out, they need to time these fights correctly. 1v2.
Why?
Almost
Oh.
monstrous for Meteor. He just saves the day.
T1 have managed to stabilize, getting some rounds on the board. It's requiring a lot. But there you go. I mean, tactical timeout finding the value already with the MasterCard Thrifty. You've got to imagine that most of what they were talking about is probably to do with the rifle rounds like we're about to see. But a calculated risk there, investing those ults and getting good value out of them. Durka got absolutely destroyed in this spot. I feel like Isu's having a really good game here.
Player comms not being muted after the round. I mean,
the strategy is great from T1.
I would love that as a viewer and a caster and a producer, but you know, teams obviously don't like it.
An op fight from Buzz.
12 seconds missed. No big deal.
Brent just calling out production.
Kill, but it was a lot of damage done to Trex.
See it now. Les trying to tango.
Okay,
tappy.
good cover. Okay, so they're starting to play more confidently. They're starting to play a little bit more with trades. That's good. Vitality also being a little bit more spread out this time. It works out. But T1 reads that. They say, okay, there's no instant double swing, so we can trade this one.
Angle is perfect. Good reposition.
It feels a little similar here to Fracture in that first half, where Vitality were totally in control at the beginning. Now, admittedly, on Fracture, that was only for 2 rounds. They just looked clean for the pistol and the follow-up, and then T1 started getting into the rhythm of things. But there's a definite feel here that T1 are getting back into the
40-second save.
And it's not in the same way that they have been doing at Pacific. This is more proactivity. Like, for example, that triple push down short in the prior round. Here, proactivity again, actually. The start of the round, they go for a jump peak sand.
But what do they do afterwards, right?
Operator to try to catch Trex at the start. Really mixing up their defensive setups nicely. But T1, how many rounds do they need here? If their attack half is going to be good, and normally it is pretty solid, I still think they need like 4 and a pistol.
Yeah. They've done well to stem the bleeding, as we were mentioning.
Trying to read comments on the Governor and ban. Governor and ban announcement.
I mean, investment with the 2 rifles saved. Vitality might be able to get a buy together. Scrambled, potential. They're definitely thinking about it.
Buzz is taking the operator over to B again. This is not something that he's been regularly doing. Almost always going for that showers play.
Yeah, no, I like the switch up. I like the switch up because I think the shower play has been, it's been too much. Trying to push out showers has been done too much.
Grouped up, and there is that
They're still going to throw a flash out to make it look like it's fake pressure, the wall, and then this fast rotate. This is a good call from T1. If anyone was watching for Vitality, they're still waiting for the op push out. But does Vitality find the timing here is the big question. Okay, that makes it look like it's a weak site, but it's an instant flood back in. And how does Buzz get 2?
What is occurring there? Just a shorty in hand.
That wasn't even the main part. That wasn't even the main course of this play. Oh, man.
Vitality are definitely pulling some strats out of the playbook here, but that's one that I think probably needs to be saved for eco rounds, where you need to close the gap, where you need to get value out of stingers or something, because here, they're just causing chaos and carnage, but Buzz did a great job of surviving.
He shoots right before he dies. That's crazy.
This is a player that didn't have a rifle. He was out here with an op and a shorty. He gets a double kill with the shorty in the end. This is now 3 rounds.
No, that was a good play setup. And the thing is they can do it again. Yeah. Because Vitality didn't see... Well, I guess they saw that Raze was here, but they didn't see this wall being set up afterwards. Vitality probably scratching their heads a bit on how that rotation was so fast. So now this time you show them. I like that. Respecting Vitality is still going to figure it out indirectly. So now Vitality has to use Yuzo to clear showers. You've got sight lines on B. You can push out further with the Prowler. So that's good.
And Vitality's attack side defaults.
He's not going to go further, though. They just use it for info. I don't know about that. I mean, it is risky.
But they're forced into it.
Timing there, which would imply that when these vines end, they wanted to rotate somewhere anyway. Meteor, where are we going, Meteor? Okay, good flash. A little greedy.
Drop down to his knees. He's going to be able to see all, and Izu is rapid with the wraparound. Vitality themselves looking to flip the map all the way around.
Did he hear him jump? He must have.
Running rings around each other, and it's all about this game of timings. Who's going to be
Stacks? Oh, Stacks would have saved them at the
now an
end.
instant retreat.
That timing was perfect.
Oh,
I mean, he had to
man.
wait until the KO had actually died, because if they stepped in front of him, they would have been spotted.
18 seconds left to play with here. Nade rebounding. Safe. Well, he's onto the plant, sticking it. Damage done.
Salvos.
Just with the operator. I mean, Buzz is going to need an absolute miracle. The flick of the wrist does not hit. And Vitality found a round in the dark there. They were struggling for quite a while.
Yeah.
Again, utilizing that kind of mid-rounding that I think has been so good for Vitality on their attack side.
That's what I mean, the mid-round. Like,
play down short, they lose Durka.
I don't know. I must be going crazy because I just haven't ever seen that
Okay, T1 have overstacked.
That style of mid-rounding from Stacks, even on DRX. I just feel like he learned the playbook well. I'm not trying to be a Stacks hater, but I do think that, I'm not saying he's not good enough to know how to do it. I think it might just be the pressure that gets to him.
With the attack side operator, hoping to find the pick onto Buzz. Buzz is not home. Buzz has made the adjustment to fight B long, and it has been doing it for the last 3 or 4 rounds.
Okay, but if you're gonna keep short, you can't push out of short, T1. This isn't the position you think it is. Yeah, you gotta spread back out. Holding that before the wall trips is fine, but you gotta spread back out. But this is also not the position you think it is. Okay, that's a little better.
Still got a lot of thorns to contest with.
There's no flashes here for Meteor.
I mean, it's a hard committed angle.
Oh, and he's been tagged.
Loose.
That's rough, dude. Him getting tagged is rough. Oh, he snuck in though.
Meteor's way ahead of all of this. My God, it's a secret to his back.
I mean, what is going on? What is going on?
What the hell is occurring here? Feed is built up this way, that way. Meteor still alive. 25 health to his name. And he's done the damage, surely less. Forced to pick up those pieces, but he is no more.
That is now 2 rounds from T1, where a player has been a smoke criminal.
Oh man! By the way, someone was asking earlier, like, what gets moderated here? I mean, the occasional swear is fine. If you have a habit of dropping F-bombs towards players and teams, then you're out. But I don't want. For now, I'm not going to put blanket rules. You know, we have a tight enough community in our chat that I think it's okay, and like I think, like I don't, you know, I try my best not to swear, but when it happens, like at the right time, like you know, it's an emotion, so I'm okay with that. Just don't, you know, don't abuse it. And definitely don't do like, no like F you so and so. Like don't do that. Like that gets a warning for sure. But like, you know, what the F are they doing? That every now and then is fine.
Yeah, that's a strange one. I mean, they do.
And yeah, no talk of real money gambling. You want to do it, you do what you want, but no discussions on that.
Guaranteed. But now they can go.
Goodness gracious, Meteor, you darn barnacle. That is towing the line, but
turn it into an A split.
yeah, no, Yistel's on Twitch. Yistel's on Twitch. Someone was just asking earlier just to follow the rules, which I appreciate. That was very, I don't know who it was, but that was very courteous of you. All right, Buzz. Get 1 kill and leave? Okay. Nice time. Nice time. Everyone's here now. They know you're in there. They heard you for sure. Okay, and you still have Meteor watching B.
back to the
Oh,
wall.
that's not the angle you
The
think it
rifle
is because
into
nobody's
hand
watching
at
for you.
back.
There it
To the
is.
side, a plant
I mean,
online.
Carpe,
Defensive
Carpe, we
order,
got it
but
covered
he's found his
somehow.
man. Off to the side once more, but a shot missed. Going wide, Vitality. Just 2 left to stand. Lesson kicks, and there's a pit. It's going to be smothering up this
Okay, they're
site.
both in the pit.
Bit of a blind
Oh,
onto
Izu
it,
thinks
but
it
it
might have been a ring around the
now.
rosy. He wants to check
Wanna go for a
100%.
peek of his own. He looks like he was considering it. The pit doesn't stretch far enough.
The pit's
You have a
so
haunt.
good for Kicks to play around with the stick.
Okay, nobody close on that
Trying to
side.
get value inside of it, trying to get information from the horn, from the knife.
Dodged, but the decay damage kicking in. And listen, just scraps is really what T1s are working with. And the time stand and
They didn't. Yeah, they didn't realize where he was. Meteor thought he was close.
Into the fight, Kicks takes control of the round for the final hurdle in our first half of Bind.
It was difficult for Vitality to maintain that level of momentum that they got at the beginning. That first quarter was lovely, and yet T1 made a resurgence.
Still, yeah,
Might
Sylvan's
still have
not
done
playing.
enough.
Still could be anyone's map at the end of the day. And we're
Could be
gonna find
anybody's
out on the
map,
other side of
but
this.
I mean, Composure's definitely in favor of Vitality. So when a team or player plays bad, if it's not a swear and only something like, well, shit is technically a swear, but an idiotic, then it's all right. I mean, listen, I'm trying my best not to put a blanket rule. If we get enough people that like either just aren't on the same page or we have just too many people, then eventually we'll have to put in blanket rules. But my point is basically like don't direct hate towards a player, like a person, right? Like don't come out here and be like, I mean you know again, like I've said like, oh no you idiot, like I've done that before, but don't come out here and be like, you idiot, like it's you, it's because of you that they lost, you're a stupid whatever. Like don't do that, you know what I mean? But being like, well, that was idiotic, like that's it's acceptable. But also if you're doing that every round, even if they're playing bad, then I'm gonna give you a warning, because it's like after the third round you should have known that they're not playing well. Yeah, like basically like a in the moment reaction. And a lot of times, like even if it crosses the line a little bit, like I've given out warnings before where I'm like, whoa, like chill out, like keep it in line. But in the moment reaction, we're not going to just outright like ban you.
Then it's going to be the second half of buying between these two teams here. Vitality managed to get a couple of the rounds going towards the end here, even though T1 were, stemming the bleeding.
Can we make fun of Sideshow though? Oh, that's that's welcome.
It is. 2 out of 3 of the pistols have gone the way of Vitality, and that's actually been their record all year.
Hey, what's up,
They've been
PKC?
winning about 66% of their pistol rounds.
Going to your stream because TMV ain't reading my
Let's see how
chat.
this one goes. If Vitality win this as well on their defense side, it's going to be so tough for T1 to get back into the game.
RQ wins
Their attack side, though,
those.
from T1, I think generally looks a little better than
Man.
their defense. They've already managed to navigate that difficult situation where you don't have the Viper to be able to control the B angles.
I mean, Glue is fine. It's the meme of the season.
I'm getting worried.
I'm fine with Glue and Muddy.
Maybe Autumn is going for a tactical timeout.
Yeah, round 13.
Sideshow. Oh, Sideshow. You cannot do him dirty like that. Sideshow. That was messed up. That was messed up.
Okay, let's have a look at what the
Oh
pistol
my
strategy
gosh.
looks like then for T1. Previously, they've been doing stuff where they go for a bit of a fake over
He
towards
said,
B
he said,
and a short
they said,
push.
well, the timer
That's the last
stopped,
pistol
and
that
Sideshow
T1
said,
had.
maybe Autumn's calling a tactical timeout.
Very much like they're going to go for genuine pressure over towards B and then maybe hit a teleport. I mean,
Yeah, you guys
both
suggested like a bunch of 7TV emotes on Discord. I'll go through them and add them one by one.
Less
with a headshot.
Yeah, bullet to the brain, just through the wall, and that's what saved him. Still going to be weak, but oh my god, he is hard committed onto that angle and even wins a fight out as well. It's going to be a dog flying forwards, TP engagement. They're trying to put the pressure down and apply.
Oh no,
On
what?
top of it, Vitality
How
putting out
does...
the fights onto the other side of the map. Still putting a stop to this. Trex, it's an anchor smoke. He's going to be layering this one down. He's going to try.
Oh, wow,
and
okay.
dominate it. And that's still
Chance.
Carpe just steps into it, and Salvo's avoided for now. Plant still needs to go down. And
Wrap
Carpe
around.
does
Oh, what a
liberties
play.
taken and
Oh, what a
risk
play.
Huge.
in order. He's made it even. 2-2 now.
Boombot, you heard it.
The chances, a Boombot kill right from behind. Carpe not anticipating, but what a shot from Izu. Round and damage
Oh,
done.
man.
Softened up prior. Izu set up for that 3-piece.
What a play from Carpe and Isu. Carpe plays that situation pretty well. They heard the teleport coming through behind them.
Wait, my YouTube stream died?
On the flank.
Never mind,
Had
it's
to
back.
Go for an aggro play.
The chat program disconnected.
After Carpe already won a duel. Isu closes things out for the Red Bull clutch. And I feel like you are getting really good performances from Isu. I know that I said it earlier, but it's impressing me because he has been playing on the Gecko on this map, and it's not a player that I'm really looking towards on the kind of Gecko fade initiator to have enormous impact, but I think he's been great today. And that's a pistol that T1 really needed.
Rather broken. Trex is trying to posture like there could be a lot more presence.
Man, I don't know. This match, honestly, I should have been taking notes on what rounds I wanted to take out of it,
has
but
now been heavily reinforced. When in fact,
guess I'll just have to go through it on fast forward again.
Stacks his head and lure the attackers back into this stacked B site. It does appear to be working.
Cheeky play. Vitality though. Creeping forward.
Yeah, I'll start now.
They get
But
too aggressive, too proactive.
I always end up getting too emotional for the Pacific teams.
Yeah, I mean, giving a gun away, he might just be giving a gun away, but no, the Prowler gives him confirmation, acknowledgement. Players are tucked up tight onto the corner.
Okay, gets ahead so they don't refill.
Could have been a ghost moment, but still secures the kill. And wow,
Yep, and it's just Meteor as well, so even if he dies, they don't give away the gun. Do they expect the third, though? Well, yeah.
Cleaning up the stragglers.
What a nice awareness of what the defensive setup looked like there. The Prowler gave the game away.
30 seconds left.
Isu again delivering that info that his team needed. Meteor finding the timing. Durka, if he can find one, would actually be able to get a showstopper online for the anti-bonus, which
That's
would be
crazy.
pretty incredible. But he doesn't. It's Trex that actually ends up getting it instead. But yeah, Durka is now one away
On the
from
hypothetical that Vitality is the favorite, this is a good showing still by 2. Yeah, no, exactly. I just think it's kind of rough for T1 because I think if they just, I think if they cleaned up their mid rounding and their I think if they cleaned up their mid rounding, they would also have been potential favorites. You know what I mean?
Thinking about it as well, holding tab, seeing how close he
Like
is.
their mechanics and when they're trading while they're trading gets them like a lot farther than their strategic play should. And I think a lot of people look at that and like I'm disappointed too, but a lot of people look at that and they think, oh, T1 doesn't look that great. And it's like, yeah, I mean, in some ways you're not wrong, but the fact that they're still, you know, contending with Vitality, contending with DRX, and like forcing them to get muddy, like that should mean something, you know? What is wrong with T1's mid rounding? Well, first of all, there's very little of it. Generally, it's very they generally just default into, well, I guess we got to fight now, right? They don't, and one of the reasons is they don't actually leave enough options. Like they don't actually gather enough information across the entire map and enough timings to work off of that.
Yeah.
But then also, therefore, when they do fight, sometimes they're not, like, they're just not in sync.
Solo was anything pulling players around when the pound is going down. I mean, Trex got out. Yeah, okay.
Dude, Trex has been so good using the stim pack to reposition.
And the follow-up onto Buzz. This is disgusting gameplay, and Durka knew exactly what Stax was up to.
Trex is on an island there, playing around the smokes and gets 3. The fact he isn't traded after the first kill is criminal from T1. But then to get another 2 in that spot is amazing from
The
Trex.
other thing is their mid rounding is okay on defense, but it's much easier to mid round.
Of the gun to be able to get the second
Or
kill
sorry, on most maps on defense.
just for a moment, I
But
suppose,
other
afraid
times on
of
attack it looks really bad. Here, yeah, it was better, but
bullets. Well, there's an individual play to put Vitality on the board.
on Bind, the reason their defense doesn't look that good is because their composition needs mid rounding, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like their flow chart is fine on defense, but it's rough.
Same could be said potentially for T1. They one away from a few themselves.
But both sides of the map, Vitality are trying to deny ult orbs.
And Durka is taking out Meteor. Meteor has been a
They
bit
know
of a
that Meteor wants to
player for them. I mean, he's been
fish
finding
for
the gaps
info,
well
so they're trying to spread out more this time around. Instead of just a 1-4, it was a 3-1-1. But Trex is still ready for it. It's a hard read. I mean, also, you're just not giving up that space. In some ways, it's not so much a hard read, but he's just waiting passively. He's not checking for info.
This might even end up being a bit of a save here. There's still a minute on the clock, but if T1 don't find another pick, you don't want to allow things to run away.
Like jump spot. Maybe if Stax was able to get a kill, we'll consider going for it, but
they are still going to be slow playing and looking for another opportunity into the round, but don't know whether Vitality are going to give it.
No, jump spot should be playing Durka in, especially with the shot revealing.
Okay, he wanted. Oh, now he knows. He knows where the second peak is. Okay.
To get the hell out of there, and look at that timing. Buzzer straight round to the
Oh,
side.
oh, he checks it. That's huge. And the paint shows to keep him at bay. The molly to make sure they can get on site. Oh, there's an opening. Oh,
Oh my god. Carpe, how you managing this one?
Oh my gosh.
Tiny window, stun connects, spamming away inside the
Oh,
smoke.
dude, so quick on that from Kicks. Buzz, Heaven, Heaven.
Buzz. Adjusted in time, tried to snap it up to Heaven, and it's all down to Stacks. IGL 1v3.
He's tucked away, but now he's spotted.
8 bullets left. 2 bullets left. 1 player remains. Upgrade obtained. Flash over the top.
Oh my.
You absolute beast.
Woo. Damn.
He lights Bangkok up. Incredible 1v3.
That was so good. I mean, that's where he shines. That's where Stax shines. For everything I say about his IGLing, that's where he shines.
But what is that?
And that's sometimes why I don't want him to IGL, because he's so good at these. He's so good at these situations.
It's ludicrous, though.
Oh, man.
The Red Bull clutch from Stax, but that's
that was good.
Of a mouse kiss for sure. It's gotta be.
Oh, yeah, that absolutely. Dude, the confidence, because he looks at his ammo and he says, I have to just kill them both at the same time. So he swings out and just transfers. That was the only way he wins that round. That's such a confidence call.
Signed, sealed, and delivered.
They did the same celebration as Elsa Zekin after
Hell of a transfer. Pulls that time out.
Oh, don't hurt your elbow.
Yeah, because this is now a brutal one. Their economy's just been ruined in a moment. In 30 seconds, they've gone from feeling like they're in control of Bind to feeling like T1 have an opportunity to get some momentum underneath them, because if they get a clean eco here,
Tony's not an awful team.
I should say, then they're going to have null command, then they're going to have orbital strike, and the next rifle round is going to be so difficult. This is a serious inflection point in Bind.
It is.
And Buzz and Stax,
but we'll see. This is where Vitality can turn things around as well.
All around.
Trex with the Phantom.
Over the top here with the Prowler, just for that extra addition. Maunt over the shoulder. They're trying to set Buzz up.
Make it look like it's just a classic. Oh, Buzz holding the better angle there. You already got the kill in showers. You don't need to overpush this, yeah.
Les is taking contact a lot.
Because you know, at best, there's 3 people here. So you don't have to worry about. Oh, whoa!
Okay.
And then future round. I guess they can fight this round too.
Yeah, but it's important for T1 to not give away too many more of those and safe close quarters. Ball connects. They rebounds. He's right in their faces, man. Gets the one.
We don't see that every day.
Supplemented, I think, just from that nade that Durka sent flying, but the sound cues are cut away. The flash through into their face as well. An attempt to deny the plan.
Oh,
shot by Kicks, and Durka's still here, man.
What?
Will be removed. Stacks left to do it again.
In the same spot.
Boombot in your face. Damaged under a few.
Oh, we believed. Did we not believe? I believed. I believed for a second, man.
How have they managed to come back into this
Oh,
one?
man.
I said if T1 get a clean anti-eco, and if was doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence, apparently. They do still have big ultimates to work around, but it's another MasterCard Thrifty, and this time it goes the way of Vitality.
But what did I say, chat? These are the rounds where Vitality can turn things around. The aimers, man.
This one was an unintentional great combo play, but then Kicks Finding a beautiful flash. I mean, his flash even set up Durka for the other kill over towards Showers. Immaculate timing on that. And Economy flips completely on its head the other way. Can T1 pull off their own?
Judge, really? I mean, I guess they have the money, but...
Double satchel and a judge from Buzz.
Yeah, which is why I thought it was interesting that, like, I get in the EMEA, it was very funny to me that people watched DRX T1 and they said, oh, Pacific doesn't look that great. And then they saw Vitality Liquid and they were like, oh, Liquid's looking great. You know what I mean? It's just like people just refuse to think that Vitality could maybe also not be as strong as you thought they might be. Like, I'm still high on Vitality, but it definitely knocked them down a notch for me. And that's nothing against the Liquid. I think Liquid played very well, but like I would have expected Vitality to not get shaken by that. You know what I mean? Which is why in my power rankings I had DRX and G2 at the top. And Vitality was a step below.
It's all gone to pot.
Other side.
And another chance. The tracking's just not quite there. How is that? How Durka decides to play that?
Dude, yeah, how does he decide to just...
Oh my god.
Just boing spring upwards? What the heck?
Another 1v3. Stacks having his Meteor with an insane opportunity. The first two, tiny micro adjustment to be able to get
I mean, that's a Durka play. Like, dude, who decides to jump? And he jumps to check right around too. Right around too.
Frustration shows.
But this is now the round where T1 have massive ults to be able to work with. Les popping his off preemptively, knowing that T1...
Oh my gosh, we're gonna try to pinch the pit from Hookah. Why do teams want to attack through Hookah, chat? Why do teams want to attack through Hookah? I just don't... Okay, it's working out. Well, is it though?
In response, tempting this one, Buzz is still forwards onto this angle, perched up.
And the audio...
Oh my... Just dominates it.
Gosh.
Out and over now.
That was very loud.
Alongside it. Players are scattered and T1 looking for options, looking for answers. They're not going to get it. Durka spamming the right place on top of it.
Aye.
Just can't dish it out, man. This is 11 now for Vitality. They found their footing.
Sound guy's a T1 fan. It's got to be some bad cable.
Rattled off the wall. Safe still finding impact despite the fact he's only got 4 kills. And T1, that was the round that they needed. I'm surprised they didn't try to invest the KO ult. Where was the null command in the midst of all of that? I don't really get it.
Yeah,
it feels like that should have been the tool to stop anything that Vitality were doing.
They lost the vision.
I can understand saving the orbital strike. That's a post-plant tool. I get it, but... Am I missing something?
Yeah, you have your exam tomorrow.
That had to be... That was
I mean, but, chat, like... Listen, I'm all for fandom and I'm all for hopium, but is this not the expected result?
From being able to win the match,
it's not consistent. I don't think you want to force into this one either.
To me, this is very much the expected result and the expected process. It's a little muddy, it's a little crazy, but Vitality's gonna win out. You know?
It's something that T1 have been able to do before.
I think it would have been very impressive if T1 looked cleaner. I hoped, but, you know.
4th map. They were even able to put 4 rounds.
I'm also an incredible T1 Glazer. My pick'ems have T1 Team Liquid Grand Final.
Winning situations a little like this, but you can't ask for miracles every time.
Autumn calling timeouts to let Meteor do the coaching. No. What it really is Autumn calls the timeout and he's like, all right, Carpe.
It certainly looks like Safe and Durka are going to be under a lot of pressure.
Oh my gosh.
Durka not one to shy away from the fight. Buzz really just matching that as well.
Volume's back to normal.
Through onto the site. Like a rocket, flash into the face of Meteor, and they do deal with him. It just couldn't quite dodge it.
I am joking, by the way. I really don't like this narrative that, like, I really think the whole point of Meteor is that thing was a hopeful tone, not a Autumn sucks tone, but all the Autumn haters are out and rose, twisting and turning.
Spam on smokes just to make sure that they do clean this up nicely.
if T1 had maybe applied a little more pressure, had not been caught quite as quickly, maybe they would have dragged out a showstopper. Maybe they would have set themselves
Who's
up
the
for a better
T1 Team
situation,
Liquid
but
Grand Final chat, or go? Someone could give them a
feels inexorable.
sub.
T1 are marching towards an incredibly tough situation here. They need 4 rounds in a row. They need to be able to win the next and probably save enough ultimates to keep some kind of snowball
Dude,
going.
T1 buys out Hyunmin and Freeing next year from DRX. I mean,
bar for bar.
It is, yeah.
Like you said,
I don't
difficult
know.
task. There's ults online at least. The only silver lining that T1 have got to work with.
I don't want those guys to go to chat, and I said this before, and this isn't about Autumn. It's about just the team environment. I didn't think Stacks going and having to IGL again was the answer. And once we knew Stacks was IGLing, I didn't want Buzz to go. I didn't want Meteor to go, but you have to go if T1 gives you the money.
Durka's ultimate. Does he want to try to use it to initiate and then save a knife to cancel Durka's ult? What's going through the mind of T1's IGL in an attempt to outcall Vitality?
You got triple ults. Okay, you know that shower's been given over.
Gets the info.
There's nobody in hookah. They're waiting for Meteor to get contact, but they're not in a position to actually strike the moment he gets contact. So he needs to make sure, yeah, he doesn't die. So they're relying on the timing on the rotation, and they have it spot on. And Vitality has no intention to cancel it. Oh my! Oh, that was actually so smart from Safe, though. He felt the showstopper coming. That was actually incredible.
Again, Stax is not using the null command on the exec. He's saving it. Got to find the right timing here, though.
Possibly for Durka's ultimate. Here and out. Good flash dodge.
The game's really soft
tries
now.
to swing into it. Durka's still alive. Could be a problem. Nade. Not sure if that was meant to go in that direction there.
It
Defensive
most
positions by T1,
definitely
everybody
wasn't.
Backing away.
But
Rolling retreat. Spike is down. It's one of the best positions they've been in quite some time here. Forwards.
Just on a timing.
Molly after this. They have orbital strike.
Orbital
It's
strike,
essentially
really,
checkmate at this
instead of the
point for
molly.
T1.
Just dragging it down the time.
Interesting.
T1 needed it. Leicester going to try and do some damage here on either
Oh,
side
they
of things.
sent
Make
the
sure you
molly
take away the
after
guns,
us.
which is important.
I mean, that is brutal for T1's economy. What were we saying at the start of this round? They needed to win, and they needed to win cleanly. Now, we were framing it in terms of the ultimate. And on that front, it's still not that bad. They still have null command. They still have the Nightfall to work with. But in terms of the...
I mean, if you're investing the orbital strike early to buy time, why are we losing guns, man? Why is Carpe? I mean, why is Carpe peeking that, man?
And they're not even able to buy full util. I mean, Buzz does not have his boombot this round. Stacks
Oh
has to
man.
make a choice between buying a rifle and buying full util as well. He ends up opting for the Guardian.
T1 are between a rock and a hard place. There's no getting out of this one. Has to be mechanics.
Well, they know where Durka is now.
Yeah.
They know where that showstopper
They know
is,
it's
where
the
that
op.
is.
And so, avoidance probably going to be pretty
Doesn't want to
key.
get baited into the
Play with T1.
showstopper.
They are walking
But
away
look at
for pretty
Vitality.
long. They've been
Look at how
struggling to get
confident they
any
are,
sort of
right?
foothold
And Durka doesn't
so far in this
overextend
half.
past it. You're still pushing. Oh, you even
And it feels
checked
like if
outside of
Durka just holds
TP.
the
Look at how
showstopper, Stacks
fluid
is
they
never
are.
gonna
They're
walk.
pushing back out in 2 different ways.
Never going to use it. They're going to take that initiative to flash through, but Anti played, kicks. Okay, just backs
Okay,
himself
buys
out.
time, because now
It's the
Durka's
trade-off.
holding this.
Equalizing it in the process. T1 feeling that heat. So Nightfall expended now and another flash forwards. It's Kicks taking the initiative. Backs himself away now. Wants to try and dominate the position and make sure that there's no easy access in through hookah. Drops down though with no sound cues. It's a difficulty. And the smoke's going to be
command?
fading.
Oh
Fight one
my.
out.
Oh.
Kicks is a
Bren.
menace to society. Vitality.
Dude, what is with the
Played it all
audio?
up in the end. 13-9.
I think they're probably bugged out.
2-0. Almost as clean as you can get it.
And they were in control of both of the second
I
halves
mean,
on our maps today.
That is a sad way to
Fractured
end.
bind.
T1's so obsessed
They
with
put on a
hookah,
clinic
man.
on defense. Try as he might, Stax was not able to outcall against Vitality and make his impact felt.
No, I like that
talked about the
Sideshow's
road to
calling that
Paris,
on the cast,
and
though.
that's
It really
one
was.
step
That's such a
closer.
big...
Being able to collect the trophy at Bangkok.
And, like, it might not just be a stacks problem. It could be an overall comms problem, but it's not...
This is a team that was built as a global
It's not
super
clean.
team, pulling in talent even from in the South American powerhouse of Loud. And we got to see it on display today.
Yeah, we definitely did. Shaky moments, honestly. T1
Rough.
elements where they were testing.
Chat, I'm so hungry.
Questions of whether or not Vitality could
And
answer
I
back.
think
Here's
because
the
of the
questions
opening
that are leading
trailer
into the series
anyway,
about whether
the music
the
gets
core of this old Vitality squad from
demonetized
prior years
anyway.
could step up to the
So I'll
challenge,
just leave this
get
on
off
for
to
the
a
interview
really
for you
strong
guys.
start.
I'll
They've
play ads when I
showcased
come
it.
back, so you guys
This
can
is a
watch
team
the
that's
interview.
hunting
But I'm
for
gonna
so
go
much
eat dinner.
more. I mean, a good
I
start on
want
the
to make
Swiss
sure I'm
stage
like
is exactly
well
what
fed
they're
before I
looking for.
get in for the
But
second
their
game.
eyes will be focused forwards, and this is where the game
So
really changes
you know
for
what's
all
really
of
funny
these
is I think my
teams,
wife
because
ordered
you
fried
can
chicken
put a
without
lot of
telling me,
prep
so I'm gonna go have some
your opening
chicken.
match.
I'm gonna go have some
Vitality
cream
don't know who they're
chicken.
gonna be going up against. It's not
All right,
a
everyone grab
standard
some
bracket
food.
format.
Leave
It's
your
Swiss
screens on so
stage.
you watch the ads.
So they,
If not,
as
consider
with all of the
subbing when
other
we come
teams,
back, and
are
I'll give you a
gonna
nice
have
shout out.
very different feel to the rest of this.
And then we'll get ready for the second match. In terms of who the winners plays, chat, they should draw the matchups at the end of today. So that'll be the plan. We'll be back in a little bit.
Instead of taking us to Lotus.
Yeah.
I want to see that Lotus come out at some point and get tested on the international stage. They're 3-0 with it, a really unconventional Raze ISO comp, and they didn't bring it out today. And then Vitality banned it in the second round, so we didn't even get it as a potential decider. Not that we went there. Vitality were too clean.
Yeah, well, T1 will have some time to mull that one over. And as you said, I mean, Vitality just too clean with it. The label of a super team, sometimes it's a heavy mantle, breaks a lot of teams. Egos can potentially get in the way, but for Vitality, it's just been clean sailing.
These are two teams to take a good look at as they advance further forwards. They have high expectations, and with high expectations, you do tend to look at any potential failure a little more critically. And I think T1, they've got that eye on them right now. It's an insanely competitive tournament. There's a lot of talk in the community about the fact that, you know, there's only 8 teams attending, but to frame that differently, that means there's no free games at all.
Every game should be competitive.
Match is insane right from the beginning. It's like jumping straight into the playoffs of our other tournaments later on down the road. Yeah. And that's a tough spot. I mean, 2 teams are guaranteed here because of Swiss to go 0-2. That's how the format works.
And as we said, still chances, of course, for these 2 teams. But we're going to set it down to the floor for the Verizon post-match interview. Durka is standing by.
สวัสดีครับโอ้โหเป็นไงบ้างครับโอ้ทุกคนพร้อมมากเลยวันนี้นะก็จะต้องแปล2ภาษาแต่ก็จะอยากขอความช่วยเหลือจากทุกคนอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะครับผมวันนี้เราก็มาอยู่กับผู้เล่นที่ยอดเยี่ยมของเราเลยนะครับผมในเกมเมื่อกี้นะครับผม Ladies and gentlemen please give a round of applause for Durka First of all, congratulations on your win. It was an amazing performance by you and your team. I do have a couple of questions though. สำหรับคำถามแรกนะครับผมอยากรู้เหมือนกันเพราะว่ามันมีเนื้อเรื่องอยู่นะเมื่อวานถ้าเกิดว่าใครได้ติดตามนะครับก็จะรู้แล้วนะว่าเมื่อวานเราได้สัมภาษณ์คังไว้เขาบอกว่าดูเลสที่เก่งที่สุดในเนี้ยถ้าไม่ใช่เขาก็น่าจะเป็นคนนี้นะครับผมน่าจะเป็นเดอร์เกอร์นั่นเองอยากรู้ว่าเขาคิดเหมือนกันหรือเปล่า So the first question for you is I'm not so sure if you watched the interviews yesterday. I interviewed EDG Kangkang, and he mentioned that one of the best duelists in this competition is Durka. What do you think about that? Who do you think it is, or do you agree or not?
Feels nice. I mean, I'm kind of friends with him. He's been always saying that he used to watch me since like the first Reykjavik, so it's kind of nice that he pops off now. So I'll also say that I think it's him. Because, I mean, he won a championship before me too, so I'll give it to him.
Got it. สำหรับคำตอบของเดอร์เกอร์นะครับก็ถือว่าน่ารักพอสมควรเลยบอกว่าเอาจริงๆคือรู้สึกดีมากเนาะที่คังเนี่ยให้เกียรติเขานะถือว่าเป็นไอดอล1 คนเลยเพราะว่าเห็นบอกว่าดูมานานแล้วนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นเดอร์เกอร์ก็บอกเหมือนกันว่าคนที่เก่งที่สุดในนี้ดูอลิสที่เก่งที่สุดในรุ่งอรุณของดูอลิสของเรานะครับก็คือคังเองชมกันไปอวยกันไปมานะก็บอกเลยนะว่ายังไงก็น่าเป็นคังสำหรับเขาเนื่องจากว่าก็คังได้แชมป์ไปแล้วเขายังรออยู่เหมือนกันนะครับผมสำหรับคำถามที่2ก็อยากที่จะถามต่อนะครับว่าเมื่อกี้เนี้ยคือจริงๆนะแน่นมากนะครับผมเล่นเป๊ะจริงๆเลยอยากรู้ครับว่า รู้สึกกดดันบ้างไหมอ่ะเพราะว่าเอาจริงๆถ้าเกิดใครได้ดูแมปแรกเนี่ยคือแทบจะไม่พลาดเลยนิ่งๆแต่มาแน่นอนนะครับก็เลยอยากรู้ครับ Durker for the second question I really wanted to know this performance the first game of Team Vitality you really outperformed a lot of people's expectations I mean you were very clean I wanted to know, were there any pressure for you at all? I mean, it seems like a walk in the park, so I would love to know if there were any pressure, as well as, what's on your mind at this point in time.
No, I mean, I don't think there was any pressure from us. We just wanted to play our game and see how it goes because we didn't have much time to practice, of course, because we were coming here like a few days before the event and we have like a lot of stuff to do. But I think we just knew what we need to do, how we need to play, and we kind of like remember how we did in kickoff and then like just be together, just be with the boys, and it doesn't matter if something goes right, just like be together and it's all good then.
โอ้โหก็ถือว่าตอบดีนะครับถือว่าบอกว่าเลยว่าเอาจริงๆก็ไม่ได้รู้สึกกดดันเนาะเพราะว่าการที่เขาเนี่ยได้มาที่นี่เขาก็ไม่ได้มีเวลาซ้อมเท่าไหร่นะเพราะว่าเนื่องจากเรื่องต้องการเดินทางด้วยต้องมีการถ่ายอินเทอร์วิวเยอะนะครับแต่ว่าอย่างไรก็ตามที่สำคัญที่สุดก็คือว่าอยู่กับเพื่อนๆอยู่กันเป็นทีมก็พอแพ้ก็แพ้ด้วยกันชนะก็ชนะด้วยกันนะครับผมทำอะไรก็ตามอยู่กับทีมสำคัญที่สุดครับก็เลยไม่ได้รู้สึกกดดันก็ถือว่ายอดเยี่ยมไปเลยทีเดียวนะฮะแต่ก็อยากที่จะไหนๆแล้วก็อาจจะมีเวลาเหลือนิดนึงนะก็อาจจะอยากให้ฝากเดอร์เกอร์พูดถึงชาวไทยอีกนิดนึงนะครับผม the last thing just you see so many Thai fans behind you screaming look at that reaction do you have anything to say from all the Thai fans or all the fans watching around the world back at home just say a word or two
yeah I mean thank you guys very much it's really loud out here we can hear you guys every round and it's really awesome to play here for one of the best crowds I've ever played so thank you guys
Alright นะครับและนั่นก็คือเกมแรกของเราครับเดี๋ยวเราไปพักกันสักครู่นึงครับผม Ladies and gentlemen that is just our first game we still have more coming so please stay tuned don't go anywhere and we'll be right back
What's up? Hey, also familiar with that heat.
Pasta for a pig, flicky flicky. Hopped up in the truck, I'm too missy. Pasta for a pig, wear that fancy. I with the check, you too mixy. I don't wanna check. No, miss me with that mixy. Wait.
welcome back to day 2 of Masters Bangkok. I am your host, Yingsu, and I'm back on the desk here once again with Mimi and Achilles to set up the stage for our final match of today. It will be G2 versus Trace Esports. Now, so far, the seed ones have been going through one by one, and Mimi, on paper, you gotta be also favoring G2 just a little bit here in this matchup.
You do, but Trace is the ultimate upset team. We've seen it from them before. We've seen it from guys on the team. BNK never lost to an America's team before, and I imagine he doesn't want to start today, no matter what the odds may be.
Yeah, certainly not. Like the G2 actually did catch up. I got to chat with them a little bit. I'm like, where's the meme t-shirt? You know, something prepared for their tournaments, but they have them here. It seems like they finally got those in stock. But yeah, this is going to be a difficult one. Right now, G2 looking like potentially the cleanest team. Depending on how this match goes, they could walk away looking like one of the cleaner teams at the tournament, because there have been some muddy moments from everybody else.
Yeah, but it also feels like, Mimi, since the inception of these group of players, you know, the core, they've always looked like the favorites no matter which tier, which tournament they're in.
Yeah, I mean, it was true as of a couple years ago, but there was definitely a time back when people doubted them. This is the same core that was the guard that went on their crazy run. They didn't make partnership, went down to tier 2 together, grinded things out, finally made it to partnerships, and now they're here in their second year as an Ascension team. And not only have they made it to another Masters tournament, but I think in a lot of people's eyes, myself included, they're coming in as probably the favorite to win Masters Bangkok, and that's from a squad that qualified into the partnership leagues because of Ascension.
Yeah, I don't think that is at all, you know, getting a little bit too, flamboyant with your words there. I think that they do come into this being very much the favorites of the tournament at the moment. And what a story it would be if they could go from getting their first trophy, first Ascension team to be able to get that trophy, and then get a Masters one on top of it. This would be an incredible journey.
And their year last year was already incredible, making the run that they did at Masters Shanghai, showing that they can be competitive internationally there. And now, like you mentioned, Seth, getting that very first trophy, breaking that second place curse that they had last year in Americas as well.
I mean, on the global stage too, right? We're going to talk about the dog in a second, in just a moment. But even before he joined this roster on the global stage, they also looked very, very good.
Yeah, they've just, I mean, all of last year, an incredible run for them, always getting so very close to having the opportunity to go for that trophy, the run at Masters Shanghai, to then fall to Heretics. They were always nipping near the top. This team is incredible, but they have absolutely leveled up with John.
And keeping 4 players into this year, the system has continued through. Valen has such an incredible level of trust and coordination built up with these boys. And of course, they added a world champion into the team. Jojo has been a perfect addition to this roster, and it feels like the easiest one-for-one upgrade you could make into a team that was already a contender at international events.
Oh yeah, I'm 100% with you guys. I think they're definitely looking like one of the favorites. And speaking of, let's have a chat with the IGL G2 Valen with Mika Fabs.
Standing here right now with Valen of G2. Nice to see you here. Now, you're up against Trace Esports, and they surprised everybody last year, of course, taking down Leviathan and Vitality. How did that affect your prep for them going into this first match?
Yeah, I think they had good performances last year, but last year is last year, and they're going to have to do it again. So for us, we don't feel intimidated by it. We just go in and play our game and see if they can do it again.
New year, new event. Best of luck to you guys.
I feel like that applies to them as well, you know? New year, maybe some things are still the same, but they do have to come out here and prove themselves again. But how easy or difficult, Mimi, will it be for this G2 squad?
I think there's high expectations, but I think they've already lived up to that in their own mind. Being able to win back in Americas, you have to come in with a lot of confidence off of that. And I think they come in with a meta that they're super comfortable with. Players in great form. They feel set up to meet the expectations.
I fully agree.
I love that. She said it all.
She's the expert coming over from Americas, but yeah, she said it all.
Yeah,
Nailed it.
I mean, okay, let's just hype up the Jogomo here. Let's just hype up why even the other players. You know, we had him in here yesterday, and he was like, "Yeah, I've been watching a ton of Jogomo."
Seth, I'm gonna keep yapping for one more second because I just want to play this round, which to me is the difference between G2 with Icy and G2 with Jock. He's ulting through B into heaven alone on Yor. The team then takes the side, and look where his teleport is. It's in their spawn, behind them. Jojo is so much more of a player who's willing to take his agency, take his risks. Here he hears the Sovol, TP's behind them, gets a 2K, and that's the round that wins them kickoff in Americas. Icy was a player that fit into what G2 wanted, but he was very much a player who was, you know, just doing what the team asked of him. He wasn't taking those risks, he wasn't making those plays, and despite G2's successes, he looked like one of the least individually powerful, heavy-hitting duelists out of the best teams in the world. And now you're bringing a world champion in Jaw, who just adds immense levels of aura to this team.
I feel like we did have those moments from time to time with Icy, but what you're talking about is just that consistency.
He wasn't a
from Jaw.
superstar, though.
Yeah, he didn't have the agency to just say, okay, I'm going to look to just try to take over this round and hope for the best. Jaw is willing to go for that, to really roll the dice and go for that gamble. More often than not, he comes away with it because he's still just so mechanically gifted.
And to me, that's adding something that G2 lacked in the past. They're more willing to take risks now. They let Jojimo make those plays, which adds a bit of spice to their play that they didn't have previously.
I also feel like that's elevated everyone else's performances too, right? The way that we've seen Leaf. My goodness, how great is Leaf right now? But we do have a tweet here from Jonah P talking about his teammate, Jogamo, and what he feels like he's been bringing to this team. Again, we've heard him from the daily teas as well. We've heard him doing lots of content, just literally gassing up his teammate. And why wouldn't you? Because Achilles, I feel like Jogamo is not just a great player on the server. He's just vibes off the server as well.
He really is. And like I was fortunate enough to meet Draw back in 23 when we were over at Champions. And even though he was getting ready to go up against Paper Rex, I couldn't help but love this guy because he just exudes a positive personality. He's so damn chill. And I think that is a huge boon to have this guy who's there to just, you know, continue to gas up the players when you're already doing so well. And you have this guy that can be the tip of the spear, go in, absolutely clap, but then also set up the rest of the team simultaneously while keeping the vibes up. It's the overall package here with Jaw.
And America's Valen has talked about the fact that he feels like Valen is like
Chat, were you good?
The vibe, the just the energy to the team. It gives the rest of them confidence when Jojimo is coming in, being the good vibes that he is, bringing the swagger that he has, and you see.
Oh, dude, the chicken was good. It was a Mara chicken.
It gives me confidence.
My wife found a Mara chicken place.
You're right. They
Like
spend a lot of
the
time in
Chinese
Europe, so
spice.
we had the pleasure of getting to know them.
So
and, you know, I can understand why you guys
My mouth's all numb,
so much
but it was
over
good.
in Americas. However, over in VCTCN, there is a team that they also
Do you
love.
believe in
It
GE?
is Trace
Do I
Esports
believe in
returning once
GE?
again as
To
well.
do what
Luckily,
is the
they
big
have been
question.
here before. We did see them at Champs,
Well,
and they
Mara.
surprised everybody.
In English, is it spelled Mara or is it spelled Mala or Mara? I just assumed it'd be Mara in English. But Mara is what it was in Korean.
With that victory,
Is there a difference?
About his idol and Aspas and how he was kind of nervous but excited.
I hope one day you stuff your face at Massburger and give us a review. I mean, if I ever go to a place that you guys like shared in Discord, I'll definitely give a review for sure.
He'll say, of course, Trace was always going to be this kind of contender team, but
no clue. Yeah, I don't know. Their potential as a team for GE?
They didn't make it too far into the playoffs. But the performances that they did have were so very
I mean, I believe, like, but right, but like, what do you mean though, right? Because just saying I believe in the potential is so vague. Because like, I'll believe they'll show us some fun games as a team. Like, I believe they'll play well as a team. Does that mean I think they'll win? I mean, that's a different story, right? Just because of the competition.
They did, and also they've stuck together.
Like, I'm not trying to nitpick. I'm just saying it is a little hard to answer. So the answer would be that I don't believe that they can win Pacific. I don't believe they can get.
And maybe the way that they did it too, the things they were playing and how they managed
I don't believe they can get top 4 like in a bracket.
Yeah, if you didn't watch CN,
They, I mean, they might with points, but
but in my mind, Trace was the favorite.
oh, it's Mala in English. Okay, Mala. There we go. No, yo, Kira. So exactly every time they talk about being Mara struck in Honkai Star Rail, all I could think about was the spice. It's crazy.
This tournament was all about Trace. The only game they dropped was the final.
Oh, this was ridiculous, this clip. Anyway,
do you think they'll replace one of Talon's secret RQ as a gatekeeper? Well, okay, I don't think RQ is really the gatekeeper anymore. I don't think Talon and RQ are gatekeepers. I think Secret's their true gatekeeper.
Where they were able to hit that stride and get that kind of revenge match victory over EDG.
I think they can by the end of the year. I think they, but let's remember that now, I mean, I think they can be a gatekeeper for playoffs, like a top 8 team. You become undead and become a pepper. I think GE, I believe that they can be a top 8 team. You know what I mean?
And Trace's thing is, they're not all about the individuals.
In
They're the
some
big
ways,
team.
I
They play
would
together really
like
well.
to be
They'll
more
always come up
hopeful
with
for GE than even DFM,
interesting ideas to come out
if
and
that makes
anti-strat
sense.
their opponent. And with that level of prep, even against a favored team like G2,
But that is
I trust
hopium because
they're
we
gonna
haven't seen
have
it
some
yet.
Interesting map prepped that could catch G2 off guard.
But not much higher than that. You know what I mean?
He's standing by right now with Mika Fabs ahead of this match.
I'm standing here right now with Feng Feng of Trace Esports, and I have Veer to help me with some translation. Now, Feng Feng,
Yeah, Feng Feng.
with Trace's performance last year,
Feng
even
Feng,
with EDG winning
he
champions
kind of
last
looks
year,
like
a lot of people still underestimate
he
the
looks
region.
like a
What is your message to all of those
like a
that
baddie NPC in an RPG.
and even those that have Trace at
You know what I mean? Like he's always got that look. Like he's always looking elsewhere, and he's always got that monotonous look. You don't see it? And he's just kind of there. Like he's just.
大家都很不看好太平洋和我们赛区，然后他们昨天都拿到了首胜，然后我就是想对他们说。
You're deleting PoE 2. Wait, what?
比赛见真章。
No, not PoE 2. Like a JRPG, like an Asian MMO type, like.
And
You
before
know?
yesterday's match, I don't think there were a lot of people expecting EDG and DRX.
How is Yudotan's English? I think pretty good as far as I understand.
Forget about those theories. Just like look at the fact.
Expect the unexpected. Good luck to you guys.
He's not wrong. He's definitely not wrong. And what I want to talk about when it comes to Feng Feng is we speak about the MVP potentially having a
Feng Feng. All right.
best in their role on
The
their
real
team.
question is do they lean into the Raze Yoru?
Feng Feng will be a huge MVP contender. And I will go as far as to say he might be the best Raze player in this tournament.
I mean, I think it could definitely make a strong argument for that, but I'm right there with you. I think if they could go on that right conversation for MVP.
Oh, this is great chat. Twitch has to hear this. Our mod on YouTube, Tron. Bro's got the goon look, not the horny thing, the villain sidekick in old Hong Kong action movie style. Yeah, that is true. The internet truly has ruined it for us. No, that is, for anybody who doesn't know, that is what a goon is. It's like a thug. It's like a thug sidekick. That's what a goon is. The internet has ruined us, chat. That's messed up that we have to clarify. You know? Like the Ninja Turtles always fight a bunch of goons.
I think that's what you have to try, but I don't think it'll work.
Or an Arsenal fan, apparently.
No, I think if you can throw some curveballs, some things that they're not really ready for, especially at the early start of rounds, get those early advantages, that's how they're going to need. They're going to have to snowball this.
Okay, I feel like I'm on more Kopi side of this. We'll see. But for now, it's time.
I did find it hilarious that Platchat got demonetized for that, like, instantly. Wait, but is it because they showed the tweet or because they said it? I don't even know. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch that with you guys on stream. Maybe we'll watch it at the end of the match if it's fairly quick, which it probably won't be with these two teams. Woo! You can tell I've never been to a club. That's how I dance to a beat like this. Woo! It's a lot smaller today. But I guess Sentinels was playing yesterday. EDG was playing yesterday.
But Mimi, you hit the nail on the head. Bianchi has stood before a lot of Americans players before, and he has never lost against him. Will the streak continue today?
Trace is the ultimate upset team. You can never count
So the clout was much bigger yesterday.
a lot of time to cook and come up with something special.
And then today is it's Friday, so maybe it's even worse than Thursday because everyone's actually out. All right, Lotus, Abyss, Pearl.
But they're starting things
If we
off on a
can
map that we haven't seen a ton of
if we can get the
for G2.
predictions
They
up,
played
that'd be
this
much
Lotus
appreciated.
against Cloud9. I think they
But if
looked
not, we'll do
quite
it for
good
map
in that
2.
map, but this is definitely comfort territory for Trace. They were playing a Fate Vice comp on this map last time they came out, but going into the
G2
later
just
stages of
bans the bind. I like it. I like it.
comfortable territory for G2. Having both the Abyss and Pearl in there, I have a hard time imagining how Trace wins those two maps.
I cannot believe I'm saying this, but I think if Trace want to win here, they have to 2-0. I don't see a world where they can beat G2 on Pearl, and that is a tremendous amount of pressure.
It is, but the Abyss already is going to be a very big challenge for them, but if they can get that, or even if they just trade maps, who the hell knows what we can end up having on that Pearl. Like I said, Trace, they have had an immense amount of time to study G2 to figure out what their play
The tie rep and the champions. That's true. That's true.
And then try to find something, whether it's in the comp or in their own playstyle, to counteract G2. It's time to find out if all of that homework, all of that study can pay off on the stage.
G2's biggest
Damn,
strength
lots of
is
BNK believers in chat.
when you watch them play into a map,
Thank
it's
you.
almost
Thank
always
you,
the first,
Mons.
like,
Appreciate it.
part of a half is planned out. They have set pistol round, they have set
Just that
bow
one
rounds
fan
to
was
go
mic'd
for
up.
early on. Josh RT and Valen are really good at coming up with the right read, and the players really buy
Have you seen
into
that Frost started
system.
streaming? Would you ever stream together? Well, I was told today that he was streaming. I mean, yeah, I'd be down. We'll see.
Disrespect, fighting into
Gets a little
smokes,
chaotic,
taking
but you
risks,
know.
catching the G2 players off guard. This is not an unbeatable team, but it's a strong one, and they still won that final.
And I do wonder how they're going to react in a situation where they've been under a microscope.
He
Every
wants
other
to
team in
collab.
other regions have stolen stuff that G2 have come up with, their comps, their strats, everything.
Right
under the sun.
now?
So what more else can they give? Because Trace is not really the type of team you guys already spoke about that like to do that. They have their own style. They have
I don't know about today. I'll reach out to him.
Just kind of sticking to their guns back at Champions, and it was good enough for them to be able to make that run to get up into the playoffs. I'm curious if there's going to be some additional iteration, because a month's time is a lot to find something and then make it your own. Find your own identity within a composition that might be borrowed from somewhere else. So I'm curious if there are going to be these pivots. But
Is he still on with Baby Bay? I have a hard time focusing on the game when I'm conversing with more than one person.
Expecting to see Fung Fung on that raise.
It's not that I don't like it. It's just like I actually do want to watch the game.
Yeah, it's going to be sticking to the same.
Oh, Baby Bay went
I think
offline.
This is a really good position for G2 to be in. Playing on this Yoru, they do a really good job at dealing
I
with
see.
setups, using that clone to bait stuff out. Honestly, I think with how slow G2 can play on their attack side, baiting out that
All right, let me reach out. Yeah, he just pinged me as well.
Trace is going to have to play into a lot of flood defense type rounds.
Oh wait.
I might have to just try to get back in quick before G2 can fully get entrenched. But this is kind of what I was talking about at the beginning, and what
I'm just looking at my disc. They're tapping in, chat. They're tapping in.
Have they found the formula to break this Yoru down and make it?
Actually, there's no Pacific teams here, so yeah, maybe I'll hop
Solo
on.
initiator with that fade means there's not as many tools to set up.
Give me 1 second, chat. Let's sort out my routing
We have a very
here.
exciting match ahead of us and a very exciting duo. Join me and show some love for Panda.
Thank you.
Pander, wow.
And the desk. Yeah, a fantastic game here, and a lot of people kind of feeling there's something about Trace in this matchup. There's a potential for an upset. There's something that has got them worried or potentially excited. But they're against G2. Do you believe the hype?
Honestly, I do believe the hype. I feel like they're almost kind of a fake second seed because of how well they were doing in the regular bracket up until the finals where they dropped to EDG. But at the same time, it's hard to believe in that magic in game 1 against so many people's tournament favorites in G2.
Spot on. Now we have a couple players.
Hello.
A couple upsets, obviously for Trace, but look, VIT
Oh my God, that's really loud. 1 second.
here, this is probably their best opportunity to stake their claim. If this goes sideways, put a fork in it, it might be done. But for now, we start with a pistol, and it has to look good for me here for Trace. I have to have some faith from this map.
It's going to be a brawl soon, too.
Why is this so loud?
Yeah, Valen's the first to fall, so already drawing first.
I don't know. Like,
I want to see one specific feeling.
yeah, I want to see Gov. Boom, and it comes up, and you get.
There we go.
What's up, gang? What up, brother?
What's up? What up?
How you doing, y'all? Chilling, bro. We had a whole Filipino. So we have a mod named Pamela. Came from Baby Bay stream. She's a Filipina, and I was shitting on Jollibee forever, and she was like, "Get her." So you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, "Listen, I'm part of the Adobo gang, bro. Me and Zoo. But that shit is trash, bro."
Okay, chat. Can you guys? Sorry, there was all mixed up everywhere.
Chobra, I see Chobra, but I don't hear Chobra.
Hello, hello. Yeah. No, I'm here now. I had to fix it all.
Oh, unlucky, bro. Sucks to suck, I guess.
Phased by G2 there, weren't to be
As long
bullied
as you
around.
like other,
You wouldn't be able to do any of that if it weren't for me here. So.
Exactly. I think it was that
Filipino
shift
fried
over
rice.
to the B site after the trap.
Isn't it like coconut fried rice or something? Yeah.
How are you watching this? Are y'all just on the Twitch stream or what?
I'm watching.
If you scroll up in this chat, you can click the video link.
Oh, you guys are watching.
Do that?
Oh.
I don't think Chobra. I mean, I don't think he wants to because it's like random, and he's. So I will stream my POV if you would like, but you do not have to.
You could do that.
What?
You could just do it on your time and worry about your chat. You don't have to. You know, we could just talk.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Up to you.
Sounds confusing.
Oh no, we have a full production on this bitch.
Oh, that's what you guys were talking about earlier. I see.
Yeah, we have a full production on this, bro.
I see.
Yeah, you got to do it the hard way. I do it the Steve way. Yeah.
Oh. Chat, you guys didn't let me know that that's what was going on. This is exactly what this is exactly the situation where I can't focus on the game.
So, were you surprised about the last matchup?
Not really. I think it panned out exactly as I expected. You know, a little muddy, a little bit of fight back from T1, but eventually Vitality wins, you know?
Yeah, I actually thought it would be more tactical from Vitality. That shit was swinging and banging. I was telling Baby, that's like the game that T1 can win is if you just try to just aim duel and fight to death.
Yeah.
And they actually had chances. I thought Vitality, I was like, yeah, that strategy is not it, bro.
I mean, I think Vitality devolves into that when the other team does it as well. Like I think they're kind of similar in that reign.
Well, it's not. Yeah, well, unlucky because if a long tournament, luckily this is a short tournament, but long tournament that will not work. Because
agreed.
Good, bro.
Agreed. When I saw them in like struggle against Liquid in that similar fashion, that's when I was like, okay, maybe they're not favorites. Like they're still strong, but they're not favorites, right?
Right. Yeah. I definitely felt coming into this that Vitality would probably destroy T1. I definitely left going T1 could beat them in a rematch, which I did not expect. So they definitely need to clean it up.
Oh, you're more hopeful than I am.
Well, yeah. Like bro, they really had good chances. It's tough.
Oh, they did. Oh, absolutely. On paper, for sure.
Yeah. G2 now with that nice purchase to come up with.
Yeah, G2's prep will have told them that Trace leaves C-Site
All right.
The went kind of how I predicted. I just still feel like I don't think Trace can beat G2.
We think it's 1-2. 1-2 in favor.
1-2. They think it's 1-2?
Yeah, I know. Bro, I definitely thought Sentinels would cook DRX, bro. Did you?
Yeah, I think it's important though that G2
Chobra.
this early conditioning in the half.
Sorry, what's that?
I definitely thought Sentinels would destroy DRX, and that did not happen.
Oh no, man! I am so DRX pilled right now. I'm so Hyunmin pilled. It's not even funny, man. I'm big on that guy.
Anytime you get pilled, you're just wrong though. So isn't that like confirmation of what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't know about that. It's different.
I watched the whole year of you being pilled and you were drugged.
Hold on. Oh, no. That's RQ's a different exception, okay? RQ's
T1 last year. You were on the T1 pill forever, and they were 2-4.
No, I was hopeful for T1. I was only T1 pilled at the very beginning, and then I admitted that I was. It was hopium.
And then you were like, all right, fuck this team. They're trash. I remember.
No, but with DRX, I used to doubt them forever, and so for me to be DRX pilled, it takes a lot.
Oh, okay. No, I thought, I was very disappointed we didn't see them in the winners finals. I'll just say that.
Yeah. I will say I didn't think Sen would get destroyed, right? Like I thought it would just be a close game, but
You're talking like 2-1.
yeah.
2-0 though is kind of insane.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, I agree with that.
Yeah, to prepare for DRX is like not the toughest, so I thought that Sentinels would have, and I thought player by player, I thought Sentinels had the advantage, but I was clearly off the mark on that one, brother. What about the other matchup? Did you think I
EDG?
didn't think EDG would win.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it would be 2-1, but yeah.
Oh.
Because of how well, I'll say this. I think EDG cleaned it up in the losers bracket, but EDG didn't even dominate China.
I mean, true, fair.
And Liquid rolled through everybody except for obviously Vitality. So I was like, man, this is the game Team Liquid can actually win because and it just did not happen. Bro.
I do think all the matchups are, except for Trace, are like the ones where the Seed 2 could have won, right? Like they got the matchups they could have won. Yeah, I do agree with that. But I don't know. I like Liquid impressed in the lower bracket run, but I just wasn't convinced. And also, I guess the reason I thought EDG would win is just like I had faith that, you know, international, like EDG is going to clean up. They're going to show up.
That's what everybody kept saying, but I'm like, yeah, but it's still early.
True, true.
They weren't even informed. Off-season was cooked. Like, they're probably going to play into top form. Liquid is already at a peak. Nope, didn't happen. I was so that's what they meant by I was wrong in every fashion. I got everything wrong yesterday. I was like, yeah, okay, man. And today I thought
Chat, how's the volume?
I'm like, T1 had chances on both maps. I'm like, what is going on?
Is the game volume okay?
But
to contextualize some introductions, I mean, Pixel's obvious. Zoo is a content team from Talon, and then Scooby's friends with Frost and I, another.
Yeah, he's
esports coach is what I called you. But
coach,
I don't know what you're doing literally.
Esports
coach.
That, I mean, that's fair.
Yep. Yeah. No. He coached LATAM teams.
Okay. Yeah.
You were doing a college. You were the college team for a bit, weren't you?
Yeah. That too. Ask Chobra about the noodle derby. Or the derby, the noodle derby.
The noodle, what? The derby, the derby.
Derby.
Yeah, it's basically RQ and Nongshim.
RQ and Nongshim, man.
I like that so much.
Yeah, no, it was heartbreaking to watch, man. No matter who won, it was gonna be rough.
Oh no. I definitely.
The game volume can be higher. Okay.
I was kind of surprised that we played Nongshim. Not even gonna lie, I was like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, RQ looked like they should have like been prepared for it, but it was. I think it was one of those things where Nongshim also like just cleaned up enough for the RQ match, and then their mentality, like their composure, was good too.
Yep. Hey, Merge, this is Scooby from Border Monsters. Good job.
Tron, if you don't mind fixing it, Babyface not on the call. He's not on anymore. It's just Frost and other Talon people.
Every one of us is disappointed, myself, Andre, that you're not casting here. Bro. So now you're
Appreciate it.
Degenerate that can't qualify for shit. You know?
Oh, is that what I get to join?
Yeah, bro.
Oh man.
You get to join the losers chat. You know what I'm saying? All we need is Lothar, and we in there.
Common Lothar strength.
Otherwise, I get a little nervous.
Yeah.
Raise the stream volume, chat.
Earlier than the other regions. They weren't really quick to adopt the Tejo, but we have seen
everyone's on Pixel side. Pixel does not belong in the losers chat. Yeah, well, Pixel's here. I'm not kidding.
Moving forward, although Abyss Pearl maybe not the most Tejo-heavy maps.
Commentator for VCT last year.
Really been the chance to show that if they had put in the work.
Do we think that
now he's
Chad? Do we think Trace can win again?
Which sadly for Trace, they're not getting here. We do have at least Fang still sitting towards the Phantom, still has the ult there.
No, it's like staff members and friends from Talon, so yeah, just Talon content teamwork.
Using an ult to clear.
Oh, they're ahead of us, huh? Let me try to catch up.
Yeah, but certainly you would do this like
They're way ahead of us.
You're kind of winning the A fights, no? Well, what the? Whoa. Oh, okay.
That was the Euro, so they're like 5 seconds ahead.
I promise you. And now they're stuck behind. What is the point? This is what I'm saying. This is why I don't understand why you would ult there. Like, just do the A fight. It's one.
There we go. We should be all right.
Just do the A fight. These guys are do the A fight. Get on.
Why did G2 do that? They had night.
Hello.
Wow.
Bit of a fumble it felt from Jorg there.
Yeah, honestly, like that entry sort of collapsed. Jog has
I mean, the thing is, chat, is that G2 also didn't look unbeatable. You know what I mean? Like, Sen made them bleed a lot.
They're ready to come out through Link. They've got players bunkering down on site and even committing a fatal to it.
Oh, you did it. That's hilarious. I updated it right as you did.
Dazarin. Good morning.
Comes down, so power G2 getting out of there. Sort of
a little respect, bro.
In the back line now, it's very awkward for
the
them.
body block.
G2 are not thrilled.
Chobra.
Judge. That's a rough one to lose. And that's a
Dazarin is you
this looks like a very
in Rocket League. But big Valorant. Like mega big, like grinds Valorant rank.
That was a setup. That's a good Euro setup, not overcommitted.
He can hear me. He just
He's ripping them to shreds.
Yeah, John Demo just said, all right, bro. I'm not playing games right now.
And a stark reminder of what that man can do. The stars don't even need to align. He can make it all himself.
Where do you rank Jog's Yoru?
Maybe you're going to pull off a miracle here?
Yoru is probably not one of his best agents, but it's still pretty good. I think Jargemo's the best duelist in the world because of his versatility and he can play everything and anything, and his level is so high on all these agents.
Fair.
But I will agree that his Yoru isn't like,
give me that again.
You know,
it was so nice as
probably the best in the world. He's somewhere in the top 5 for sure, but this is not his best agent. But he's still like,
yeah.
I was surprised DRX picked up with Yoru.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad people finally got on the bandwagon because, you know, we were like, we were running him early last year, like on almost like a bunch.
Yeah, you guys were giga Euro film. Yeah.
Right. So I'm happy that people realize how good he is and was, and you know all that stuff. And the only reason I stopped is because I had to move Ban to Sentinel.
Right.
If I didn't have to move Ban to Sentinel, he would have been on Yoru Neon. We would have been on Yoru Neon every map.
That comp shit on my computer.
That comp is so good, bro. It's insane. But now it's just Yoru as solo or +1. I think Yoru ISO. Like I have my academy team on that shit, Chobra. On almost every map, they're running Yoru ISO.
Really?
So it's so funny. Yeah.
Damn.
So.
But
some of these comps are just so particular. Like,
and hold on, he didn't get stunned here. Jogomo actually has more of a fair fight than he would have wanted. This is really messy. What is going on here? Trace being super slippery about this, and he has to get out of dodge. It's a bit of a ruse, but still heading towards A. The bulk of G2
so
is still
G2's comp does exactly what it just showed. So you saw Jargemo. So they made noise somewhere else.
Wait, what? Why am I getting audio from only one channel in Discord?
But then he TP'd back to where his quote-unquote teammates are.
Yo, they're going back over here.
Yes, and so it was a double pick. So what Yoru is good at is the moment you get the team to pressure to worry about you, right? So like they started this game and they did what? They 5-hit A, 5-hit A, right? And now that they conditioned them to hit A, now they're running fakes off of the Yoru stuff, and now you're basically using Yoru as gravity. So the moment you hear Yoru, you think the hit's real. That's why the C defenders were there still. When he TP'd back,
You're in the press conference with Vitality.
His teammates walked in with the bomb on A. Now they didn't win the round, obviously, but that's actually like crazy.
I mean, I think a good question for Vitality would be,
That's,
you know, did Vitality feel that they were forced to play Scrappy because of T1, right? Like, did T1 force them to play Scrappy, or is that more of a composure on Vitality? Or maybe they just like that.
Yeah, the only slight variation to that is the Yoru Neon stuff, because you're still playing for the Neon win condition. You're just using Yoru, like Yoru just abusing her walls.
Appreciate it, actually. Yeah, no, I'd love to hear.
For deception.
Now they're willing to get kind of dirty in these rounds. They're willing to take these aggressive fights.
Yoru with agents that have walls is just much better.
And it's working. I love that. I'd like to see them find
stability.
All right. Okay, I'm going to try to focus on the game now, chat. Obviously, I'll be on the call with them, but I might hop off after a second. Yeah, for future reference, chat, generally, I'm not up for like multi-person calls just because I don't do well with it. Like, I'm hugely affected by audio. Like, I can't listen to something else while playing games, you know, like unless it's music.
Basically, like if you think of it
So
this way, like if you think of Rocket League,
generally, like, it's not that I don't like people or hanging out. Like, if we're just hanging out, if I'm not streaming, that's one thing. But if I'm streaming, like, I want to talk about the game with you guys. And like, if you want to watch people chatting, then that's fine. But you know, that's not what
even if you guess wrong,
it's not what I want to do on my stream. So obviously, I like these guys.
TP's on the other side.
And Frost is sharing a lot, and it's good discussion. But we'll see. We'll see if I can keep up with the game and the convos at the same time.
I think they're playing too fast, in my opinion.
I agree.
Because you got to bait out the VIT too.
It feels like they're getting a little bit like impatient.
Yeah, 100%.
I do agree with that. And funny enough, Talon's one of the teams that I thought was really well prepped for the Vice.
So you've seen this a lot with rankers. You have a lot like defensive flash setups. Like you have bait setups that are basically like something, or like Exter would play off the flash. Like we used to do this a lot with Ban, where like you play off something and then you flash and then you
just firing all the way up to them.
High pressure, high tempo, stunning, clear. G2 just shifted gears, showing some real pedigree on this one. Supplan's gonna be in.
And Jonah P has the
Dambi is probably one of the better Neons in Pacific. The problem is that's all he is at the moment is a Neon player.
He'll clean up for stage 1.
It's still rough though, but it is that over Jonah P, right? That's the backbone to this round.
And Trent's just gonna be a little
Beats
rat on
the
site, playing
fucking
off this
control.
perfectly.
Yeah, why not? But a very early.
Wait, not everyone got hit? Bianca didn't get hit?
This may not go the way
Oh.
you wanted. Leaf.
Damn.
Stunning from
Leaf's
him.
too good.
Quick kills and the ult in the end does find the impact they needed, and
actually.
G2
But
stabilized.
Akri and I understand the respect you have. They were very good.
G2.
And hard to scrim with if they
Messy
didn't get
round at the start, but I think they've really pinpointed.
The reason I
that
disagree
C
is
going
simply
to be the
because I think
weakness
there's a
for
couple
Trace
agents that
consistently.
hard counter
They've been
Neon,
able to get
Deadlock,
off that side.
Vice.
It's not been an issue.
It's actually it's actually fucking hard to play against.
Every round
Yeah.
they play back
So
and bend, and then they push
he
up
would
on the top
like
side and try to look down on you when you come through the
sorry,
wall.
if the patch
And
was the
G2
same,
have been
Yeah. No, I agree, CanStar.
came into here, then yeah, I mean I think they'd be one of the
Like, they're very tunnel visioned, which is terrible for Lotus. But they're good enough to get through it. Fake salt. Nah, no, I'll stick with the game. Appreciate it though.
Just, like I said, Neon would not have been oppressive even if they didn't get nerfed. With these age, like with the map, the character selections now. You could deal with Neon.
It's very rare they'll just get a pick and over accelerate into you.
They own ice box.
Trace doesn't need to back off from this.
On every map is
They have mound.
very strong.
They have mound control.
Yeah.
And it's
Very
a very
viable to
fair
fucking
shout, right?
Tails
That
every
pause. You get a
map.
man advantage,
guy's
just
gonna
pause
nerf.
for a second, see if
He
maybe
has
Trace
to.
do
It's
try and
insane,
get
bro.
that
I
pick
mean,
back.
I'm not gonna.
It
But
would be the death of them if they do.
bro, the team's getting
Now,
carried by
it kinda
Tail
like
right
they
now
pushed
is
out
actually
towards
kind of
Mount on
wild.
the seaside. You got an early warning
And if
system
you
there.
notice, it's
Maybe
not
it's
a
little
surprise that
tricky
the
for
best
Hey Bay, obviously on the
Tail
Viper, but that's
teams
fine, I
are
don't
also the
mind it.
best players.
But still,
Or
it
sorry,
allows them this
teams right now.
security to keep 2 players on this A site at least.
But you think about it,
It's kind of incredible, actually.
B on K had to go back out because they had no info on B. That's unfortunate. Oof.
Finding 2 kills.
He's made something out of it. It ain't over yet, but it's a long rotation for
The
Hey
silent
Bay.
drop
The
is gonna be
first on the side will be
huge.
Bianca. He's gonna get it.
Oh!
At least.
Silent drop.
Oh, dude, he's still 2 seconds ahead of me.
Everything right
Hold on,
and
he's
still
got
gets
one.
traded.
A
That is
1v2.
Damn.
Hey Bay, have you got it in ya?
Fuck,
Have you
really,
got the capability to pull this one off? Trent though, again in the post plant here.
tough scenario.
Down the
Are
little
you
low,
rooting
but
for
that's
anyone,
fine.
Chobra,
Leaf the
specifically?
one to really do the damage
Not
before.
really.
First
I mean, I guess DRX probably, but
He's gonna have to
Just
care.
sets the fucking
Yeah, that's
volley.
gonna force you off. But he's actually
Yeah.
made this
Oh,
feel a little doable. Trent was just like, hell, I'll die for this one. No worries. Okay, all good. G2. I'll do a little bit
You know
better.
what? I respect it. I respect it. It takes some guts to get up there
Yeah, he
and
gets fucking hit
intentionally
by the
die
left
to
of
the
the
molly to
paranoia.
get the timing on the defuse.
Oi, if Kai, bro, if Kai has a different gun there, he just kills everybody
They are
and lives.
making G2 work for this. We
No, I
are
think
seeing
they're-
that throughout, but
I
I do
think
have
they'll
to
only
give
get
credit here to
Max.
G2. That nice
Like,
pause,
the third one Max.
tempo,
These other
reset,
guys
still
get traded.
effective trading towards
Bro,
tree.
Trent
Like,
kind of got
they're
lucky there. Did
managing
you guys
these
see that
fires to keep breaking out
the
over this.
recoil actually
It's
got the
also G2
headshot his first
realizing that they're not
miss?
just supposed to instantly
Oh my
fight in
god.
trouble. They wait out that
Like,
seasonade
if he
combos
dies
and
here for
really clear
free,
it. Do well with low
that is
king,
so
but
winnable.
Once again,
Bro,
there'll
this
be that
angle here
same
is
vault
so
that
Guys,
fucking
fucking
annoying.
end. Guys, fucking
time
end.
on the right side.
And
You know,
getting
I'm
right
so
up in
glad
it.
that I try to get us to use that fucking
Clearing this so far. He's got a
God
pocket to
damn
play
it.
from.
Dude, is Feng Feng just gonna get to stay there the whole time?
Hebe on the other side playing forward. I thought he had a shot on that one. Not to be, Valen clears through diligently.
The team that went 0-10.
Next in line, Kai.
Blanket.
Hard to make the Sheriff's work here, and unfortunately the worst target to find out the pack. So he has to respect this and back away. This looks solid from G2.
Yeah, so
that's what you
May Steve.
Yeah, basically. Unlucky. DFM used that counter smoke on the A fight to like stop Gen G. I mean, it didn't work, but it actually gave Gen G problems. Yeah.
Making sure there aren't going to be any flanks coming in, anything like that.
Like we tried to do it versus them, and that angle that you just saw, the Rage jump up on, was like
that's in that almost kind of lean back a little heavier and try to pressure those backlines because Leaf. I know it's only
Dude,
Sheriffs and they're
Leaf,
like
man. So
barely half HP, but he looks kind of stylish with what he's doing here. Just farming him up.
Bro, Leaf is crazy, bro, because he has less play time than like most people that play this game, and it does not matter.
I don't know if Leaf is lacking in confidence.
That's a fair point.
Bro, I'll never forget, bro. This guy was hard grinding New World in 2020. What was it? 2021.
Obviously, like the hype was Joggo.
And still, they came out of that LCQ, and that motherfucker was he had so many hours on New World, bro. It's like kind of crazy.
Whether he's on the Viper, perma-locking in the chamber.
I was scared to play that game. Was that game like destroying like graphics cards?
Well, there's not two. I mean, you've got one away from
Like
Kai's
people were saying like the GPUs are getting set on fire,
but
and
on
they
the
were
other
playing
side,
that
you're looking
game.
at Trent having theirs.
All right, chat. We hopped off because the video sync was messing with me even more. And I was like, okay, video sync and audio, like I can't deal with that. If in the future I might join them with the whole setup. It sounds like I haven't checked it. I don't know if anyone's been watching it, but it sounds like they just have Steve getting everyone's feed so you can see everybody's camera, which is cool. I think that's cool actually. I love that. I love that Frost and Steve are doing that. You know, bump the value of watch parties up even more.
Very happy to play retake with that. You look at the Nightfall, you look at the Visult. Sure, you can.
So I think to be on their call, especially from Korea, because I have to watch on YouTube, I have to join the setup so we're all on the same timing.
Play that sort of crossfire, that bait and switch setup with Feng Feng backstairs. You're going to be in a great spot.
I'm also one other thing was I realized while I was watching the game is I'm actually curious how Pansy and Ender end up like building chemistry. So now we can listen to that too.
Go. Plant going to come down, and the ult now primed Kai, waiting to instigate this retake.
Oh, Hector's back in NA as well for the break. Ah, well that makes a lot more sense. Yeah.
It kind of makes them fight forward, which they're willing to do. It's G2. They want a bit of aggression, but it's Leaf to try and draw the blood, but it's a 2-for-1 trade out. Trace have the numbers.
Yeah, let me know how the audio is now.
They manipulated G2 from start to end.
I mean, 5 already for Trace. It's not bad.
All the ults they needed to go in on that retake are flooding in from every single lane into the site. G2 were not ready for that at all.
I'm impressed with Trace. I really am.
Genuinely. This is also like defense side Lotus. They put up 5 already. Still one more left to play.
And this is G2. Can we just put in context here how good G2 have looked? They have looked outrageous coming into this. The new meta suiting them well. The
a bit more? All right.
Good. Yeah, they had their permaban, but that's fine. Everything else looked brilliant.
Okay, last round of the half. You got 2 ults, more like 1, but you got Armageddon on the other side. 1 away from Leaf. For the ult, though, for Viper's Pit.
But they have to keep it going. G2 now sitting at 6-5, still with the lead. Hebe under pressure early, and that pressure is coming fast.
Yeah, a little bit of a delayed stun there.
This is a round where G2 tunnel visioning might have paid off. And they are going to go for it. Dude, the Armageddon. Oh, that's so good.
Perfect use of the ult.
Oh, that's amazing. But it doesn't matter. Oh, that was so good.
Somehow make it happen. And now G2 want that plant. They want the time on their side. Some advantage. Leaf is prowling, patrolling in the ult himself.
Dude, Armageddon to cover the sound, leave a gap. Dude, that was so good.
Just one man against the 2. A brutal.
Oh, that was amazing. And you also just don't expect it to be on the site.
This becomes so much more doable, and Trent left in a world of trouble. The cross
yeah, no, Kira, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I almost think if I'm gonna be in a call with more than one person, generally, I think. Dude, wait, what? Luke won that?
He absolutely does.
Does he?
No. Close, but I swear to you, he's got this one.
No. What are they on about?
Just
He absolutely did. Dude, Pansy almost convinced me.
He was on a tear too, sprinting back towards spawn.
She was so convincing. I was like, oh, I guess they do have it.
And I mean, look, this started off beautifully for G2, going for the fight in the back, but to win it like that.
I mean, in the heat of the moment, trust me, when you're casting in the heat of the moment, you think maybe it was right at the end. And also, I actually would not be surprised if Pansy knew that he was late. But it was so close enough that it was worth hyping up. Which is honestly the mark of a really good caster. But even if you didn't, like, anything 1 second or under, sometimes on cast, it's hard to tell. Sometimes it's hard to tell. But I mean, I was convinced he didn't have it, and Pansy convinced me. So like, that's really good casting. You know what I mean? And Ender was in on it too. And maybe it's because they both got confused. I don't know. But that's fine, because that's real then. Because that's how close it was. What is this tweet? Why are they showing this tweet? T1 versus Vitality. And they just show friggin' Durka just going off. This tweet is nonsense. Give me a tweet about Trace and G2. But yeah, I think generally, and I think that's what they're going for, and I think that's what like what Frost and Steve are doing are great. I think having, I mean, that's kind of like couch streams, right? Like couch co-streams, couch watch parties is like it's about the vibe more than the game. It's about the discussions and the banter more than the game, and I think that's fine. But if we're going to also try to have game sound and commentary up and analysis up, then it's like having multiple people is like, that's when it gets really too much. It's like sensory overload. But I think if you're going to do that, like next time if I join them, maybe for one of the other games, I'll join them and then we'll just join the show. Then it's like about that show and that's fine. So, yeah, the summit events, yeah.
They've got a couple rounds to play with here, but these were really volatile rounds, right? These were up and down the whole way through.
Especially considering that 2 of those rounds Trace got were just on ecos. Half buys, Sheriff somehow still winning out here.
It feels better. Well, yeah, we'd love for it to be in person. I've actually been thinking about wanting to do that in the future, and like invite coaches and players that didn't make it. But I would need to, you know, figure out the funding for it. But chat, maybe, you know, maybe we can find a way to fund it.
That Jonah P has rotated over on the B side and didn't use stun.
A good time for you to check if you have any prime subs lying around. You know, think about using it, just rotting away for free.
There we go. Okay, they were real close on that smoke, and they do get to beat the utility. So managing to make it towards that.
Dude, getting in. Oh shoot! And you get the kill on Rubble.
Was over there for a long old time.
I mean that no one's biting onto that door, my guy. But it's a valid attempt. I really wish they would have reconsidered this. Dude, you know what G2 does so well here is they wait until the spike gets planted.
To try and do anything, and he was noted
and they knew that Hebe was still here because of the door. The door almost gave it away.
I'm going to be sitting on this defuse, and he's dealt with. Trent's there. G2.
That's unfortunate. Trace overthought that.
Is the player to watch in this event. Man is on an absolute tear. I think he's what, 16-7 right now on his opening map.
Really? Is he 16-7 on Viper?
As soon as Hebe hit that door over towards A.
On attack?
But we have a 4v4 on site right now. It's time to go, go, go. And it worked perfectly for them.
Make your house a literal hostel and just host everyone. I don't know how my wife would feel about that, but
I feel like Valorant right now is just a mini game where it's trying to get timings through smokes as often as possible. At least finding them right now.
That's gonna feel so.
Dude, 16-7-1 from the attacking half.
But it was pretty like.
Maybe it was 13-7. I don't know, but I don't know how many kills he got. Did he get the 3? Either way, that's crazy.
Start to things, gotta feel good. That should open up the gateway for a couple more rounds here as well. We got the Stingers out, we got the Outlaws coming out, Guardians, bits and bobs, and nothing invested from Trace. So hey, if they can get a plant, they get a kill or 2. Brilliant. I like the idea. Oh, look at this crunch. That's so well made, so well crafted.
But they keep, and that's the spike.
That's the spike. So they do need to go on
They
a
keep,
recovery mission, and Valen's got
Trace keeps, they have these good util, and then they keep making this assumption that it's just empty. They keep making these assumptions. There's no coverage.
Kind of bit of a cursed chalice. I like this from Kai.
They almost assume G2 will just sit back. That's what it feels like. You know what I mean? They have zero expectation of disrespect, which is crazy.
Smokes, but at the end of the day, G2 just high rolling on luck there and taking down Trace, no problem.
Yeah, absolutely nat 20ing the whole way through. This is nice from G2. I like this already. Seeing what they're coming through.
Did you say nat 20ing the whole way through? Is that what you said?
That nice crunch towards Waterfall there. There was so much threat towards that, which they were able to navigate nicely. Valen just impossible to pin down.
Fried chicken party for RRQ. That would be fun.
Them guessing, and that spike being dropped where it was just felt like that poison chalice. Whoever touched it just.
I'll think about something for Masters Toronto. I might reach out to like some people, see if we can just rent a studio.
Trace now, though, they've got to bounce back into this round. Otherwise, it is falling apart. And importantly, with
no, I mean, some teams obviously take a break. Like, obviously, apparently, Frost is back in NA for now. Things like that. I know the RQ people took a break, and now they're back. I think GE took a week break, and they just went right back to scrimming. So, kind of just depends on when you stopped. Will you ever sign to ROQ? I mean, I don't see a contract in my email, you know? I gotta have something to sign for me to sign, you know what I mean?
Than he expected. That's the side open.
He got the shot on Feng Feng, but heavy armor only down to 10
You get
HP.
SDRX to borrow theirs. Yeah, I mean, that's a thought.
10 HP. He's going for this on 10 HP.
Yeah, like Pacific talent, right, that are, you know, sticking around or whatever.
I'll shut my mouth. I'll shut my
And then you can have
goddamn
just
mouth.
rotating guests of like coaches and players and whatnot.
Familiar with his game.
And now we are. It is getting down to that kind of, you know, deeper end of the round. Valen's position.
Oh man, the NA Stingers.
Time is running low.
Dude, Feng Feng is just getting kills though.
Valen just, I think he's trying to achieve
Check your spam folder.
If he can take away these rifles, because the round isn't going to be really going his way anymore. Bloody hell! What on earth is that man made of?
Zico's trying to sneak this in here. Where are the legendary teams in Bangkok? Like GE, Gen G, Fnatic, and Team Heretics.
Like, look at this.
Oh, that was even a refight after he'd been tagged.
I mean, I don't know.
Getting the kill on Jog.
Just didn't care.
Fair play.
I think my YouTube chat.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, look at this guy. Just let
stuck?
work for him. He's so cool under it.
No, never mind.
Okay, Trent's got
No, it's
all,
updating.
any others nearby? Nothing massive.
Oh no, it is stuck. Well, no, it's stuck on YouTube. I don't know what's going on.
Straight away, but this is the round we want to be really focusing on, right? The buys coming out both teams, looking in a much
One
better
away from
position.
Showstopper.
Real quick tempo coming out here too.
Oh, early Armageddon? Really? And we're gonna fight that with what?
Okay, and they're trying to.
What are we fighting this with? Apparently,
yeah,
just.
they do. Trent's on the case. Quick double pick.
Dude, how did Liu King die to the salvos? Dude, we are seeing so many salvo kills without like the craziest intricate trap setups.
And Bianca, this is not an easy round anymore.
Yeah, especially with Leaf taking that forward position on B. These players are boxed into the A site. You either have to walk into Jog with no HP, and yeah, not going to work. Or you walk into an Odin, or there's a flank coming in. There's just nothing you can do
we saw him cross.
in this round. It's all falling to pieces.
No good outcome.
Oh.
There's no good death. There's no good death. There's no nice way
there's
to go
no
here.
good death. That is the best way to put it. Oh my. G2, calm down. That was messed up.
I was a little bit worried about that ult initially, but then the follow-up util coming out from Trent was stunning.
Absolutely, and to me the thing that's
Hey,
interesting
Paradox,
about
welcome,
watching how
welcome.
G2 structure their defensive sides is how they'll sort of play similar rounds back to back. You think to the pistol in round 2, they showed two very.
No, I see it updating again here. I think it was stuck for a second.
3, it's nobody really on A. It's just the Yoru, and they're pushing out through C. So this round, they only show the Yoru at the start, and it comes with that refight that Tracers aren't expecting at all.
Dude, they were playing with their food. They knew exactly what they were doing.
10 rounds. You can see the smile.
Oh, he jumped onto the other salvo. That's what happened. That's rough. But that means it's a good salvo.
Right? That could have been a pivot round in my mind, and you literally have Trent just running through him. There was nothing that they could do about it. By the time they got
Worst
out of that
map
massacre,
so
they're down to
far?
half them half HP. So now let's kind of like take.
Is
pause
it?
here. We were kind of
I mean,
was
it's
holding G2 to very
yeah.
high standards, I think. Because they are coming in as one of the teams that a lot of people would tip to look the best.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid lost steam a lot. Also, seeing worst so far isn't, you know, it's not a bad thing. This Masters has just been pretty stacked, I think.
Very much in touch here, but coming back in, G2 look way more in control.
Yeah, again, G2 on defense is just a different beast. They're so good at controlling rounds, but I want to see what the pivot is from Trace coming in.
Send DRX map one. Well, it depends on who's watching, I guess.
So frequently for those refights. That came into play with the Teo ult in that last round as well. So Trace needs to do maybe a better job of not overcommitting into space and trying to see if they can maybe bait out that ability. Otherwise, they're going to keep running into these sort of delayed trap pieces that G2 like to go for.
Spot on. Bit of a split to start with, however.
See, the irony is they show the stun immediately here because they're not actually playing on this side of the map. And so now Trace come out of that timeout, they don't really have that space.
They're just going to send it with the showstopper. Yep. He doesn't buy. He can't buy, but, you know, everyone else can, so. He wants the kill. Oh, dude, that's commitment. But he kind of needed to, right? Because just hold, like, you can hold close to the frenzy, but you need a guarantee on time. Otherwise, the value is not really there. Oh, ooh, the bulldog. Okay, but you took this space, you took this space, you took this space. You know they're stuck here. You gotta go pick up the gun if you're Feng Feng, but you're just not sure about here and here. So you kinda can't. Oh no, this is... Feng Feng's gotta be the bait. Feng Feng's gotta be the bait. Feng Feng? Oh, never mind. Leaf will just walk into it.
Could have gone absolutely topsy-turvy the whole way through. There were so many opportunities for G2 to, I don't know, turn the screws a little more, but somehow...
I think Sen T1 will also be messy, but I think Sen will win if they match up.
With just an absolute hunter here. Heat-guided missile to take out Trent at the start of the round, but really...
Yeah, I wouldn't say T1 got destroyed.
It turns into a 3K for him, but it also just opens up that extra angle into sight on the post plan. That was just too much for John Valen to deal with.
A little frustration, but a good step for Trace, though. Get back in this game a bit more. Feng Feng's got to wake up a touch there. Almost got a touch. Easy, Tiger. But it does at least allow the ults to start coming through here. That's going to facilitate Jorgamo to get his. It's now ready if necessary.
Trace sort of tempting the space right now. Again, there still is that stun ready to go, but G2 often will play a bit softer towards this space. You see Jaw as a TP ready towards
Just
stairs.
no space taken by Trace.
Another one back into the site instead.
But G2's playing with a lot of respect this round.
In this actual site hold once Jaw leaves the area, but see if Young K can actually find him here.
And Ender's mic has to be brought up a bit more. He might just not have good whisper projection. I kind of have the same problem.
Yeah, that's exactly
So your range is too big, but...
Now going back in with the ult as well. He wants more. This man's hungry for it. He's going to see so much.
All the info.
Everything you dreamed of. Jorgamo, nothing short of divine intervention could save Trace.
Oh, that had to have been... Leaf had to not die instantly there. Otherwise, Jog's now kind of giving up his position, but he's just going to win.
Feng's gone even just one alive. A 1v3 required. No easy task, no spike. They're ready for him.
He's ulting for it.
They're trying to block.
But he only has 20 seconds. He still has to fight.
Yeah, he's trying to make it sound like he went to B, but
all too aware of the plan.
I don't know.
That's exactly what they needed for that A fight right there. Jaw taking this time.
That's rough.
Valorant is just a game where you push through the smoke on a timing, and if you get the kill, you win the round. It's exactly what it meant for Jaw right there.
Full throttle rubble each round.
Full information of what Trace
That is usually what Lotus devolves into.
Get those walls starting to close in.
It just feels like this whole map is closing in here for Trace. It's starting to capitulate a little under pressure. 11 rounds now for G2. This was your chance, boys. If you wanted to make a go of this one, this was the stand. Fall a little short, looking a little desperate there though, Valen, and Leaf going down. I'm a little surprised, but Trent is still trying to keep this competitive.
Jonapi is really trying to bust a move over to that C side as the A.
Hebe is winning these rubble fights on his own, the lurk fights. But like at some point they need to double back. Otherwise, it's just G2 just knows just to hold back.
This could be a monstrous round for Trent. He still has util. He has a nice
He's gonna get his Armageddon.
2 2 flashes on Jonah P as well. Right now,
Dude, if Hebe walks in and dies to Trent, that would be tragedy.
G2 are concerned that that flank could still be coming in.
Oh boy.
Trent, take this moment. This big opportunity here.
The smoke saves him.
Considering the util, ult gonna come down, denies plant on this, and he does get a little closer off the flash coming out from Jonah P. Trent
Did they
is
swing
now
out
very close
off the
by, and they have
C's?
no
No. Then why did we throw the C's? What was it gonna do?
away.
They only have a pixel to plant with.
They have so little. And the jump
Yeah,
spot,
that's rough.
very diligent from BNK there to double check on this. Trent
NT
is
from
so close.
BNK
He's
to
looking
get
for a
through,
kill.
but
He's
like,
looking for a
where's the
big
swing outs from
being
Hebe
given
and
nothing.
Luking?
But Trace looking hesitant, trying to walk through the
There
ult.
we
They get
go.
the reward.
Dude, BNK's doing everything to give them all the information, and these other guys just sit there.
Lau King's there. And even in all that hesitation, they keep their cool and stay in this game.
Hebe took a beautiful time there. He heard one player reloading, so knew he had a 1v1 on site. Wins that one and secures the round, because that was so chaotic. I mean, the Viper's pit on site. Don't forget,
And Hebe's
also
been
found
really
that kill on the A side of the map.
bringing up
But
the
there you go.
frags
Here's that
compared to
reload.
last year.
And doesn't waste a moment with it.
Okay. Okay. Step by step, they've broken the money now, but we do have an ult here for G2. If you've got anything creative to bring out, just a checkmate to 12. Maybe go for a bit of it. Let's see. Trace, you're going to give us a game here.
Do we oh no, the Trent, the Teo's on the other side. Thought maybe you go for Flash Armageddon up or
And you can
sideways.
see why. Valen there and nothing to really force him off this. Trace, what's going on? You've just lost 2 players. You haven't made it past the starting blocks.
It's just a mess, and with where Feng Feng's body dropped, Valen now has a rifle in hand. Trace are still spread apart. I mean, if they want a way back in this round, they almost need to ask Hebe, hey, can you go get a kill over on A side again? Do something.
Those steps are pretty useful.
Here's him exiting.
Yes, but there's still obviously the threat of Leaf here, but he only has that frenzy, so maybe they can start building towards this A site.
If anything, falling back there sets up G2
Only Hebe gets spotted, which is big, but they're watching this, so that puts their attention here, which is bad news for Luo King.
as together as possible here to abuse the fact they've got numbers.
This is so goddamn.
They want it to be an A to B pinch.
Here, waiting. Angle's good. Shots better. Still controlling the spike. Is there? Trent!
Oh,
Back to back.
the reset on the. Oh, the barrel. The barrel.
With a flawless round
man.
to get to 12.
Yeah, you'd think G2 got bored with Trace winning all those ecos in the first half. Coming in here with a fire under them. I mean, Trent.
It is looking like a first seed sweep, huh?
Started off great with that C fight as well. Not sure what happened with Feng Feng dropping off of that perch from him, but that just cooked the round completely.
I mean,
Starting to show a little bit
makes
more of
it
that
interesting,
pedigree there,
though.
That potential with G2 looking deadly. And they need
Man, I wonder who DRX is going to play.
of ults as well to depend on, barring Jorgamos. They've got everything they need. A broken buy for Trace, but hey, this is what happens when you play up against
Who is the best matchup for DRX?
Trent, very deep with the utility. This map feels tiny for Trace.
Trace, they've got the Visol to play with, but Jaw's trying to get right up in their face. He's going for a fight.
Oh, this man's looking nasty. This is the moment the Jordan.
Oh, and he gets out, and then there's the Armageddon. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What is this bloodbath?
Oh, and now they've overcommitted. Yep, now they've overcommitted. Yep, Jonah wanted to clean up, but that was oof. That was a. I mean, G2's getting a little messy on their own sometimes.
Force them back into place.
There's
Force
just
them
no.
to
I think
heal a little.
I don't
That's
know.
Too far. G2 wants to remember there's some fire with these Trace boys.
Look at Leap though.
I think there's a world where DRX.
Looking for more.
Unbelievable from Leaf.
I think there's a world where DRX's best matchup might be Vitality.
He reads around and Kai from high hopes. So what could be a corner with a shorty in it, Leaf?
I think it might be.
Oh, just that taste of potential for Trace there. Maybe the game could have continued, but Leaf, I think, might have crushed this one. Look at the spike, and Kai has to try and fight. He does.
Timing.
13 seconds, you gotta go now, Kai. It's game
Whoa,
on.
whoa.
Oh, no! Heartbreak for Kai, and composure for Valen. 13-8.
Leaf is just an animal in the server. What a beast. Taking down 3 there. The round was
Oh, that is heartbreaking, man. Dude, I can't believe Valvin just switches early to the Sheriff and just waits for it. I mean, that's props to Valen, man.
Water. How do you guys say water? Water. I say it with a D as well. Water, water, water. Can I get a bottle of water? Water. Can I get a water? Water. Can I get a water? Can I get a water? Dude,
What are these guys doing?
We're just stupid.
Oh, man. All right, chat, I'm going to go make a cup of coffee because I think I probably want to do a little bit extra after the stream today. BRB. Muted my mic. We're going to run some ads.
Do it again. Watch me win. Then watch me do it again.
I'm standing here right now with Josh of G2. Now, the boys look very calm. They look very steady on stage. I've heard many coaches say that, you know, high emotions, whether good or bad, can sometimes massively impact judgment. I wanted to ask how that, you know, balance, that calmness on stage is able to help G2, especially during rounds that look like at first it might not be going your way, and then you guys manage to turn it around.
Well, as a coach, you always want to get like a temperature check on your players, and knowing that this is the first game on stage in front of a massive crowd, like I knew like energy is not going to be an issue, and it's more about being calm. So the advice that I've been giving is just, hey, let's be calm, let's have like a fighter's mentality when things go wrong, and let's just correctly diagnose problems, just solve it. It's just another day in the, another day in the office, right? We just take care of business.
Another day in the office in Thailand this time around. Well, good luck to you guys.
I am so glad Josh RT was calm through that map because me, Achilles, and Mimi were not. We were screaming because what was going on, especially in that final round?
Final round was absolutely absurd. The way the 1v1 goes down, the steal. I don't know. It was crazy.
It was muddy throughout. There was some crazy moments on both sides, some crazy clutches. Very limited actual like full rifle rounds from both of these teams because of how back and forth it was. But it was certainly entertaining, if nothing else.
It was super entertaining. So let's revisit some of those entertaining rounds. Around 4 and 12.
Yeah, I think that G2, these were some of the rounds that highlighted what their game plan was going in. You're playing against a Vice comp. The strength is how powerful that Yoru clone is. Here, Bates had all the utility, then G2 goes into a late execute, Trace tries to hard anchor, they lose a couple critical gunfights, and, well, the round falls apart for them. And I think we saw that game plan manifest in a few of these rounds for G2. But the issue was, in the late rounds, like you said, Seth, things were getting muddy. G2 had to rely on their individualism, on players stepping up to go for individual clutches quite a lot, but they were able to do so and still win out these rounds, even if it wasn't the most beautiful gameplay.
Yeah, but I like the ideas that they're bringing to the table with this composition. That play here at the very beginning in particular, kind of using that Armageddon as cover for Valen, then TP into the site, gets that backstab. Things get very wonky throughout, and it nearly goes the way of Trace here at the end to make it a 6-6 half, but just narrowly not enough.
Man, I saw gameplay as I was walking in the room. I was like, what? They started the game already?
Some things to tighten up for sure. I like.
Also, I'm thinking maybe I put my mic arm on this side, but then I have to pull my desk out.
This is a tough one because they were
But it's
really
like,
struggling in the even rifle
actually,
rounds,
probably in the
right?
future, what I should do is put my chat here. But then I'm looking at away from the camera when I'm talking to chat. I don't know.
Out of position.
I can't move my camera because then it just points to the door.
Key rounds and what was at times a winnable game.
So maybe I should move my mic arm. Actually, what I need to do is fix my mic arm so I can have my mic like tilted up again. Right now, it's just like it's always in the corner of my eye. It's so annoying.
Right off the bat as well, he had some crazy moments setting this match.
Yeah, and this is off the back of kind of a failed entry attempt that had happened over at A, but John kind of struts that off. He botched
Oh, that's hot.
A side, and he just says, right, I'm going to go ahead and break up the side. Gets a gorgeous splash into the team.
Oh.
Absolutely just assassinates
Jeez.
everybody. Gets himself the 4K. Can't get the ace. The crowd was chanting for it.
Why are you drinking coffee now? Because I wanna try to
You saw in the opening tease, the Trace players
make a video if I can after the stream today.
When he went on his champs run, when he was playing
And I don't want to sleep too early because the matches have potential to end at 1 a.m. So I always try to make sure that during these tournaments, I keep my sleep time like 1 to 2 hours after the latest time that the match can go. That way, I don't ever run out of steam during a match.
Yeah, and I think that it's still just a huge boon because the biggest thing about Job being the one to make these plays.
Why? What's wrong with What's wrong with the color contrast here?
He's able to just go ahead, brush that off very quickly, get the reset.
What's the next map?
Especially when you have Leaf and Trent as your teammates. You know, you can afford to have a few rounds here and there.
Abyss.
You don't necessarily do what you want to do because these two will just pick up the slack.
I mean, from the very outset, Leaf was pretty much.
I don't know. The thing is G2's oh man. But it's it's the chamber, man. Is Trace gonna be able to do anything about Leafs? I don't know.
On G2, the runs at international events was having a bit of a rough time. We weren't seeing those highs that we were getting from him when he was on the guard, but this is a fantastic way for him to kick off this series.
Well, Josh RT
I also don't think you keep the Jet. I think you go to the Yoru.
I'm here right now with Destroyer of Trace Esports and Vera to help with some translation. Now, there were so many rounds from Trace Esports that time that were so good. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough for G2. What did you tell the team in order to help them adjust going into the next map?
图一还是看到 T 有很多精彩的回合的，但是最后还是遗憾的没能拿下来。那在图二开始之前，你和队员们都说了什么来帮助他们做调整呢？
People are saying Freeing is going to be the second Ye, but he's not dependent on his abilities. Yeah, no, I would say Freeing is closer to.
So for map 1, actually I saw a lot of stage nerves for them. There are so many rounds that could have taken. So I just told them to chill, be yourself.
Well, thank you very much for your time, and we'll see if Trace can.
I mean, more similar to less in some ways. You know what I mean?
Completely right. We saw moments there from Feng Feng where he just looked so nervous, a little bit.
He's definitely not the
shaky.
Leo though. Nobody's the Leo, except for Leo.
Go to Abyss and Mimi. Things get harder from here. Ow.
Yeah. G2 lost this map in the finals to Sentinels.
No. That's disrespectful to Leo. He's not the Leo of APAC. That's disrespectful to Leo. Because Leo is a hard combination of like incredible game sense, amazing util usage and accuracy, and then fragging and X Factor. Like, because Bane is Korean, Leo. Okay. Leo has to sit out and recover for a year, and people start just going crazy. Is there a chance that Liquid can beat Sen?
And for Trace, they need to have a solid
Yeah, there's a chance.
Likes to play the map if they want to be able to.
I mean, I would rate Sen higher, but
success in the past, like last year, where teams were able to take out G2.
Lock it without the risk.
Because for Trace, they're gonna shake things up a little bit because
okay.
Feng Feng will not play the Cypher. He's gonna
play the Omen
instead.
I really like this comp. It's caught on with teams. I think of Sentinels and Americas.
I mean, I like the Omen Astra.
Biggest strength on attack.
I like the Omen Astra.
Two smokes up on mid and threaten lurks into
but
that area. G2 in
does
the
it
finals,
do anything for the chamber?
Dealing with mid control against Sen, so I think this is a very good pivot.
I just want to iterate that it's Feng Feng on Omen. This is so crazy. I don't understand
why.
Even in the context of what we just witnessed on Lotus,
but
I still really also like this pivot because this allows
can help him get aggressive.
More passive. Kai was off to a hot start there on Lotus. Now that he shifts over to being the entry duelist, this could end up being a big boon for him as long as he can carry that performance forward now on Jet.
Crucially,
I think it could be good.
Agency to some extent playing on the Omen. He'll have opportunities to make.
Yeah, the 0-1 matchups are definitely all super close.
Familiar against, they've beaten it before.
Well, it's definitely not familiar for Feng Feng. He has never played the Omen before.
Yeah, let's see if we can get to a map 3.
Against G2.
No map 3s yet.
And Ender, what do you make of this?
I'm a little worried, but I hope my worries are just swept aside and they look
Oh, that keyboard is a green, dude. That's like the Hulk right here.
I'm happy that they've adjusted coming into this. Is it enough to topple G2? Contextually, I'm a little worried.
It's hard. I'm worried based on the
The script for Fnatic is that Leo returns in Stage 2. They win Stage 2 finals and win champs. That'd be one hell of a story. I'm so down for that. Like, I love Crashies, but that'd be one hell of a redemption story for Fnatic and Leo. I guess Leo not so much redemption, but a return. And also that would mean that he's healthy again, which is the best part. So that would be crazy.
By the way, Leaf does this all the time. The quick double hop can TP out, but Trace have done their homework.
Yeah, which is good because that is so impressive.
Being done, and there's recent tape on G2 here looking like this as well with this comp in this map, and they get to kind of, you know, approach this well here, Trace. Again, I'm trying to sell the picture. There's a real opportunity, and we're kind of seeing the double smokes towards middle, something that Desk was leaning towards, Mimi highlighting that was something that put a lot of pressure on G2. So now can Trace, though, live up to what they now have to do after these smokes?
Okay, so you tag nobody.
I really like how Trace have paced their way in here.
Oh, dude, that breach stun. Oh, man, Jonah.
The execution is not there. G2 reading them like a book. They've been there. They've done this. They felt this pressure. Not all that long ago, and that spike could not be further away here.
Well, that got real cleaned up. I was surprised that John got 2 there. They would have all died anyway, but dude, that fault line was so good.
It kind of can rock your world when you're just not ready. Like, how often are you getting breach stunned all the way on top mid?
Again, I think this is where we are going to. I'm going to keep a real
he jumped around. Jeez.
On this, and Chobra just. They're so confident in this too.
Yep.
You're seeing G2 looking kind of, again, I don't know if you guys caught it on camera, but, you know, walking back out on stage, the crowd's behind them as well. They're kind of being a little bit of a showman here. They're starting to enjoy being on this stage too.
That's a scary thought, though, that G2 starts just, like, chilling.
Definitely play that angle. Get the crowd on their side.
I like this. Good info early.
You're just going to go for it? The dash is online.
So Trent there willing to kind of puff out the chest a bit, show presence. In this one, it feels like trying to just farm up those old orbs as best you can. See if you could. Oh,
All good. All good. Part of the plan. Bye-bye.
What?
Do you think they slipped?
Would you like to explain that for the people at home?
No, not really.
Crowd, but it is just to deny as much as possible away from G2. We move on, nice and easy. There was no real opportunities there. It was just kind of classics. They gave it a little bit of a look and went, nah.
Yeah, I don't want any piece of that. Now, the important thing is, again, Trace have seemingly found themselves in this position where they consistently have regen shields going into round 3, and G2 have an outlaw, instant kill.
Yeah, some teams really like this, the regen shields to go through, but
Instantly going to be killing these Trace players. So they've got to be really clean on the entries, and importantly, Kai and Feng Feng, the first people taking fights, are going to have Heavy to try and get into this site without being shot down.
oh, Feng Feng trades it out for the regen for a better rifle. They just don't expect the outlaw, I guess.
See how Leaf does here.
They might pay for that.
Play from.
Can't imagine Feng Feng goes too aggro here before the smokes come in. At the same time, I do think it's important that... hold my breath for a moment.
What was that?
Yeah, I do like how Trace have sort of defaulted open into this.
Every time he's talking.
Absolutely baited by watching this.
Leaf is cooking me right now. He's doing that in
Spots
map 1
2,
too.
both
Not to me, but
initiators.
to Trace, but still.
They head mid. You shouldn't be doing it in this round. So it looks like they're drifting back towards his A site. Super deep hold as well from Trent.
It's a bit odd. Trent very deep.
So trying to make it look like they're gonna pivot, right? You get double initiator spotted, but no duelist. They pretend that they've already taken this. They're pressuring this, so it's a mid to B rotate is what they're selling, and it works because G2 didn't have full control, and that works because pushouts from B are really hard. They're really hard to hold.
Potential. Yeah, then this is where maybe the Outlaw does get a little bit trickier, but Leaf's got about 40 weapons he can bank on, so no worries.
So let's see if Leaf can win this against Lil King. Never mind, he's just gonna trademark that. It's gonna take too long. I don't mind it.
They've made it pretty far out towards site.
Kai position. Okay. Good reset.
On a dime. The guy wants more, and that's a little too greedy for
I mean, 3v3 though, a little early. Would have been lovely if he could have spent more time.
Now we've got to look at this post plant. Where's
Anybody?
that utility?
Anybody?
Where's the pressure? Where's the kills? It's now down to just
Okay.
one. Jonah P in a 1v2.
They know the last one's in the smoke.
Surely Trace have done enough here. They have.
There you go.
With 2 alive, they get their first on the board.
And Feng Feng in the post plant there, finding a couple of kills on the agent swap. It was pandemonium.
That is true. G2 was the one who started the jump offs. You're right.
Onto the site actually allowed G2 to find a half stick, but Trace did a good enough job there playing off site with those players in order to stop that one from slipping away.
Did get a little nervous when they made it out to backside so freely, but well played in the end between Hebei and kind of the swing on site from Kai. It was enough to at least get into this deeper post plant.
Okay.
We've seen that a lot from Trace, sort of, you know, sending Kai in to find these fights into backside with the KO flash, but quick into this next round already. Trace trying to test the space into mid. So far, since the pistol, they've shown these smokes, but they haven't really moved into that space for fear of getting stunned and absolutely murdered again.
Still have all the rifles, just a guardian for Lil King, but
avoid being murdered.
Thank you.
and so because of that, they check to see if there's anyone pushing out. Dude, the jump off TP is so funny. It's no, I love it.
Abuse the double TPs they have on this map with the
But because Trace kind of worked off of that assumption, they check to see if someone's pushed out. They put pressure on being like, hey, we kept this open. It's an option for us. But this time G2 doesn't have to overcommit because they have the trademark. The only thing is they already started with the 3-man on B, so they are weaker. Fault line buys a lot of time. Oh, yay. That is, oh no.
I thought he could have shifted back a little deeper, played like he did last time, but maybe they wanted that bit more space.
They cleared the trademark? Did he shoot it? Maybe Lil King shot it.
That late round insurance into mid. Still looking back towards spawn. Will fall off after being flashed.
Kai, rinse and repeat, but it's Feng Feng who is the new body here, the new player, and what a position from him!
What? What is that third one, man?
Impact. And he can just drift away now. Leaf's got nothing to do in this one. As good as this man can be, a 1v5 post plant with a kind of lingering around. you got nothing more to achieve.
I didn't see the outlaw skin. I have to double check. It might be the one that's in the battle pass, no?
The second he gets vision back, instant headshot. Takes him down, spam through the
JD Faker tweet.
Hop, skipping and a jumping away from this, trying to keep what he can. But a really nice look from Trace so far. I like what we're doing. I like what we're seeing from them. They found room to work towards A here, right?
Yeah, and especially after that first round of playing A where they fell pretty much all offside except for Kai. Then to have this look where Fongfong's up in your face and they're just recycling smokes backward spawn, playing right up flush with it.
This really is nice too good. Top 10 anime betrayals. He's wearing the G2 button. It was all an inside job. He picked G2 as an inside job. Oh, that's too funny. That's too good. JD Faker always seems like such a chill, funny guy. That's too good.
And again, Jonah P was the new body on the site. Last time around, it was Trent quite isolated from the others, and he had to fall back, you know, as far as possible. I like the addition of Jonah P.
No, that I mean, well, the third kill for sure, but I mean, smoke spams at a certain point. It's not luck, it's skill. What's your favorite coffee? I'm not a big coffee nerd. Like, I'll just drink whatever it is. Like, if it tastes real bad, I won't like it. But
I don't know what the holistic answer is. Is it trying to get aggressive somewhere, take away some of the question marks, trying to... I don't know what they want to be looking like coming back into this, but this round's probably going to see
yeah, I don't know. I don't really know my coffee. I just drink what's given to me. But I don't mind, like, you know, just like dark black coffee, you know, nothing added. I don't mind that.
This could be the third,
and when it comes to like the acidity and stuff, like I'm like open to it. I haven't found any coffee that's like supposed to be good that I hate. Obviously, like, well, I mean, now you for sure go B no matter what. But there's both of them are still here. Oh, Kai. Okay.
Good. I'm glad I brought up how clean this looks. They do manage to clear out Trent, and it should be 5 standing.
There you go.
That's lovely for them. That's kind of what the doctor ordered, right? We want to see them looking good.
Typical Korean iced Americano, yeah. I mean, I've had some bad coffee. Like, actually, we had I bought a cup of coffee yesterday. We went to a banh mi place in our neighborhood. It's not real banh mi, but it's just like fusion, just cheap banh mi sandwiches. It's basically just like, you know, meat with pickled vegetables on a baguette. And they had coffee for like $1. So I was with my wife and we were like, oh, let's just get 1 cup and like let's share it. And that coffee was pretty bad. That coffee was pretty bad, but it was $1, so it was like whatever.
More aggressively. These two have been playing pretty deep on site, so this round.
The cat poop. Wait, no, I don't know about the cat poop. I know about the elephant poop. There's cat poop coffee too?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I really don't mind it at all. You kind of want to allow players like, you know, if you got Jorg out there, if you've got a Leaf out there, you kind of want them to be able to...
Well, it wasn't Vietnamese coffee. It was just...
Make these bigger plays. You can see they've already identified.
I think it was just like...
Really not on that A site anymore, right?
Just like instant coffee, but in like just too much water, and it's just not great. Wait, so now there's cat poop coffee and elephant poop coffee? Are we making anybody else poop out coffee beans?
Right? They've seen a different look here. This could be the kind of final blow to it, though. Does Leaf get cleared?
They've got a drone for it.
Yeah, they're going to drone. But do they peek out right away with the drone? They do! And Leaf's ready for... I was about to say, man, you can't do that. You can't do that against this guy, man. Oh, man.
Jonah P is ready to reinforce. Leaf, who's now
Kopi Luwak. Oh. Masala Chai. Why do I know Masala Chai? I guess I've never tried it though. At least not legit, I don't think.
Controls there for Jonah P. You're looking at the back end side with Leaf, very passive, waiting for that lurk to come in.
Fongfong has to be ready for it.
I mean, it does make you wonder, like, do you think any human has been crazy enough to just eat a bunch of coffee beans and try to poop it out and sell it?
That's gonna be so much, and Trent so
I know we're getting into plat chat territory, but like, it does make... I've wondered about this.
Forward, take the space towards CT, but Leaf heads up work really hard to dig out of that deeper position. He's just gonna hold it safe, force them back on the fight, and G2 clearing house. They've had their answer. They found their cure to the woes, leaving Hebe as a formality to the outcome. G2 find the answer they needed.
I mean, that's just gorgeous, right?
That definitely doesn't sound like a good business idea.
G2 back away from the aggression. They read you like
Wait, what's up, Keyframe? Good timing.
They already know what you're going to do. So their weak side retracts, their aggro side speeds up. It's just that.
Wait, no, yeah, Luwak is the elephant one, isn't it?
Have really mastered.
I don't
And that
know.
comes with keeping 4 players
I don't know.
on
Let's
their
stop
core
talking
roster
about poop coffee.
year to year, bringing Jogamo
My wife has
seamlessly
had the
into this
elephant
team.
poop coffee. Someone had it, and they were like, "Oh, this is really special." But like neither of us know coffee very well, so she was like, "Yeah, I don't really know what the big deal is." But
That's what I want to keep my eyes on. That's a big investment here.
Chobra poop
Right? This is the game of kind of chess between these
Chat,
teams.
who's
Now
buying?
you've got G2 showing the answer, and you've got a Jogamo being confident middle.
that's what we should do. We should have everyone, every Valorant personality to poop out coffee beans and see who sells the most.
Divides and conquers.
Dude, that's crazy. This is what I mean, though. Chat, for those of you who missed it, you can type !a new vid in chat on Twitch or on YouTube, and you'll see my latest video. And I talked about how I joke, but like legitimately I was wondering, does this chamber hold up internationally? And so far it does. It's really good.
Coming out from Leaf that gets him that one-man pick, and it goes completely askew.
Yeah, now the problem is Byankei might need to throw the op off the map, right?
No, but legitimately the whole elephant poop coffee thing it's very intriguing. Because first of all, how'd you even come up with it? But second, supposedly you have to like hand pick the poop
Feel like that A hit anymore. Already
to make sure you don't like damage the beans. I guess it's specific to elephants because like the elephants don't fully digest the beans, right? Like that's how that works. I don't know. Dude, they peeked through the wall. The disrespect on the cosmic divide. And do they go for it? No, they're just gonna wait it out. They know it's not being planted yet. Oh no. Oh. This is so unfortunate. Well, now it's been heard. Now you just need to fight your way out.
Fight your way forward, but it's a 1v2, and time is not on your side.
Oof.
Leaf makes sure of it, and G2 back with a 4th.
Oh, that's true. If Tens joins the business, you're right. Tens wins for sure.
For G2 in main, Leaf shuts it down, and then kind of a.
Why did G2 choose this map? Because they're really good at Abyss, and Leaf gets to just frag people on Chamber. But Trace is so far playing, like they're playing okay. I think G2 will win though. I think Trace can play. Trace could have won more rounds, I think.
But I'm happy to see this time out here because kind of when we discussed the switch up from G2s where we saw Leaf kind of new position towards A, the pressure through middle from Jorg. And it didn't feel like Trace could come up with the answer on the fly here, right? They haven't found that solution they wanted.
Why don't they just 0-point the choke points? It's an idea.
Chat it through, see what they've got coming up, because they've got plenty of ults to play with. If they've got, you know, a trump card coming up, hey, why not play it? Whatever you've got, let's see if we can lean back into that, because otherwise...
What they should have done is played the Tejo chat. Then you can drone and suppress them at the same time. If only there was an OP agent that gave you 2 tools in 1 ability to deal with the chamber.
I genuinely hope it's not this
Crazy to think about.
Trace, when they've got the knives ready to go, they really like running AXX, where they sort of glide off over onto the right-hand side.
Boba tea and spicy ramen noodles combined. Yo, Kira, you gotta put that in chat. You gotta link it in chat. What's the actual brand? That's so now there's 2 ramens I have to try. The boba tea ramen and the gamer ramen.
Against Trace on Lotus is kind of how that map.
How much caffeine does the Nissan gamer ramen even have? It can't possibly be that much. Tour de force, but he's not using it. Interesting. I mean, you have so much money, I guess.
I mean, it's a very straightforward approach. It looks just straight out of main.
But he could have bought for Valorant. Valorant only has 50 creds.
Wait, how's Trent sticking around on this? Yeah, Funko might be in real trouble here.
This is weird.
Oh, this is bizarre.
Ay. Oh, only a, okay. Well, there we go.
What is this massacre happening on the side? Back and forth, but this time
G2 kind of knew that they were already in, and Trace wasn't really ready for it.
Like with this silence becomes deafening. It's so
the gamer ramen's out of stock.
This potential flank is now on the way.
Players are isolated.
That's sad.
That's the only real hope, but it's a kind of a nasty off-angle. Valens playing up towards heaven. Now he's made noise.
Ooh. Okay, Lil King.
I'm on board.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that round was crazy. We're gonna see in the replay. I'm pretty sure.
What just went on?
I think Trace paused and timed a pop flash through the smoke as it was coming down. But yeah, so we're flashed, and now the smoke is gone, and we're in. But G2 had just already rotated so many players.
Yeah, how does he get flashed and they just win? It's just too many people, yeah.
That can't be the answer. That can't be the answer, boys.
And that's a round where they had every ult in the book, and they didn't use any of them.
No, G2's not sweating.
I think Trace were
I mean,
expecting
it's
the site to
Abyss.
kind of just be
Trace is on the attack.
because, you know, G2 were gonna retake against those
It's
ults.
3-5, but look at your econ as G2.
High hopes.
He's just going to pop his tour de force now.
5-3. You're going to hear the ult being invested.
So that basically means by hearing that tour de force, you have to use util to check this angle, you have to use util to check this angle, and then you have to use util to check this angle if you want to go A. So your best bet is to go B and just make sure you don't get popped out from here. But you're still going to have to use your drone at the very least. Yep, there it is. And they're going to use the null command to be saved and the 0 point. So now G2's just chilling. And guess what? They have all the retake in the world.
Play for that retake. You got so much to bank on. Why not? They haven't really had to depend on these ults either. Yeah, we had Leaf kind of going for his.
Oh my god, just Trenko all the way.
Preference, but already Jorgamo going to invest. That's fine. Clear close.
Oh boy.
Big info. Divide going to go in, and all the
oh my god, the Rolling Thunder to push them off.
Have fun. We're away.
Oh, dude, that's such a sick play.
I don't know how he's done
dude, that's such a sick play. Dude, and he's looking, dude, he was looking for the Fury. He knows it's here now. Oh my gosh. That was so good, dude. Jog. Dude, he sees them getting pushed out, and then right as the Rolling Thunder hits past the wall, he comes out of his ult and just jumps forward. That's so sick.
Just perfect from G2 there. Again,
oh man.
And Jorgamo just feels like perfectly controlled chaos. Right? I don't know how he does
oh,
this.
So good. And then he gets out. It's so good. It's so good.
G2 play like macro timing so well. When Jaw's going for that refight, 2 seconds later, Trent is then.
Shouldn't teams follow Sentinels as anti on G2?
It's that combination.
I mean, it depends, right? It depends on if you think that the way they played it is something that you can do against other teams as well. But I don't like this comp that Trace has changed to with the Cypher or the Omen for the Cypher. It is better, especially, you know, in this matchup. I think it is better, but if you're gonna change it, you might as well have changed more, right? Either bring the Teo in,
the second Leaf pulls the attention of 3 players. That's when Jaw takes the timing. That's when he snaps into mid.
Dangerous little 1-2 punch they are.
Or the Vice.
Playing the cheater
like,
agents,
you know,
just TP. I mean, look, Leaf's full flashed. Droned, he's whatever, and
because right now, the only real push is either. So the other thing about 0-pointing choke points is that the chances of you hitting more than one person is rough, and suppressing that just to kill the chamber versus suppressing things so you can actually get into the site is a big trade-off, right? Because in theory, you can still push the chamber away with a drone. It's just that Silva drone is the worst drone to do that with. It's so slow.
That confidence stays sky high. Bianchi, the last one to try and pull off a 1v3. It ain't happening. G2 looking so large and in charge here. They look so damn good.
G2 got punished a couple of times trying to retake the A site, and they've never
Malaysia's Mommy and T-Live collab should give you the details on the boba tea ramen. Yeah, someone in chat was saying earlier to get gamer ramen, just mix Red Bull with ramen. You think that would work? I don't think that's how they make it. Listen, I'm a very, very big advocate of just mixing and matching different foods, even if they sound crazy. But that sounds crazy.
I kind of held them to a high standard here. I wanted to see big things from this team. If you're going to be that high tier, stand up to the test. Absolute control of chaos. 3 big kills.
Dude, what? Dude, he had to reset so many times and he still just gets them all. What the? That's just not fair, man.
Not getting 3, not getting away with it time and time again. How many rounds is this man going to get under their skin?
Dude.
God. And you feel for him almost for Trace. They're not getting off these starting positions, right? Like, look at this.
Dude. Dude, trust in the full flash. Like, literally after the first kill, the moment he doesn't get the second kill, he could have jumped off and TP'd. But he just gets 3. Like, that's...
This team had. Between round 4 and 5,
oh, that's
okay,
insane.
Since then, they have been undefeated on this side.
Standing ahead. Really can't compliment that enough. They've been able to, one, adjust in this game, and adjust so well that there's barely been an answer. Trace can't come up with what they want to be doing to deal with this, and there's layers of adaptation now.
Wow, really? Was that to see if there's anyone standing far back? I was trying to check, because I don't think it pings this corner, does it?
3 rounds in a row now. Leafs here with an operator.
This is an unexpected
But it was maybe for a ping for the Hunter's Fury.
Because of that presence from Jog previously, but you've still got Leaf.
Yeah.
With the, you know, the big green basically at this point. What are you meant to do? Like, how are you meant to clear this?
I think he might have missed.
Oh, another body drops. Hey, baby, they want to be punished this time.
I mean, nice attempt with the Cosmic Divide, right? You could be anywhere, but...
On his almost greedy repeat.
Okay, dude, that was huge from Kai. That's massive.
The spike plant now, really good stuff out of Kai, but you've got flanks on flanks coming from G2. Kai still playing into that mid space.
Okay, but Jog's gonna push this back, so Valen can go all the way if he wants.
You're gonna try and set him up for success. Kai, can you get away with your life? No, you can't.
I mean, this is, it's the hunt.
Jorgamo is just tearing him apart one by one.
Big kill.
This time he's stopped.
But they have no idea about Valen, do they? Oh, Liu King. Oh, he thought about it.
Low King was so deadly from backside back when Trace were winning their rounds. He's got
VIT needed to win that.
Oh, Pung Pung a 1v3. He's got pressure left, right, and center.
Oof.
G2 just sophisticated dominance at this point. That's a 9-3 scoreline, and that is G2 in prime form.
Oh, I mean, I agree that Trace whiffed, but also the fact that he just doesn't choose to back out. Oh, man. Some Korean cooking has Coke, Sprite, pear drinks. Oh, for sure. I've mixed in sodas to cook. But, you know, not Red Bull. There's there's like there's a lot of like Korean sauces that mix in Sprite or pear soda.
Who gives you wings?
With like the gochujang with hot pepper paste. It's very good because oftentimes you want to add sugar anyway, and then you know there's extra things. What is that? What is that? No, I think I mean sometimes if it's like for a sauce, the carbonation sometimes helps a little bit. Like the pear soda definitely changes the flavor a little bit, but it's oftentimes as like an extra kick, not like a full. You're not like pouring like a whole can into a bowl of rice or something, right? So, well, beer is used a lot. Beer is used for multiple different reasons. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ice? You have the Nongshim noodles, the Shin Ramyeon? You have the Shin Ramyeon? I mean, they have multiple, but I assume you had Shin if you're saying the Nongshim ones. What'd you think? They were good. They are spicy. That is true. How do you upgrade? I mean, listen, gochujang sometimes you like mix in like if you're using it as a paste to like mix with rice or you know like other like dishes, then gochujang, sesame oil, and sugar is a good combo. Gochujang Sprite is always a decent combo. Gochujang soy sauce and garlic is a good combo. I was about to say, why does that look like it's AR like drawn onto his head? And it was.
I want to make sure he can have that because I think if he can't be finding openers with the operator, G2, they're looking way too clean. They're going to run you over.
Oh, you had the non-soup ones. I haven't had the non-soup ones from Nongshim yet, actually.
G2, you can see it on their faces, looking calm, looking like they're having fun. Right,
I hate to see so much of your face covered with coverage, so no, this year no, I know. It's because my mic stand. I have to fix my mic stand so I can have it lower. I used to have it lower so only the mic comes up, but right now it's broken, so I have to have it like angled up so it's covering half my face. I apologize. I hate it too. I hate it too.
Has to just get out of there. Leave looking to his
And then
own
if I can't fix it, I have to move my mic to the other side, and that's a whole different thing though. So I gotta pull my desk out and whatever.
BNK gonna be feeling that one in the morning as Kai and Fung. You got a long way to go back towards A.
No, Chapaghetti's non-soup, but it's not spicy. They said spicy.
Yeah, Fong and Kai, those are your playmakers.
Yo, G Fuel and ramen.
With G2 bundled
Chat, we're
with 5
cooking.
players in A main. It's just hard to imagine a world where it can happen. Smoke's gonna go down, but I mean, look at the utility.
Jesus.
Aye, aye.
Oh, that's a real souring moment to see that in this round. Valin and Leaf just dive on in. It's a team effort at this point. That's already 10 found.
Honestly, I kind of like G Fuel, chat.
To see them pick up that pistol, so it gives them just maybe a breath before the game gets closed down.
I assume they'll do the draws right after.
On the defense side, but you might have to go for a force if you're Trace.
Yeah, I want to see what they go for here, because you're going to run it back the whole way.
Are you going to win on 13-11?
Does he do the fake clone in this game?
Or at the very least, channel some
This
of
is the game to do it.
Nonsense from Lotus.
What just happened?
Get yourself back into things.
What just happened?
It's a bad news when the coach that is crushing you doesn't know how his team is winning.
This just stars aligning, all good, no problems. We do see they opted for a very light investment of 2 sheriffs, and that's it.
Took KB a while to find that dart.
And once again, G2 actually do get
Okay.
stopped. So, you know, we're talking
Trent's not happy. He's like, who the hell?
Flanks can come in a little bit quicker.
We'll ignore it, that it's a 5v4 now for them.
Let me find hope.
Yeah, that's why we're ignoring it.
Got it. Fair enough.
I'm on your side. No sarcasm detected.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, well, the hope.
Shock darts are good.
Kai,
Jonah was too low.
back on board. Make me a believer right now.
Valen will make sure that he doesn't pick up the weapon. There you go.
Dropping it. I mean, it's done for, right? We're already up to 11. This is really hard, Val. Now for Trace, you're purely back to the wall. And you've got to somehow get through this game without Leaf having around.
Sounded like she was about to start rapping. Yep.
This is the roster.
Yeah, we forget that Trent was completely dominating on
Chocolate
the first
shake
map.
ramen. I feel like that's probably out there already. That probably doesn't sound as crazy as it seems.
Similarly impressive performance on this map.
I shot around that guy.
But oh dear, Leaf has an outlaw, and there's 5 light/regens on Trace.
I mean, yeah, the seed 1 teams, they're too good.
Having a go. Don't drop this Vandal though, because it's really valuable.
Oh,
Nice work.
wow, off the audio cue.
Doesn't need to overstay here. He's got his man. He can just shift back a little.
Oh, the kind of chocolate would definitely affect the taste. Like milk chocolate, dark chocolate. Definitely not white chocolate. That's too sweet.
God, that feels so scary up against these light shields.
Sigh of relief.
Oh, whoa, BNK.
Trace can slow down this round. BNK gonna have to fall back into heaven after getting pinged out by that drone. But G2 aren't committing into the site. They've read that there's a stack over towards this angle. They're gonna put full faith in Leaf to have a second go of things.
Bite of the cherry waiting towards B. There is rotations coming in though. The penny is dropping. Trace don't like this.
That's a good
It's gone
Leaf.
oh my god, Leaf.
Spots
It's like
1.
a second too late every time, but he's getting closer and that scares me. And that's why
Oof.
Logan got curious and you heard
Oh,
what
and the
happened to
fault line
Jam
right
down the
away
bullet.
to help support. That's good. It's a nice attempt at the flash.
This is a nightmare coming to life
It's
here. They had the
Chobra.
start they needed. They took down Chobra. They had good rotations, the right place. Leaf wasn't having that freedom. It was good. Now suddenly it's gone sour.
Mole
down
ramen.
to BNK and Kai.
That sounds pretty dope.
Up against it. Deep post plant. Trent still with those shock darts as well. Kai trying to be set up here. BNK trying to send him in. Give him
Oh,
a
I mean,
chance
next
of
round should.
anything.
I mean, honestly, other than this game,
And that is not
we've
how you
had
want
some
to see them get
bangers.
to 12
In
either.
all
Trace
3 of the other
gonna
matches were
that one.
bangers, I think. Even
feel
the
like
opening
pressure got
matches.
to them there. It was
Absolutely.
unnecessary mistakes almost.
They had the numbers
Yeah,
right.
no
and
map
then
threes. Damn.
It turns into this situation where, looking, swinging into Leaf, trying to find his pick. Then Heybei feels like he has to do the same thing because now the site's falling apart. The pressure's on you. You know G2 are up on map point. And it hurts as well because Kai had a great shot at the start. Yeah, he was starting to feel himself get back into this game.
Yours versus Sun was an absolute banger.
This is a rotten timeout too. Just so you know, the timeout has hit here for Trace. Burning this, you can see the frustration. And even the
I guess that's just from DRX's perspective. No, I think it was still a banger. It wasn't so much, that one wasn't so much Sen not shooting back. It was just like DRX was so oppressive. And I guess G2's is, but this is the thing about G2 is that, like, you know, they play clean Valorant, but they don't overheat as often, right? So the adrenaline isn't quite there.
That's got to feel horrific now trying to face this. None of them even broken double digits kill-wise. This has been a one-sided affair here.
Yeah, and honestly, it felt
also,
like
the Haven was still quite interesting, I would say.
Very tight. Could have even ended 6-6, just lost that final round on time. But since that second half, G2 have really lost.
I would have had 100% Preds if, for some reason, chat didn't somehow apparently convince me to Pred Team Liquid. That's crazy that I did that.
Much further back in China than all of the other international.
You would file a lawsuit if someone served you chocolate ramen? That's crazy. What if you're missing out? That's not even the craziest thing you have to eat in this world. Chocolate ramen, the more I think about it, kind of sounds dope as like a dessert ramen.
And you can look at the state of this buy. Look at it. No armor on Kai. Guardian out. Nothing there to supplement it. This
yeah, I think you just have to do your VLR pickups tonight, right? As soon as the matchups come out.
On the verge of a very clean map.
Well, you also pred ahead of time who's going to move out. But I think there's preds for each match too.
Actually, maybe even just doing it a fake. They threw that Astra smoke down, had that teleport noise, so Trace knows something's funky is going down, but really G2,
Fault line, TP out with the flash as well, and the gravity well. Okay, so they did fault line. That was intense. They do this a lot though. Fault line, flash here, gravity well here, and Yoru comes out right above the flash.
Doesn't have to stick around too long. Jorgamo already going to take away Feng Feng. Leaving just 3 and Kai copping
the Feng Feng Omen was not it.
To bank on here. Jonah P feeling confident, having a little go at things, keeping them spammed out, keeping them down, under the heel. G2 just need one more man and they got it. Clean work, playing to their own expectations, their own caliber, and crush any chance of this underdog story today.
That's the debut.
All right, what do we want, chat? DRX versus
coming in to Bangkok higher expectations than they
DRX versus
the first seed out of America's, the huge signing of Jogamo.
Thing is, I want DRX versus Vitality.
In that first half of Lotus, but after that, completely cruised through here, and Leaf has just.
But I feel like it's gonna be DRX EDG.
Since kickoff.
Leaf looked exceptional today, and to kind of touch base on Trace here as well. Map 1, there was chances. There were moments where we could have had genuinely a little bit of a closer game in my mind.
You guys want DRX G2?
G2, look.
I feel like that's the on-paper answer, but I think it's actually the worst answer.
I know a lot of people were looking for a potential upset here, and G2
not just because like G2's favorites, but like stylistically too.
Is looking up there, right? He's playing up to the crowd. In comms, we heard him as well.
Feng Feng Omen was like texture Omen, tried once, never again. Dude, that texture Omen Icebox comp was cooking though.
When your chamber player only dies 4 times in an
dude, that was the answer, to be honest. The execution just failed.
Dangerous team.
Look at that, Trent too.
Your actual tournament favorites are still EDG. I think EDG G2 are still the favorites, and then DRX is making a run for it, right?
Favorites being put under the gun a little, but today G2, as said, didn't look that threatened. Yet map 1 had its moments, a 13-8 eventual scoreline, but this was something else. I mean, that one timeout basically put G2 back fully in control.
Yeah, lost the immediate eco round.
G2 EDG rematch from last year's champs group stage. Oh, okay. Yeah.
This is when the highlight reel starts for G2 after a couple of sweet rounds. Low King and
yeah, we had some interesting first 6 rounds and then it just ended. That is unfortunate.
Just watching this back, I'm so impressed with this team. Again, I get to watch it as a viewer.
Chat, I have to cast in Korean tomorrow. I need DRX to win, man. Oh, I'm gonna be under the scrutiny of the Korean fans because I'm not a color caster. I have to do play-by-play. And play-by-play in Korean is very different from English. I love play-by-play, but it's very different in Korean than English. I'm casting on the Korean broadcast tomorrow, just for one day. They needed a stand-in. I'm the Patatech of VCT Pacific.
Puts a leash on their star players when they need to.
Yeah, the Koreans do have TriCast for Bangkok, actually.
No, they do seem genuinely like the full package. That's what
Yeah, Vitality G2 nice and early would be a good look, you know, like the early finals look, you know.
that can then step up. But speaking of individuals, you don't want to miss this.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna super sub around this year, and then I'm gonna join Team Liquid next year. A gig's a gig, true. No, I ain't complaining. I'm just, you know, I'm just making it clear. The middle roll, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give another round of applause for Joe Gamo.
That's like the most chill pump it up.
First question, okay? I mean, you know, we know that you have a lot of background, a lot of history, and a lot of people know you for being the world champion once, right? Does that put any pressure on you in this tournament?
Oh, no pressure. My teammates are just as good as me, and everybody that I play with, and our coaches too. I mean, all of us are surrounding us is just like amazing.
Wow.
Damn.
สำหรับคำถามแรกนะครับก็ถามไปว่าการที่เคยเป็นแชมป์โลกในปี 2023 นะครับผมส่งผลอะไร
It doesn't
ทำ
work.
ให้เขากดดัน
Tron.
กลับกลายเป็นว่าบอกว่าไม่มีความกดดันอะไรเลยนะครับเพราะว่าเพื่อนร่วมทีมรวมถึงโค้ช
DRX Chobra
บอก
incoming.
เลยว่าสบายใจมากและทุกคนสู้อย่างเต็มที่ไปพร้อมกัน And the next question, I love the fact that you answer it this way because my next question deals with your team. But let me ask it in Thai first. สำหรับคำถามต่อไปนะครับก็คือว่าอยากรู้ว่าเส้นทางของเขา
You think Team Liquid has looked the best out of the second seed teams?
I just want to ask you, how has your journey been so far?
I think them and Sen looked similar.
This org. This is my favorite org so far. I mean, it's my second team, but I already know this is where it's at.
That's my favorite team so far, but I've only had two, and I won champs with one of them, and that's not my favorite. That's just slander to EG.
And that would be it. Let's give another round of applause for Joe Gamo. Wow. Let's do one more question. Okay. Right? Because I do believe that you know
Oh, that's true. Blitz is still Liquid.
Your journey been so
That's
far,
true,
Thad?
man.
How has Thailand
I
been
miss
so
Blitz.
far? I mean, there's so many fans.
I love
supporting you.
Blitz. Blitz is a bro.
I love the tuk-tuks. Every time I hop in the tuk-tuk, we have the speaker blowing with the subwoofers, and I mean, that's our team bonding right there. Simple as that.
That's your team bonding.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. ก็ถามนะครับว่าประเทศ
Damn, G2 living life on the
เป็น
edge.
ยังไงบ้างเนี่ยเขาบอกว่าโอ้โหเจ๋งมากนะครับผมตุกๆนี่คือที่ที่เขาไป
G2 is an essential. Yeah, it's. I mean, but G2, they've been playing together for so long. The core, you know.
ดึงดูดชาวต่างชาติได้เหมือนกันเนาะ All right. Anyways, Jogimo, so happy for your victory as well. Congratulations. But it seems like all the time.
No, I think Sen are going to be much stronger than they looked yesterday for the rest of the tournament. 100%. 100%.
I'll leave you to our Thai fans right
And then Liquid lost steam, so it's like that's why I would rate them similar. But personally, I would favor Sentinels.
Congratulations again, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you.
All right.
He just gets left in the dust. He's like, where do I go?
We do have more coming up. And
Oh, here we go, chat. Oh, here we go.
We are now.
I don't know. Wishing for Vitality sounds crazy, but I think it's the way to go, chat.
Hello. Yeah, we're gonna start the draw show for the round 2 of Swiss.
All right.
So the order that I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna draw the first participant of these 2 matches, and then their opponent after.
Oh, that's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. That way there's
I will
suspense.
say as far as schedule, it's not gonna be locked, but since G2 did play the second match today, they will play the second match tomorrow by default. We're not gonna make them do second match first
Got
match.
it.
So.
Ah, right, because they would have to play tomorrow no matter what. Okay. No, that's fair. So whoever gets to play with G2 gets to wait until the second match tomorrow. That's the only rule. Yeah, no rules. Could have been regional matchups if that happened, but obviously that's not going to happen. No, I know it sounds crazy, but I think DRX Vitality is what we want. I know it sounds crazy, but I think that's what we want, chat. And when I say we, I mean as Pacific.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
out of our 1-0 teams, the first match we will have EDG.
EDG.
Okay, just please. Okay, please let this be DRX. Please let the next one she draws be DRX. I don't know, DRX EDG. I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about it.
Oh,
DRX.
DRX snap.
Okay, now just draw G2.
Do you have any
Draw G2 for EDG.
against EDG?
All of them.
All of them.
Yo, come on. No. EDG G2.
Opponent will be
EDG G2.
I see the fans are requesting. Oh! All right.
Let's
For
freaking
those of you
go.
watching at home, ใครที่ดูอยู่ที่บ้านนะครับ the fans were screaming.
Let's
out
freaking
their
go.
Favorite teams at this point as well.
DRX
And the
Vitality.
last but
Let's
not
go.
least,
I got the script.
Vitality.
I got the script.
all right. So those are
Dude.
set. Again,
So
G2
that
will
means
play second
DRX is going to
tomorrow.
play the first
So DRX
match.
Vitality will be
EDG G2 is second match.
All right, Vitality will be first.
Correct.
All right.
DRX.
All right.
ครับผมก็สำหรับ
DRX Vitality first game tomorrow. Oh, I have to cast that in Korean for the Korean fans.
We'll move to the 0-1
They better win, chat.
ตอนนี้มาอยู่ที่ 0-1
Who do we want T1 to play?
อีกแบรกเก็ตหนึ่งครับทีม Liquid นะครับผมออกมาทีมแรกเลย
all right.
I think we want T1 to play Trace, actually. Or Team Liquid, I guess.
ที่
But
2 T1 นะครับ
okay, T1 Trace. Let's go. T1 Trace. Definitely not Sen. T1 would get blasted by
Theo
Sen.
will face.
Who will it be? Sentinels? Oh!
Okay.
We're on fire here,
Okay.
guys.
Okay.
ละครับและทีมสุดท้ายที่จะต้องไปเจอกับ T1
Oh, it's good. The draw is good, chat. It's as good as it can get,
on the
chat.
second round.
Yes, in the second match day, the order of those
Dude,
matches.
but one of Team Liquid or Sen getting eliminated is a damn shame, honestly.
อะไรตอนไหนก็เดี๋ยวเรา
I'll be totally honest, chat.
โซเชียลมีเดียของเราได้ต่างๆเนาะ But yeah, thank you so much, Victoria. This is already very,
Because
very
one of
exciting.
Yeah.
well, actually, one of T1 or Trace will get eliminated too. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Very excited.
For sure. Anyways, thank you so
Dude,
much.
Team
Victoria,
Liquid
for all of
versus
this,
Sen.
and
Dude, one of them going
ตื่น
home.
เต้นไหมก่อนตื่นเต้นไหม
No offense to Liquid, but Sen's got to win that.
ก็
Sentinels has to win
anyways,
that.
I think that is enough for us today. This is already very exciting.
I mean, thankfully there's only
watching
4
all
matchups,
this
chat. It's
in
actually
the
not
next
that
couple
hard,
of
but
days.
you know.
But guys, this would be it for now. I
Damn,
really wanna
DRX
thank all of you
Vitality.
who's coming here into the stadium at UOB Live in Bangkok, Thailand, and as well as all of you who's watching back at home. And at this point in time, this is day 2 of Masters. I really,
But I think
really
Safe,
appreciate all of you guys sticking with us until now.
I think
and
DRX
I'll see
does
you
have to
again
watch
tomorrow.
out for
Thank you very
Safe's
much, guys.
mid-rounding.
ขอบคุณครับ
I think Safe's adjustments and mid-rounding are really good. They're really growing on me. So I think DRX has to watch out. I don't think they're going to get away with as much just like powering through the same side every time.
So that was okay. We have a lot to unpack here.
Ooh.
I'm personally very excited for Liquid Sentinels. What about you guys? What's the one that you're excited about?
I mean, EDG G2 is sick. G2 who looked so good that last map there.
Oh, that's exciting though. Can't believe I called all of it. No, that dude, tomorrow is so... Man, I wish I could watch it with you guys from home, honestly. Tomorrow's going to be so good. Tomorrow's going to be so good. You guys should come check out the Korean stream. I'll have fun with it on there.
Like, Vitality didn't have necessarily the cleanest showing here today.
Except you can't watch it on Twitch, so you'd have to watch it on YouTube, Soup, or perhaps your future favorite platform.
They are a team that can obviously just switch it on. So DRX, it's going to be a really tough opponent for them, but I can't wait.
Shout us out. How am I going to shout you out on the Korean stream?
Again, they've never played
Pick'ems are up? Okay, all right. Let's do this.
I want to see them play against each other.
Okay, here you go. I got it.
All right. Well, so this should be the schedule because they said G2 can't play the first match tomorrow because they just finished their second match. So tomorrow the order should be DRX Vitality and EDG G2. But the next day, I guess we don't know yet. We're not sure. All right, sorry about that. I had to arrange because my wife's going out early tomorrow for work, so I had to arrange that. Okay. All right, let's do our pick'ems. Here we go. Pick'ems. I don't know who convinced me, but I said Liquid was winning, so I don't have perfect pick'ems. Rough. All right, DRX Vitality. I mean, chat. I mean, DRX is a S tier team. Vitality is an A tier team. I mean, it's, you know, there's not much more there. EDG versus G2. EDG versus G2 is an interesting one. What do we think? I mean, I think EDG, though, I think EDG was... It's 50-50 for me, too, because EDG didn't have as strong of a start as I thought they would. I mean, yeah, Liquid's not a bad team either, but... G2's definitely going to be the... G2 should be the favored team on paper, in my opinion. Yeah, Map Veto, I guess, is a good shout. Map Veto is a good shout, but... Yeah, I mean, I guess it's gonna be, Bind and Abyss Band, probably, yeah? That would make sense. Abyss and Bind Band. The thing is I don't think Bind is EDG's best map. That does leave... I wonder if EDG plays Lotus. No, Haven is skewed for EDG because they 13-0'd two teams that just shouldn't have been playing Haven. EDG was never big on Haven as far as I understand. No, it is G2's permaban, exactly. But that's what I mean, is that I don't think that necessarily gives G2 an edge. I just think it's them just avoiding it. Don't let this 100% fool you, chat. I mean, this is just DRG and XOG thinking they're better than each other, and neither of them were better than anybody. Oh, they actually had a terrible win rate on Lotus. Huh. But it is such a comfort pick for them. Oh, they 12-14 twice. I mean, maybe a Pearl. Actually, Kong's Neon, maybe the Pearl comes back. Yeah, I forgot about that. But the Pearl is tough, too. Because their Pearl's so good. Pearl's another chamber map. I don't know if you want to do that. I mean, EDG might get tricked into thinking they figured it out after playing against Liquid, but Liquid did not play that comp very well. That was... No, I mean, EDG's definitely more reliant on hero plays. You know what? I'm kind of down for the EDG hype train. I really am. But I think if it was a BO5 Grand Finals, I would bet on the hype train. Because also EDG shines off of that momentum and energy. But I think here we got to go with G2. Now, here's the thing. Here's the real question. The real question is where's my music? That's the real question. T1 Trace. Oh, dude, these are so much harder, chat. Did you guys already submit these? This is tough. Because I'm so big on Trace, but they looked disastrous on that Abyss. But I was so big on Trace. I'm gonna go with Sentinels on this one, chat. T1. All right. Hey, Genesee has broken their first chat to vote for T1, so we're gonna vote for T1. Chat, Liquid's not like people who are voting Liquid against Sentinels. Do you actually believe it, or are you just fans of Liquid? I need to know. Like, I need to know where all this hype for Liquid is coming from. Is it just that you're fans of Liquid, or are you anti-fans of TMV? Or do you actually think they're going to beat them? Like, it's one of those three, but which is it? I mean, Nat's bias, I respect it. I just need to know. Okay, you just think it would be funnier. They can upset. They could definitely upset. I'm fine with that. That's why I want to know. Like, if it's fandom, I respect it. But like, it would be an upset. It would be an upset. Kiko's just, I mean, Kiko is very good. Kiko's very good. And Kiko was killing it in the EDG game, too. Was Sen really that off form, though? I think that's disrespectful to DRX. Dude, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. The gymnastics that people are going through to undermine DRX is crazy. I think DRX was forcing a lot of errors from Sentinels yesterday. And I don't think it was fancy. I just think they came out swinging, and Sentinels was being forced into positions that they normally don't find themselves in. But I do think Sen had a lot of forced errors, not like just silly-nilly unforced errors, you know? I mean, I guess on Lotus, like, there were some unforced errors on the macro level, but that's again also because like DRX just, they never let off the gas. No, I'm not saying they were on full form. I just don't think they were on terrible form. I think DRX, I guess what I'm trying to say, let's put it this way. What I'm trying to say is I think DRX, like, forced them to not have good form, right? The difference here is that did Sen just simply look bad on their own? Then you should be worried. But if Sen was forced to make bad decisions and fight not optimally and have shaky aim, then I don't know if you should be worried. You see what I'm saying? Like, again, it's always between forced errors and unforced errors. I think there's a difference. Give your score preds. Oh, my score preds. I think this is a 2-1. I think this is a 2-1. I think this is a 2-1. And I think this is a 2-0. Let's freaking go. No, but in the craziest part is I actually think this match has the highest potential to be 2-0 one way or the other. No? There's a world where G2 2-0s EDG. There's a world where G2 2-0s EDG. There's definitely no world where T1 2-0s Trace. Trace might 2-0 T1. But then Team Liquid and Sen are also definitely not 2-0ing each other. Bizarro world. Hey, what's up? What's up? No, I think... Yeah, no. 2-1s for everyone except 2-0 for DRX. Oh, that means tomorrow's going to be a rough day to cast in Korean. Also, because Korean's all about shouting and screaming. Don't trust in T1? I never said I trust in them. I'm just going to predict them. I don't trust in them. Sentinel's Team Liquid has the best chance of 2-0? Really? Chat, really? Sentinel's Team Liquid? Wait, in favor of who? Or you just think whoever? Vitality also... Vitality does play muddy. But Vitality doesn't play muddy enough. Like, Vitality plays reactionary mud Valorant. What I mean by that is that they bail themselves out rather than force themselves into aim duels. T1 kind of forces themselves into the mud. Does that make sense? Like, T1's like... T1... to put it in a very extreme way, T1 forces themselves into bad positions to prove they have good aim. You know what I mean? Whereas Vitality, like, get caught, and then they're like, bop, we have good aim. No big deal. Ooh, yeah, let's check the TMV Fantasy Valorant, see how we're doing so far. Is that for the whole event? Or is that just for Swiss? What is it again? TMV Fantasy Valorant. Oh, I should bookmark this. There we go. Netlify. This can't be real, man. What's this guy doing on my roster, man? What is this guy doing on my roster, chat? Dude, everyone else is killing it. What's this guy doing on my roster, chat? Oh, man. Dude. Yeah, Chichu at 21.5 is crazy. Well, they get less points, though. They get, what, like, way less points on the bench. But that dude, Trex, would have killed it on the main roster. You have 59. Who said I'm only 0.25 ahead of them? Foey was taken. Damn, so you have 91.5. Hyunmin would have done better too. Hyunmin would have done better than Stacks too. Either of these would have done better than Stacks. Dude. No, yeah, Stacks was not great. If he didn't get that 1v3 clutch, this dude probably has less than 2 points, chat. You're at 85? Okay, that's good. You got 6.7. Okay, so it does seem like it's half the points total then. So Hyunmin would have gotten 13 or 12.5. Is my playlist public? It's not. I gotta figure out a way how I can like have it show, because it's through Artlist, but some of these songs you can find on YouTube, I think. You have 90 points. 90 points is good. I'm at 91.75. Is there a... They don't have rankings, right? Yeah, I should have taken Freak instead of Mako. There was no way I'm so Hyunmin pilled. There was no way I wasn't buying Hyunmin. But dude, Freeing, how many points does Freeing have? Can we check? $18 points. Solid. Dude, I mean, Kiko still had... Oh, Kiko had 8 points. Nope, that's rough. Yeah, the losing teams just... It's also because they were all 2-0s, chat. That's why. That's why. That's this, so they all get bonus points for the teams that won. Yeah, who had the most points? Was it Chicho? Chicho was what, 21.5? Trent is at 19. Trex would have had 20, man. Trex would have gotten me 20. Oh, man. I mean, dude, Celsius is at 0.5. Chicho's the highest, 21.5. That's crazy. We can sort? Oh. Oh, look at that. Look at you guys being smart. Leaf. I mean, it's the number of kills without the deaths. Leaf's rarely in death position. Trent at 19 too. You have a cheat code? What's your cheat code? Dirka only at 17.5. I don't know. Dude, Trex was going at it today, though. Trex was friggin' killing it today. Yeah, with Leaf, you know you're generally going to get high points because of the chamber. Like, it's feast or famine. Because he's either getting kills and not dying, or dying. This is a fantasy game that TMV and his mods are working on. It's in beta, but you guys can try it too, but you have to wait until Swiss stage is over, I guess. It definitely needs work, because right now it's like too skewed towards wins, I think. Because you're right, sports, but it's hard, because I think in sports there are better ways to determine, like, are you still doing your job? Whereas in an FPS, it's like, especially just because you'd have to take it through the API. So, like, for instance, like, Tejo clearing zones doesn't count as assists. I guess you could take, like, econ rating, I guess. That could be interesting if you wanted to make it really nerdy, right? Like, initiators and control... Maybe not controllers. Initiators and sentinels getting econ rating? That could be good. Actually, that could be really good. Like, getting bonus points, like, just marginal points for econ rating? Huh. You can change players right now and we'll get their points. Like, you can add a good player and we'll have your points added. Wait, really? It's not locked? Why isn't it locked? So we make a team and then what? I mean, for now, it's just, you can compare it with your friends. They don't have, like, ways to sort your own leagues and stuff. But generally what people do with fantasy sports is you create your own league with people and then you guys, like, have an entrance fee and people get prizes off of that and things like that. You probably forgot to lock it. That is funny. No, well, I won't cheat. I won't cheat. Yeah, chat, in the future, if they have ways to do private leagues, like, I'll do one on stream. Maybe we could do prizes and stuff for sure. Yeah, efficiency stats are incredible, but, like, I don't know how you do that with Valorant other than econ rating. But econ rating's not fair for certain, like, for controllers and duelists even. KST, yeah, KST is probably okay. And I think, do they even count ACS? I know people hate ACS, but it is just an okay way to just do overall efficiency. They don't do ACS. If you want to get really nerdy, like, very small points for ACS, some points for KST, and then, like, basically, but the way that you have to do it if you want to do it similar to sports is you have to have role-based stuff. So, like, first kill, first death, or just first kills for duelists. Like, it gives you bonus points for your role. Like, you know, econ rating for initiators and sentinels, things like that. But that's all nerdy stuff. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Who is this Carlos and why does he have 5 points? Wait, who is this? What? Yeah, clutches don't show up. Yeah, things like that. Do they give multi-kills? Multi-kills don't show up either. So, but again, it's very bare bones. It's for fun because there's nothing official. I don't think they would add all the stuff you're saying because he intends for it to be used by normal VCT viewers who don't pay attention to a bunch of that stuff. He said he wanted to keep it. So yeah, I was just about to say, as I was saying it, I feel like TMVs would be better off just keeping it simple. But once people see this, like a proper fantasy league site should make a deeper version for the hardcore people. But I think it's good to have this. The reason this is good for casual viewers is it's just more engagement. It's smart. It's very good from TMV. Carlos the Gamer. Does Riot have official API documentation? I assume they do. I just don't know where to find it. Yeah, B-Dog and Lakia. That's cool. All right, chat. The Korean broadcast is asking for my predictions. What did I say? DRX G2? I'm going to go with that. Oh, chat. I got to double check. I don't know if I want to drive tomorrow. Because it's going to be hell getting there. But then I have to take a cab if I don't drive. Like after the matches are over. See how long it would take. An hour. Might just take the subway. Let's see. Subway's an hour and a half. Well, hour and 15. I don't know. Oh, he just uses VLR as API. I see. The games are over today. Yeah, they've all been ending early. I've never played NBA fantasy. I've only played fantasy football. Only like 2 years. All right, chat. Before we hop off, maybe it's maybe it's time for a little, you know, a little something, something. You know what I'm saying? Where do I find it? Fantasy League with real money is also betting. Not really. If you're entering a fee, that's a competition. That's like saying, what? No, that's like saying, I mean, yeah, I guess you're basing it off of like how the players perform. It depends on how you have it set up. It can become betting. But if it's a per game, then it's betting. Yes. If it's an entry fee for a whole league, that's like saying if I pay to enter a Valorant competition and then you get prize money, if you get first, second, third, that's betting. But that's not. Right? I mean, are you basing it off of like who's getting it or not? I mean, if you want to argue it is, that's fine, but that's literally not what betting is, because you have control over how you can try to do it based on stats. It's a little bit RNG, but like, I think if you enter a poker tournament, I do not think that is necessarily betting in the way that it's sports betting. if you're doing it per game, again, if you're betting for money per game on who wins. But that's why sports fantasy isn't all about wins and losses, though. It's about what their performance is like, right? So you're basing it off of stats a little bit. And it's also not directly either you win or you lose. Like, it's a combination of all of that, so... I mean, listen, if you want to argue that, then that's fine. But, like, my argument is I don't want people talking about betting on Valorant matches during Valorant matches. And if you think I'm being... If you want to argue that it's not fair ruling, then that's fine. It's not a fair channel. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. But to me, I would say that... I guess, okay, if you want to get really dictionary level, sure. At the core of it, is there a level of... Is there a bet being made? Sure. Do I consider it the same as sports betting? No. I would say that that is different. Right? That's all I'm saying. And the real reason we don't allow people talking about betting is because that opens up the door for people to just be toxic about it. Because so many people are toxic about it. I don't actually have a problem with people talking about it. It's just that that opens the door to a bunch of people being like, you know, F this guy, like whatever. It's the same thing as like, I'm okay with you guys using swears, but once we have enough people just abusing that and like being toxic towards players, then I'm just going to say that that's not allowed, right? Like, you know, it's a result of the negatives then. So it's, you know. Like that's on you guys to not be bad about it. that's all I can say. But yeah, I mean, if you wanted to argue on the dictionary, is it betting? Then sure, I guess so. But I would argue that sports betting and that is very different. I would argue, for instance, that someone buying just one lottery ticket a week versus someone that buys lottery tickets every week, right? There's a difference between, are you like addicted to gambling versus are you buying a lottery ticket? Are you technically gambling if you buy a lottery ticket? Sure. But also, like, do you have restraint or not, right? Is how I would look at it, right? It's the same, again, it's the same thing as if someone goes to Vegas and they go to the casino. Do I think they're a degenerate? No. But are there degenerate gamblers? Absolutely. I'm also trying to create a VCT fantasy site like TMV, but I'm afraid he'll think I copied him. I mean... It depends. If your idea was, if you think your product is going to look basically the same, then it sucks, but they were ahead. But if you think, like, for instance, if you want to make a nerdy one, right, that's like, goes in depth and you have different ratings and stuff, then I think it's fine, right? And then I think you just put a disclaimer, right, that you didn't copy it. That's what I would do. But if you're like, oh man, like this is exactly how I would have made it. It sucks, but sometimes you're late, right? So it's up to you. You have to kind of decide. Yeah, if you want to try one with more stats, I don't think he would think someone copied him. I mean, here's the thing is that plenty of actual fantasy like betting sites are going to make more. Like once if this takes off especially. So like, you know, I don't think TMV is going to be too bothered by that. Yeah, and you can just do different ratings even with the same stat lines and it would just be like it's a preference thing. So I wouldn't be too worried about it. I would almost argue that the more worried you are, the more people are going to think that you copied it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because I think you're going to get some people be like, oh, he must have copied it. But like that should generally be the minority when it comes to something like fantasy. So... All right. Someone was asking, can we do map drafts? We'll do one. For EDG? For the EDG G2 one? You're worried for EDG. Well, I'm predicting G2 to win, so I don't know if I can help you here. But let's see. I mean, we don't know who's going first, but we're pretty sure EDG is going to ban Abyss, right? And G2 is going to ban Bind. So what's left? You got Haven, Split, Lotus, Pearl. What am I missing, chat? I'm missing something very obvious. I mean, this is just a list. You guys don't have to see this. Don't worry about it. What am I missing? Fracture. G2 might actually pick the Lotus here. I almost said Ascent too. G2 might pick the Lotus. So funny. Nobody on Twitch thought about Fracture, but everyone on YouTube is seeing Fracture. It's either the Lotus or the Pearl for G2, I think. But EDG's Pearl is also quite strong, so I don't know. As strong as your Pearl is, I think this is more of a if they pick it into us, we're fine with it type deal. What does EDG pick, though? Maybe Split. Maybe Split. It's the Teo Breach. It's strong. But I remember watching that and I was like, oof, the Split doesn't look that good. That was the only time they played it. I mean, it's not going to look the same, but granted, yours didn't look that good. Oh, so they played the Jet for comfort. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, but I don't think you go to any of the other maps. It's between Split and Pearl, but I think it might be the Split. And you banned the Pearl. Ban the Fracture, I guess. I mean, do you ban the Fracture, actually? I mean, EDG's kickoff stats don't really mean much, though. Yeah, I guess they wrecked Trace. Yeah, no, I remember that. Like, Hong Kong's Neon has been a bit of a menace. Dude, I do think that G2 doesn't have to ban the Bind. I really... But the thing is EDG will pick Bind. For whatever reason, I don't think it's their best map, but they always pick Bind. No, it's probably Lotus, Split. Yeah, and then Haven, probably, actually. In which case, I think EDG would have to 2-0. I know they have the 32 rounds or whatever, 36 rounds, but I don't think I wouldn't bank on their Haven. But I actually think a 2-0 is possible, but both of these need to be cleaned up. I actually think their Lotus will come out looking pretty good. They could be hiding it, but I don't know if G2 would feel any need to play it against EDG out of all teams. G2's Haven isn't good for their attacking side. Yeah, but... Was that the only time they played it? I didn't watch all of the games. Yeah, that was the only time they played it. I mean... Do we think they're playing the same comp? Maybe. But EDG's Haven is not that good. Chat, they have a 60% win rate over all time, and they dominate China all the time. No shot. Wait, am I reading this right? Dude, there's no shot. Oh, okay. Oh, I was about to say the only non-Chinese team they've beaten on Haven is T1. But they've also beaten Onslayers. So. Yeah, chat. Their Haven's not what you think it is. It's not that scary. No, they 13-0'd DRG and XLG, who each thought they were better than each other. And they were getting aim diffed on a map 3 each time. Well, no, XLG was getting aim diffed on a map 3. And then DRG was like, Vukushu was like, I'm better than them. And it turned out he wasn't. G2 playing Fnatic comp on Haven. Yeah, I mean, comps I think for Haven could change for both teams. But, I mean, but if it's this, I do think EDG needs to 2-0. Because I think this is an unknown. This is an unknown. So you would need this and this. It's either that, chat. It's either that. Or you think you've cooked enough with your Neon on Pro that you can take down the chamber. But either way, you're probably going to have to play the Lotus. So this needs to be cleaned up. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of the Jet with the Tejo. I'm not, but like, I said it during the stream yesterday. I was like, this has to be a comfort pick and it has to be for the op, and that's where it works. Like, it does work, but it's not great. I'm a little lost on the sauce. When's our Q's games? Very funny. So, yeah. No, G2 is absolutely the favored ones here. Yeah, chat. I think the map pool's not looking great. Is RQ doomed if Estrella does get poached? I mean, it depends on who they get. I mean, listen. How crazy would it be, chat, if they got Crazy Guy? Just saying. You know? If Estrella does get poached. Because it's either that, or they would need another, or Cushy would have to IGL. But I don't know. Do you let Estrella go? Estrella was doing generally well. The current max points is 118.5. Really? I'm at 91.75. That's not too bad. You ran the math with the bench as well. Well, I guess you just got the top 5 players that don't double up, or like you don't have double doubles. Yeah. No, exactly. I wouldn't want to. Like, Cushy is fragging out so well that I wouldn't want to put pressure on Cushy as an IGL, even if he used to. So, I think you would want someone else. Cushy can still thrive as a side caller if Estrella leaves. But... Oh... Wait, no, but Jemkin counts as an import, I'm pretty sure. So that doesn't work. I don't know. There's not too many IGLs. There's a couple in SEA challengers. But the other thing is, do they have buyouts? So I don't know. Crazy Guy probably doesn't. He doesn't have to work. Just saying. One big counter in chamber is Teo. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You have a drone, you have a suppress, and you can destroy his rendezvous and trademark from afar. Like, Tejo straight up crushes chamber. 100%. What? No, don't migrate. What? He's in the Fresha League. Oh, maybe because I'm in SSF. Or we'll play a little bit, but then I want to make a video before I sleep, so I'm going to have to... I won't be around for too long. We can keep talking about VCT. Oh, I gotta get rid of the countdown. Oh, actually, no. Here's what we'll do. We'll make it look like I'm streaming all the way till tomorrow. Wait, why can't I change this? Why can't I change the date? Oh, it's borked. Fine, I'll just turn it off. Is the cam small? I guess it is a little small. There. If they're finding more value elsewhere, they could run something else while nobody on Teo gets the value on Chambers trademark. No, the Teo, nobody's already running Teo. Cam could be in the center. Chat, what is this? Friggin' streamer simulator over here? You guys playing your own little game? You know? Subway Surfers on one side. What the? Someone was saying Simon on KO. Oh, like as a counter to the chamber. I mean, having multiple layers never hurts, but whoa. Whoa, big baddie. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, hold up. Ooh, over chance. Hong Kong Euro versus Jog Euro. Oh, that's true. If we get that. You think DRX would have done better against G2? No, I think DRX would have done better against Vitality. I have faith. I actually think G2 would be the worst matchup for DRX. I might be crazy here for seeing that, but okay, so what am I getting first then? Uh-oh. Is my POV broken? Oh. Do you think this is prioritized? 25% of damage being recouped as a life if leech was removed by filling unreserved life. I don't even know what that means. I mean, there's life leech and attack speed versus just stats here. But what am I even prioritizing on this one? And I guess these for the extra damage? Resolute Technique, Divine Shield. Not even sure. But I think you can always, well, the life leech seems important. And the rage seems important too. It all seems important. I think this side is definitely the later part. This is yeah, this is the passive skill tree. Tomorrow's the Gen G versus D plus Kia semifinal. Oh, is it? That should be fun too. I'm not quite sure here. I guess we'll go down the stats for now. Where am I going? Follow the road. Oh, we gotta follow the road. I have deviated from the road. G2 and Vitality got lucky draws? I don't know if Vitality thinks they got a lucky draw. I don't think they would think that, actually. Whoa, calm down. Whoa, I am huge. Oh, jeez. What the? Find another way. Damn. They shut the gate on me. Guess we just follow along the wall and there's probably some hidden entrance. Orange Pico. What? No. What makes you think that? Whoa, whoa, this guy's frenzied like crazy. Whoa, what are these totems? What the heck? Ooh, that's linked. But it's not blue. You're doing SSF already? Well, I figured we'd just go with SSF. SSF isn't hardcore, it just means I can't trade. But, I don't know. I think I can still migrate to the trade, right? So... if I really wanted to. I was originally thinking that I maybe don't want to do that just because this is like a short event and I can't play non-stop. So then I probably don't get to try everything I want. But I think in the long run, I'll enjoy SSF more. So, dude, this canyon is crazy. Oh, he grew in size. Yes, he did. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Get me out of here. This is, PoE 1 is a lot more chill. Like, even during the story. I think because it's click to move, it just feels more relaxing. So you're just chilling. I forgot I had that. Oh, wait. Ship graveyard. What? I guess that's where I wanted to be.
Is this your land I walk upon?
It is the weekend. Happy weekend, everybody. Oh, waypoint. Waypoint. Thank you. Well, don't you worry. We'll be right back.
Mervale dwells in
Let's see. 75. Ooh. Okay. Rough. Okay, let's do that. Can I craft this up? Can I make it a rare? What do I need to make it a rare? Is it still divines? Not divines. What is it? Can't even remember. Oh, here we go. Alchemy. Oh, but no, that's a normal one to a rare. Oh, I should keep some of the normals that I have. I see. Can I buy anything interesting? Doesn't seem like it. Amulets, maybe? Strength, dexterity. I don't know. What do I even want? Eventually. It's a dexterity one? Okay. Ooh, rarity. That's always nice.
goodbye.
We can... So I can do this then, yeah? Oh, nice. Oh, I feel like this was pretty good. +3 to all attributes. Couple extra elemental damage. 10% increase elemental damage. Seems pretty solid for now. So boots I should keep, right? Because I can use Quicksilvers to craft move speed boots. I am struggling to figure out what the best pattern is for what to keep versus what to use.
God hasn't abandoned us.
But I guess that'll come with time. Travel to Merveil's Caverns. I assume that's here somewhere. Oh, that's just a dead end. Oh. So slow. Any stream title suggestions? Why? What's wrong with... I thought about switching it, but I don't think I'm going to be streaming for too long. I mean, you can just say learning PoE 1 Legacy of Oh, this doesn't pause. I wasn't getting hit. I didn't need to freak out. So we branch off here. Okay. What does this give me? Armor. And it gives me Ela resist. Okay, this is good to get nice and early. Nice. Free drops you. Do it. We definitely don't want to get caught in the middle there. Yeah, blast everything. Meteors for everybody. Dead end. I don't understand what the default filter does. Some of them are highlighted green. Alright, which one's this? The Ship Graveyard Cave. Is that Merveil's Caverns? Let's explore a bit more. Oh! There's something down here.
Calm stands before us and looks out to the raging sea. He sings, calls, screams to our friends.
Where are you? Ow. Find the All Flame.
I hunted the vagaries of a near forgotten myth to a shattered.
Where? Around the graveyard. Okay. So I guess I gotta hunt the minions. I think I've done this part once on the character that I tried to learn the game on right before PoE 2. I can't remember any of it. It's like blindly going through trying to figure out. And for whatever reason back then I didn't know about vendor recipes. Ooh. strongboxes are just in the regular maps too? That's cool. Do I have to identify it? Sure. Wowee. Okay.
I cannot carry this.
Wait, Jade Chopper. Feel like PoE 2. Yeah, I mean, it's like PoE 1, you definitely start like with the whole just blast the regular minions until it's boss time. Whereas PoE 2, like even the regular, like in campaign, you're not blasting things until end game. So it's definitely a very different starting vibe right off the gate. I'm just gonna sell that.
Take care.
No, that's worse. 24, 14, 14. Okay. I mean, that has more links, but...
Hello. Take care.
So the tone of the game of, like, PoE 1 seems to just be right from the get-go, like, blast everything and anything. Whereas PoE 2 is definitely, like, learn your movement, you know? The Cavern of Wrath. That has to be Reveal's Caverns. Yeah. Okay, waypoint here, nice.
Welcome, husband.
Husband. Yeah, that's not. Sailor skin? Gross. Is that what it's written on? Damn. Keep forgetting I have Leap Strike. Nice. What is this? 100% chance to win, 200% armor. Oh, right. So I want this later, but we'll follow this build for now. Let's go with the extra. Let's just go as far deep in until I need these side ones. I don't really know what the correct order is here. So I'm just following a build for now. Or copying, I should say. Gosh. What the? When are you gonna stop? Go away. Ooh, Valorb. That thing's different in the first game too, I think. No, oh, yeah, so you weren't here for the beginning. Instantly, the tutorial boss, instantly I'm like, oh, I see why melee was a problem in PoE 1. It's like infinitely better in 2. Like, 2 still has its melee problems for sure. With the camera angle and the hit reg, but like It is infinitely worse on 2. Like, no doubt about it. Whoa, sinkhole of smothering. Plus 30% monster fire resistance. Players have 20% less. Yeah, sign me up. Oh, what is this? This must be another league mechanic that's not in PoE 2 yet. It's cool that these are just in the campaign as well in PoE 1. I assume they just get added like the season after, right? Which makes me wonder if like breaches and stuff are going to be in the campaign like on release. There's like no enemies here.
I cannot carry this.
Dude, there's like no space. +1 to level? That sounds pretty spicy to me. Huh. Wait, this is like way better. Oh, but that's not linked. Okay. There you go. I don't know if I want to try one hand into... Like, this weapon seems so good until now we have this stuff. We might switch to one hand, I guess. Let's do the maximum energy shield. I don't know about that. They'll probably add league mechanics to the campaign if you need to do it every refresh. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just mean like on release. I wonder if they'll be included or if they'll just add the future like PoE 2 specific ones. I also wonder how they'll do league mechanics because it seems like they want to basically kind of mix and match and share across the 2 games, which is wise in terms of efficiency. But like, is PoE 2 always just going to have rehashed PoE 1 league mechanics, just like, you know, on a behind schedule, or do you think they're gonna, because some of them probably just work better in a WSD setting, right? So I wonder what that looks like. But that's probably, they probably don't have to worry about that until much later. There's probably bigger things to worry about right now.
I cannot carry this.
Yeah, like I wonder how often you're supposed to be going back during the campaign in PoE 1. I feel like not this often. Infernal Blow, Static Strike, Sweep, Sunder, Volcanic Fissure, Earthshatter, Chainhook. Are any of these ones that I need eventually? Molten Shell, Frostblink, Pride, Blood Rage, Warbender, Determination, Bone Shadow, Leap Slam. Okay, none of them. So we can just take whatever we think is cool. Charged debuff to enemies hit by your strike, and an uncharged debuff to any other enemies hit. Upon reaching 6 charges, expiring where the enemy's death charge debuff is removed to damage that and other surrounding enemies. Enemies with either the debuff explode when they die, damaging other surrounding enemies. Damage from this potion cannot be reflected. Requires a sword. Oh. So I can make them detonate on death. And this gives me AoE. Sweep is a knockback. Slow wave of churning terrain. Oh, gain 2 rage on attack hit. Okay. This probably lets me zip around a little bit. down with that. Oh, this only has one link though. Or one thing. This has two. But it's all greens. I mean, I can move these over to the chess piece. That's fine. Ooh, this is plus fire damage. Oh, that's kind of huge compared to this. I mean, I guess I could do this. See what I like better. Okay. I don't know what that emote is, but it's funny. Gets me every time.
An offer is yours.
Those make me laugh every time. 30 strength or... Yeah, no, that was all me. No editors. Yeah, that was all me. I assume this is just like way better though.
Hello. Take care.
Fire trap, we probably don't need that. Let's see. Accessories. Put these in there. Hey, what's up, BRU? You didn't change the title on YouTube. Yeah, that's the thing I don't like about YouTube, because if I change it now, I have to remember to change it back for the VOD. It is annoying. YouTube's just annoying. I probably should just change it and change it back after the fact, but I always forget to change it back. Sorry I confused you. Whoa. Oh, what is this? Oh, that was it? That's just the end of the dungeon? Oh, we get like corrupted gear. Oh. Whoa, there's corrupted skills in PoE 1? What the heck? Yeah, YouTube stream titles are kind of weird. You had fun with that zoom and flashing effect. I didn't overdo it. I am going to lessen the zoom, though. I was so tired, I couldn't bother to perfect the amount. I only did it on like 6 rounds. But I also didn't have anything else going, so. Wait, wasn't there a skill that I needed a shield for? Did I put that in my... storage? I might have. Ooh, giant treasure chest. Oh, it's bait. Of course it's bait. Ooh. Coral ring. It takes away my lightning resist, but it gives me magic find and extra attacks and life regen. So we take those. I don't need the resistance right now anyway, right? Yeah, no, I'm fine. Yeah, there. I see what original PoE players were saying. You get so much life for free, and it's percent life too, so it's much easier to gain your base defenses in 1. But I get why they don't do that in 2. It's because you have the movement to dodge. So, like, I get it. Oh yeah, if I remember, there's like achievements and stuff. Yeah, so for anyone who's playing PoE 2, one of the reasons to check out PoE 1 is that you can get like cosmic rewards per season and stuff, and then you can use that in PoE 2 as well, and you know, vice versa. So there is that. It's a really smart system, to be honest. It's bait. Who'd have thought? Ow! 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 Whoa! 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 Oh, you're just gonna... Jeez, I just had to stun you. Okay, wow. Well, that was never gonna stop. Goodness. Oh, wait, I have a second line of stuff here? I didn't know that. Wait, if that's the case, I really should change the... Oh, maybe it's this one? No. I should change it similar to how I have it in PoE 2. QWER. What's ASDF? A is enable corpse targeting? Oh, for now we won't worry about it then. Let's just change one extra one with the mouse button. There. The more I see here, the clearer it becomes that PoE 2 is just a totally different game. Oh, yeah, for sure. But I think that works, though, right? Like, if this is what you want, then this is what you play. If that's what you want, that's what you play. And if you like both styles, then you like both styles. Which, for me, it kind of works out. Because this scratches that, yeah, kind of that, like, MMO farming itch. And, like, the Diablo itch, right? Kind of turn off brain, farm, just loot, etc. Whereas PoE 2 is definitely much more meticulous, I guess, in terms of like action. And I think that's what they were going. Honestly, to me, it seems rather successful in what they were trying to accomplish. I know everyone's upset, but oh my gosh, another one. Yeah, like, I don't know if I should be picking all the blues up. My 2 to 4 friends. I'm not gonna lie, when I first read your chat, I read it as my 2 to 4 frauds play this game. And I was like, damn. I don't know who you're talking about, but that's kind of rough. What do you mean you can't carry that? Of course you can carry it. I play around 10 hours a day. I mean, games like these, especially like on a new update, right? It's the same with MMOs. You just grind, grind, grind for sure. mean, I love these types of games, so like I love any loot-based games for sure. That's where it all starts for me. Oh, that was okay. Nice. Boots. We'll check out boots. Cleavers. We'll check out cleavers. I guess we won't. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Who the hell? No move speed. Peace. But again, I could potentially craft it, right? That's what we're seeing. That's what we're hearing. I don't know. Entropy Shroud padded vest. Nope, no armor. Do not want. But maybe that would sell better than something else. See, this is where I don't know. Not really sure what to prioritize here. Because I don't know how the selling works. You wouldn't believe that PoE 2 was made by the same guys. Really? Whoa, those guys explode. Really? I mean, I don't know if it's that crazy different. Oh, you can jump really far with that. All the meteors. It is much more, yeah, arcadey is a good way to put it. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's much more, like, it's because all the animations are limited too. So they're all much snappier. Like, they're just faster, right? So. Oh, the haste. The haste makes my skills go faster. That is funny. Hi, Merville. Oh, the haste doing work. Is there anything else I should be using here? Probably not. Goodbye. Oh wait, oh that's still you. Oh, never mind. Phase 2. Okay, you're the first real boss. I see what's going on here. Oh, this does suck for melee, huh? What is that? There we go. Ooh, new Quicksilver Flask. That's good. Yeah, so I guess I should still prioritize taking those stuff and selling it. I guess I'll use a portal scroll. Is this the Elon Musk game? Yes, yes. PoE 2 feels like a love letter to PoE 1 with a mix of 3D elements with Hades' mechanics. I've only played 4 hours. I don't know. I mean, for 4 hours, that's pretty accurate. This is PoE. Oh, that's true. This is PoE 1, not PoE 2. Yeah. No, PoE 1. PoE 2 is the new one. PoE 1 is 12 years old, I think? Maybe 11? So this one's got quality, but it only gives me the scroll because it's normal. I don't know how to make that not happen. So what was it if I sell this, this, and... What was it? How do you... I'm gonna look this up. PoE shop vendor recipes. PoE 1 is free, yeah. It does look good. Does look good. Take him out in game. What? The friggin' Musk? Yeah, PoE 2 will be as well. Wait. Oh, it needs move speed to begin with. And then you add move speed. I see. This is confusing. But I guess you just don't... I guess the easiest answer here is to not worry about this until the end. That's what I'm getting. Because this is like a lot. This is like a lot. Yeah? I guess the only thing would be the boots. Oh, or the +1 to all levels, but... Oh, but these are only Rune Dagger, Scepter, Staff, and Wand, so that also doesn't matter. It's Orb of Og, okay. I mean, okay. I can't link anything right now, though, so I can't sell that, but I guess we'll keep it. This one's immunity. This one's armor. I think immunity, probably. But I guess we can replace that, and I can use this to craft later. So I'll put things I'm going to craft together here. There. You think PoE 2 fully releases in 2025? I mean, they say that's their goal. We'll see. We'll see what they put in 0.2. I think that'll be telling. Depends on what they put, what the update for 0.2 includes. And if it's pretty hefty, then maybe by like holiday season. But I think probably early next year is the better bet. Yeah. I hate my neighbor. They are making so much sound as they've had a wedding. Oh, the DJ. Oh, the DJ. That's rough, man. I think the passive tree is definitely much more OP here. Wait, Vol Ground Slam. How does that differ. This is 7 mana, 6 mana, but maybe that's the level. Oh, it tells you the comparisons up and below. I don't know why I took that out. So it's way more damage in all directions. So is it just better? But if it's corrupted, does that mean it can't be... Like, what's Val's skills? This game's so different. Val skills. Oh, they grant both the base version and the Val version. You have to collect souls to use the different version. Oh. I see. So you have to basically charge the upgraded version. Huh. Yeah. I mean, I guess you should always just use that over the base version, though, because you'll just have both versions, right? Okay. Oh. 19 to 31 though. That's hard to beat at this level. The linking is much better, but
Hello.
I'm gonna keep this one for transfers across my account here. Wait, I have 2 Val ground slams? What do I do with that? Flicker strike. This is confusing. Wasn't there a gem that needed a shield? No? Am I confused? Shield charge. That's not what I was thinking of, though. Couldn't tell you. Oh, I don't have any room for it. Never mind. Holy essing. You'll need kills to power up the gem and then use it. Right, right. Thank you, Gerald. Yeah, I wasn't looking at chat. I was enthralled by the walls of text chat. Yeah, I'll be hopping off in a second, though. Just checking out a little bit more.
Damn me. I didn't think it possible.
The UI being miles easier to understand from people. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. The UI is like way better. And like the ability to basically like see all the details. Like you can still hold Alt here and it shows most of it. But I feel like it's just easier to read. Or maybe this was added later too. But it's also just like there's just too much. It's PoE 2 is simplified, but it's not like super dumbed down, you know? Oh no, my portal closed. Oops. My portal closes after... It wasn't even that long. I need to go back. Chat, there were so many items there. Oh my gosh. Wait, find the exit to Act 2. Hold on. This is the path to Act 2. So I need to go back and do whatever other dungeon there is. Okay, so we need to come back here. Anyway. Oh, that's the Valve version. Oh. Interesting. If you're looking for a date idea with the right, check out Twice the Stallion's debut movie. Wait, what was... Wait, she's in a movie? The dust from the world is covering my dust. Oh, I feel you on that. Seoul has so much dust in the air that you open your window for like 10 minutes and your whole house is covered in dust. I have to ask, any single player games you're looking forward to trying out with XCO? I will say, the day I return to Baldur's Gate 3, which is not off the table because I do enjoy the game. The day I return to it, I am giving you all the credit because you're keeping me in check from forgetting about the game. I mean, Monster Hunter for now, right? But yeah, about Monster Hunter. So the stream's been fine today. So it seems like with NVENC, I can kind of get by for basic stuff. I don't know how Valorant would want. But it seems like PoE 1, watch partying, that's all fine on this PC, which it should have been, which it always should have been. So the question is do I just get a better external capture card and then work Wilds off of my PS5 for the time being? Or do I upgrade my PC now? But that's a lot of money. You are the apple of my eye. What? That's the movie? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. These guys trying to ambush me. What the? This is a Hong Kong movie. Oh, it's a Taiwanese movie. What? Wait, it's a remake? Oh. 그 시절 우리가 좋아했던 소녀. Oh. There's a couple romance movies I want to watch. There's a remake of chat. What's the one with the piano? I think that one's. There's a Korean remake of that one too. This one's been remade a couple with the piano. Yes. No, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Asian romance movie with piano. It's gonna come up. There it is. Secret. There it is. It's exactly what I was thinking of. That's been remade. Yeah, EXO's To Kyung-soo is in the remake. I loved the original. The original was so good. I told you it was gonna work. I want to watch that one too. This one looks interesting. I don't think I've ever watched the original of this one. Huh. And then there's one more. There's one that's not a remake. It's an original on, I think it's on Netflix. With I'm so bad with actor and actress names. Anyway, it's about film critic and a director. The piano battle scene. Yeah, no, that's the one. That's the one. See, I told you would know if I said with the piano. We all knew. You just pretended you didn't. I will say this game though, like because of the way the combat is, and the animations and how easily you're one-shotting things from the get-go, like trash mobs are just trash mobs from the beginning. It really does incentivize you to just ignore mobs like right from the get-go. I don't know if that's good or bad, because, you know, I guess at a certain point that's how you're going to be doing mapping anyway. But it's just something I've noticed. Bring the all flame. That's true. You know, that works too. Isn't there our tip of my tongue? That Reddit is so good for that. And then like, I don't know if Google still works for that. In Korea, there's basically Naver, the Korean main search engine. There's an ask section there. And anytime you like don't know a song, if you just type in the rhythm, like if you just type in like do 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 do, and then you say what's that song, there will always be an answer. Everyone just thinks the same. Here's your all flame, man. Oh, now I gotta kill you apparently. Does it? Because it looks like you kind of just want to kill me. Would I? I was starting to think no. GG. Okay, travel to Lionized Watch, travel to Meryl's Caverns. Okay. Whoa, whoa, uncool. AI exists. True, also true. Ooh, free passive point? We take those. The passive tree does seem to just give you a lot more power, a lot more cool crap. I see what the original PoE players are saying already though. Like I get why the PoE 2 passive tree is the way it is, because you have freedom of movement and dodging. And it's still very cool. Like you can still do cool builds. But the power fantasy is like instant in PoE 1, and that is missing. And there's a lot more clusters. Like clusters have, these are all much stronger than PoE 2. You also hate it. Wait, is it a spoiler if I ask why you hate it? Oh, okay. Then we'll let you be.
What little help I can offer.
I mean, we ain't trading that glove out anytime soon. %, but way more armor, more life. I mean, just seems better, yeah? But this gives me move speed. Oh, also apparently I can't wear it. Why not? Oh, because I was in the shop. But now I can do shield charge. Although I have leap strikes, I don't know if I... Whoa, this tiger is huge for a pet. Does the Dio remake have the same piano battle scene? I think so.
What little help I can offer.
I mean, I might miss the 3% move speed, so we'll keep that. We're trading these out though.
While we live, we are blessed.
So where do I need to go? Maraville's Caverns? Just rewatch the entire scene. Yeah, Kratos, I don't know if you're still typing, but I'm gonna be hopping off in a second, so if you want to share any findings. Ooh, Jeweler's Orb. Does that do the same thing here? Yeah. Oh, reforges. That makes it sound like it's random. Do I have to fight the boss again then? Is all my loot gone? Was I really out of the dungeon for that long, chat? That's crazy. What is that? I am slowed to eternity. Ooh, tell me that has move speed. No. But I can add move speed. Yeah. How does it feel? Well, it's a lot faster. But overall, the melee's much better on PoE 2. There's no doubt about that. I really ended up liking my Titan on PoE 2, to be honest. Wow, so many rare and magic enemies. Wait, why does my shield charge sometimes and not other times? I feel like I'm about to pay for just running through all this. Oh my gosh, it's a dead end. What did I say, chat? Oh, I have to fight you again? No, it's not. It's really not. You're confused. Why is this taking... Why am I hitting for less, it feels like? Why am I struggling? Oh, I am struggling. Nope. Where'd you go? There you are. Ooh. Oh, maybe that works out actually.
Duressa gave me the gem, kissed me, promised that he would be by my side forever.
All life is
Oh, you're so calm in the face of the game. Well, yeah, Dead Space was a little different. All right, this gives us a waypoint. This is Act 2. That's good. Let's go clean up our inventory, and that's probably gonna be it for the day.
Yes.
What we got here? Huge energy shield. 200 energy shield. That's huge. Reflects damage to melee. Plus 25 physical damage taken. Oh, but I take more damage. Pain attunement. You are on low life if you have 50% of your maximum life or less. Oh, so this is for mages. Okay.
God hasn't abandoned us.
It's cool though. What about this guy? Oh, this guy's two-handed. Oh, it's massive damage though. 26 to 80? Three to 53 lightning damage? Wait, that's not even a high tier, apparently. Because in this game, isn't tier 1 the highest tier? That's crazy. I guess we're giving up on the shield. We have Leap Slam anyway. Yeah, I guess I need these boots for now.
Yes.
Might as well just sell those for now. Cool. You think Valorant's done with you? Wait, is Valorant done with you, or are you done with Valorant? Should I buy the extra character slot bundle? I kind of... Wait, but it's only 10? Wasn't it more? I only have 550 points. I feel like I'm going to end up spending more money on this game, but... They have bundles for all of the new ascendancies. That's insane, dude. What the heck? The last two night markets I got Prime Karambit and Xeno Hunter for 45%. Now I only got Triangle Circles. But yeah, but you friggin' hit the jackpot the last two night markets. I think that's only fair. No, I think they're all the same. It's just that... Whoa, why did it change to English? Oh, no, it's just certain ones are translated, certain ones aren't. I think they're all the same price because you can use them on both, but some of the PoE 1 stuff aren't ready. They're not coded for PoE 2 yet. I like the jellyfish portals. Yeah, I should check, but I swear we got more on PoE 2. I should double check. The sales might be different, I guess. But I think I would want these. I want more character slots probably if I want to try. I don't know. I'll probably never get to try all the characters in one season anyway, so maybe I don't need it. But maybe I don't buy that until I feel like I really need it. But and then there's that the character effects. And then I think I think I might want this. This just seems like a cool little cosmetic thing. It keeps track of all the currency you've picked up, all the loot you've picked up for the season. This is the number of steps. I don't think that's that cool. Oh, that opens up a... Oh, you can paint the town? What the... That's an interesting cosmetic. Yeah, there were the like these the lightning effect stuff that was on sale. Like I might want one of these. You know? That one's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be hopping off too here. I just don't know what the gold effect is. I swear I saw it on Reddit, chat. They said it was on sale. No, that's just an aura. I don't know. The sale list is so huge for PoE 1. It's kind of crazy. And then a hideout too. I don't want to put more money in right now though. This is all the money from like buying all the keys for giveaways and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I can find out what it was called. I don't even know where I would have seen it. I feel like it was on the main subreddit, but I'm not even sure. Oh, here it is. Gold character effect. First time seeing it in over 3 months. What is it called, though? Oh, apparently the sale's over. Yep. Apparently it was, I guess, yesterday's sale. Yep. Okay. I mean, it definitely... But the thing is those effects, too, will carry over to PoE 2. But they just have to basically re-render them for PoE 2, so it'll look even better. You know? Funding my gacha. I've actually started playing Solo Leveling Arise, checking that out. So, we'll see. And then I do want to get back to ZZZ and Honkai Star Rail. But I'm not going to spend money on my gachas, chat. So, I'll take your sub money, but I'm not using it on the gacha. I'll take it while I stream the gacha, and then I'll use it on PoE. Alright, chat. I think that's going to be it for today. Good day, good day. We got some PoE going. The matches were okay. Not as baller as yesterday. Just as a reminder, tomorrow, no stream. No watch party, I should say. Because I will be on the Korean broadcast, so come check that out. I'll be screaming in Korean. And that'll, yeah, and then we'll be back on Sunday for the elimination matches. We'll be back on Sunday for the elimination matches, so that should be fun. Cool, cool. I think that'll be it. Oh, I played enough to get you the drop, so there you go. That works. Awesome. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the gifted subs today. Really appreciate it. Thanks. Welcome to all the new subs. Thanks for all the support as always. I'll see you guys in 2 days. And we will see who is still in Masters by then. That should be a fun time. Thank you very much, and have a good rest of your night. Have a good start to your weekend, and I will see you on Sunday. Have a good one.